wish I knew that so much like country slander was allowed on the live stream when you visit a new country because
It's coming back up.
Well, you were a guest in our country.
I was.
I live here.
I was a guest. And
I basically live in.
next time we're
All right. France annoyed with me again. All right.
We're just catering to the audience. It's American. At 3 a.m.
Welcome back.
Are we back?
We are back. This is Jason Dupree. I'm hopping in for just a second while I don't know what Will and Francesca are doing. But
and I am Evan Preparis. If you are just joining us,
stuck camera here.
This is the third live stream, 3 of 3, covering the last 8 hours of the race. We are 16 hours into the race. It is 4 a.m. local time here. And the sun has started to rise. This has been the shortest amount of darkness we've ever had at World's Toughest Mudder because it's being held in June instead of the usual November or December.
The temperature in the mid-60s. I mean, I know it shows it right on the screen there, but a little bit of cloud cover. Did it drop below this? I didn't notice if it got any.
No, I think this is the lowest it's been. I haven't been watching the temperature that closely. I think this is the lowest it's been. And for people who are runners and be like, oh, well, 65, that doesn't sound so bad. You're not getting wet and getting in and out of water. And then your body hasn't been awake for 16 plus hours running, which can affect your ability to regulate temperature. Now, if you are still running, our male leaders, all these guys are still currently running. I can tell you that.
At a good pace.
At a good pace. Our female leaders, a good portion, if not all of them, are still in some sort of run, maybe more of a jog than a run, but they are still moving at a good pace. And our teams, they are stopping and starting because it's a relay, but they are still running. So the people on the leaderboard are going to stay warm. The people who are not on the leaderboard anyone who's kind of been reduced to walking at this point, which at 16 hours, a good percentage of the field is walking, they are the ones who typically get cold.
But I still think even the people that I know are walking for sure are not wearing neoprene.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of neoprene, but I've seen some.
I think that's Corey Edwards over there.
Yep.
He's got is that a brown bib on him? It sure looks like it.
He's been moving fast.
Yeah.
He's not in the top 10, but he's I think that the one check they had on him, I think was like 49th or something.
He's done 75 before.
But he's got to have moved up because
Last
I know
year.
Every time I've looked at him, he's been running, moving at a good pace.
I actually talked to him for a bit on course earlier. He said that he let's look at you got it. Oh, over here. This one.
Let's get Piper's camera up here. Piper's got a view of electroshock therapy. That is the final obstacle before the finish. It is a bunch of hanging electrical wires that you have to traverse. You can run through it. You can crawl through it. You can take the penalty, which involves shooting a laser pistol at a target 5 times.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about Corey. He said he thinks he ate too many carbs too early on, and he ended up having a lot of GI stuff going on, and so he was feeling like he was having trouble after that taking in enough calories. But like you said, he's still moving well, and I think he's probably gotten past it at this point because he's still moving good.
Talk to me about you've been running around the course, been one of our primary rabbits. You did the most distance last year out of any of the runners, any of our rabbits. I assume you'll probably have the same record this time because all the fixed camera placements we're seeing, right? So like one of the EST camera is Piper, one of our rabbits. the other camera you were seeing on screen right now of Firefly is one of the fixed cameras that Jason Ewan placed. Tell me about the terrain on the course, how you feel running around, basically.
Well, first off, temperature-wise, not getting in the water, I am warm and sweating when I'm running around course. Not heavily, but definitely enough. And then whenever I stop and cool down and I'm wet from the sweat, it's a little chilly. But moving, I'm staying quite warm. The terrain, though, yeah, it's there's some parts that it is kind of ruddy.
Yeah.
There's this section actually that I cut through to cut some course where it's like hedgehog area, so it's like just a whole bunch of little holes.
Oh, I think I ran through that area.
It's really tough to get through. I actually saw a hedgehog too, and he played dead on me, and so I took some pictures of him. But yeah, that spot's rough. The athletes are not having to run through there, thankfully. Probably have be some twisted ankles if they did. But other than that, there's it's mostly pretty darn runnable, I would say, except for some of those spots out in the fields, kind of where Rat Frost is. And then over on the other side, where you get to over by Stairway to Heaven, there's, I don't know what it is, but it's like little tiny mounds. Like the ground is just a whole bunch of little mounds. It's really kind of odd. Oh, he's doing the pistol. That's cool.
Double pistols. I guess that's not specifically specified against. Yeah, because I think the registering is on the actual target that you have to hit 5 times. Although I can tell you, shooting 2 pistols simultaneously is not. That's not. It's just not the way to go. You'll be less accurate.
Yeah.
See some people choosing to go through electroshock therapy. Other people are choosing to take the penalty. I guess it depends on what your background is. If you've shot firearms before, this seems like a pretty easy penalty.
Yeah, good form there.
Yeah, she's got like.
Oh, he's going sideways.
Is that sideways? It's interesting.
Is that JD?
I think that is JD. He's going sideways. Interesting technique there.
Being goofy.
I guess.
You couldn't get it, I guess. It's definitely taking longer than it would for electroshock therapy. Yeah. But some people, y'all were saying some people are getting it pretty quick.
Yeah, we watched someone earlier. I mean, as soon as he got one lit, like he was just like bing, 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 and then he ran off.
Oh, yeah. Is that the volunteer showing them how it's done?
Nice.
Oh,
and then on the right of your screen, you can see Firefly. I haven't seen many people go off of it recently. Did you go up onto the platform at Firefly?
Yes,
I haven't tonight. I did yesterday. Well, not yesterday, the day before yesterday.
Kim Rametti, last 3 of the stream. Let's
3.
Go. That's right.
We are how far away?
It's 8 hours. 8 hours to the 24-hour mark.
8 hours.
And then for
stream.
Well, there's a buffer.
9.5.
9.5, yeah. So World's Toughest Mudder is a 24-hour race. That being said, there's an hour and a half buffer. So the start line will close at 24 hours. But if you're still on course, since you have an hour and a half from the closing of the start line to complete your last lap and finish.
So
anyone... JD Allen, there you are.
Yeah, we're 8 minutes and 7 seconds shy of 9.5 hours to go.
So it is a long race. There's still plenty of time left. Still plenty of time for the leaders to change. They've mostly stayed in the last couple hours. Kind of stayed. The top 10 have stayed in the top 10. They may have switched places, kind of here and there, but as a general rule, they're kind of. We're seeing the same names in the top 10.
Some of them are very close together, right?
Oh, Austin Azar.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Good job, man.
Coming through the pit there. He's in the green windbreaker there.
Austin's such a nice dude. He is a true Canadian sweetheart. That's what he is.
Absolutely. And one of our longest running World's Toughest Mudder vets. He's been on the podium, I I can't even count the number of times. But I thought we lost him, as in like not he was going to come back for a while.
Yeah.
Because he did a couple of years, was like one of the regulars, and then like disappeared for a couple of years, and then came back. And
Here's a good question: has Mud Mile broken down at all overnight? From what I saw, it hasn't really broken down, but they have built nice steps into it to get up. There's like one spot where everybody's going. So actually right up not the middle, but it's pretty close to the middle. Usually it ends up being like on the edge kind of, but it's almost down the middle, and it's just little stair steps on each one.
So we don't have Mud Mile on the screen, but for our listeners who may not be familiar with the Tough Mudder obstacles, Mud Mile is essentially pits of water with mounds of mud in between them. So it's usually not that physically hard. That being said, especially if it's early in the course, sometimes the mud mounds can be really high, and it can be very physically exhausting. Once people start going through it for a while, a lot of times they will, I'm not going to say purposely, some of it's purposeful. They will wear it down. Sometimes it gets so easy that you can just walk through. Like, there's just straight up like V in the mud mound that you can just walk through.
We've definitely seen that in other years, yeah.
It, like Jason was saying, it turns into steps. Is that Joshua Fiore?
Fiore, crushing that
That looks like Joshua.
Doing the EST penalty?
Yeah, I mean,
he got it quick. That is funny.
He was in the military too, so should be decent. Although we don't shoot many pistols. It's usually
the wind's still blowing
guns.
pretty well. I mean, it's not blowing those right now. They're not blowing. The flags down there on the other side of the start chute are blowing. But yeah, the wind looks kind of dead right there at EST.
So we've got triple obstacles up here, and good shooting.
Woo!
Good shooting, Josh. So you got 3 obstacles up on your screen right now. You got EST. That's the final obstacle before the pit. You have Block This Monster on the top there, the rotating blocks in the water, the 2 rotating blocks. And then you have It Swings Both Ways. Swings both ways, something like that.
Yeah, swings both ways.
It's just the tip into the floating walls. Beth says, medically, I can't do EST. Yep, so it is an electric obstacle. So if you have pacemakers, metal in your body, they recommend you don't do it. Probably for a good reason. Yeah. So a lot of people have to automatically do the penalty. And in the past, we've had crazy that I agree, Charlotte.
So the thing about that is every time I look on a map, I get surprised of how far north England is. Yeah. Like, if you line it up with the U.S., it's above Maine. It's so far up there. It's wild. But that is exactly why it's got light at
4:12.
3 o'clock, the light started peeking over the skyline.
And it didn't get dark until what time?
Nuts.
Yeah. It was like 10.
Yeah, it was like about 10.
Before it started getting dark. We were doing the stream, and I was like, what is it, like 5 p.m.? And I looked down at my watch, it was like 7:45. I was like, after racing 9 World's Toughest and then being media for 1, there are certain cues I have set in my mind where I'm expecting the light to come and go. And moving it to June and moving it to the UK is definitely thrown off that like internal cue.
Well, I guess we still don't have sunrise yet. Sunrise is at 4:40 a.m.
Yeah, but look at that.
Technically, the sun has not risen above the horizon yet.
It looks pretty bright to me. Can we please see the surprise obstacle?
The Killer Gorilla.
It is, my understanding is it's just mileage.
So we got out there in the dark, and it was really tough to see other than the lights that they had, like the glow sticks they had lining the section. So it will be nice now that it's light. We can get over there and show it. But basically there's a hill over there where they did take you up, and they basically added 2 more up and downs. So you went up and down, and then they added 2 more of those. So they tripled the hill.
And if you're hearing a little bit of audio peeking through there, some of Piper's audio is on. So we're getting, occasionally you can hear her talking to some of the other athletes on course, just kind of in the background. But yeah, if you're not trekking, in the middle of the night, Tough Mudder HQ came by and was like, we added an obstacle. And people were like, wait, what? And sure enough, they added an obstacle. They closed skid marked, which is the reverse slant wall, and they modified the Arctic one by adding a net to it. Shauna Darden, let's go Mike Strobel.
Let's see
Yeah,
where-
Mike's doing well.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up his stats as soon as this goes down. See how he's doing.
He's sitting in the top 10,
number 7.
7th place,
Nice.
65 miles. He's on lap 14,
Killing.
Stairway to Heaven,
Dude
about the
crushes.
4 mile mark. Yeah, Mike was looking strong. I ran with him for a little bit earlier today. He was probably about 40 or so miles in. He was looking pretty good then.
Awesome.
So, multi-time toughest podium finisher, multi-time top 10 finisher at Worlds. So I expect him to continue to maintain a strong pace all the way through the end of the race.
While we're here, let's look up. Somebody's asking. Ben Churchman. Seven laps done. Oh, wait, it's about to pop up. 7 laps, 35 miles completed. And he's at Chunky Monkey, so he's almost halfway through the course. Or that was his last scene, so he's probably at least halfway through the course at this point. How long ago was that? That was, just a couple minutes ago.
And if you've been watching our feed for a while and you notice, you feel like, you keep seeing the same obstacles. The back half of the course has absolutely terrible signal. So there's a bunch of obstacles on the back half of the course that we've tried to get video of a couple times, and it typically does not go well. It becomes either very choppy or you kind of breaks in and out. So since you get a lot of pictures, video of the first about 10 obstacles, and then you get kind of like the last couple of obstacles, and we kind of miss a section on the back half there.
Avery, you're requesting the finish line. Which finish line do you like more? This one or
We aim to please here.
this one? Which one? Tell me which one you want to see. A or the first one? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2?
Are you switching it?
No. I could have. But yeah.
We have 2 finish line cams.
We do.
One was a nice view of the sunset.
One's my camera. Yeah. That's my phone sitting over there. We do have a request to see the leaderboards, and I know y'all looked at them not too long ago, but we'll take another peek.
People love seeing the leaderboards, and I understand why. It's it's a race.
Yeah.
People tune in to see the race. So,
But man, this Joe Rucco, Austin Azar, and Josh Fiore back and forth. Actually, yeah. So last I peeked at the board when I was passing the jumbotron, Austin was like a couple minutes behind Joshua, which is awesome. And so now he's attacking, and Josh is not gonna give up either. He's gonna keep pushing. So it's gonna be very interesting. I'm really curious to see how this is gonna play out.
yeah,
I mean,
Joe,
Joe-
Josh was my pick to win last year, and he was my pick to win this year as well. Came in second last year. He was the top American, and currently sitting in third. Very phenomenal athlete. I don't expect him to slow down, and he knows it's a long race. Plenty of time left. So the fact that Austin moved in front of him, I don't think it'll affect.
I do
affect
think
his race strategy.
I do think Joe is
Joe's got a good lead.
Joe going into this was. It's hard to say. All these guys are determined. If anything, I'd say Austin is not necessarily like the most determined, but that's partially because he's such a chill dude, and he's won before.
Correct.
Whereas Joe has not, and I think Joe wants it.
Yeah. How important do you think of that hunger is? That underdog hunger versus when you get deep into the race, you're like, I've already got one win.
Yeah.
I'll just. And I'm not saying they're gonna hold back, but if it's between 95% and 97%.
Yeah, right.
You know, like it's just that a little bit of ability to pull a little bit deeper.
But we also know that Josh Fiore wants it extremely deeply, but he was also sick recently too. So coming into this, he had a little, couple little moments of whatever, and that he had to deal with. So that could be why he's not in the front right now.
And the rest of the top 10. Again, we're seeing places trade. I'm not seeing new names.
Okay.
Paul Wood might be. No. Anyway, but most of the names are pretty consistent.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Heather climbed up to 6th.
Yeah, she jumped up about 30 minutes
minute
ago.
ahead. So she just how long ago was that? That was last lap. Man,
still a close race on the women's side.
Wow.
Look at that. Top 3 they're making moves, and then 4 through 10 is still really anyone's game. Look at that. And honestly, it's really anyone's game. We still got 8+ hours left in the race, so a lot of things can change.
6 through 10 finished within 45 minutes of 25 minutes of each other. Jeez.
That goes Libby. Look at her flying.
Whoa.
Switch to Libby's camera here. She just went flying through the pit. There you can see her on the top right. That's one of our camera people, yeah. Libby. And you're getting the actual view of her running.
Nice.
Here we go.
What's she cruising out there for?
I don't know. Maybe she got a hot tip or something.
Let's see. I got audio from her.
If you like the support we're giving you, you can drop a super chat. Helps fund the coverage we're giving you. Helps fund all this equipment. The amount of equipment on a table is insane. And if you want to continue to support the OCR report, you can look at the bottom right corner of your screen and join our Patreon for $5 a month. It's patreon.com/the OCR report. If you're not following us on Instagram or Facebook, I would also go and follow those. The OCR report, our website, www.theocrreport.com. Just had Joe Perry come through the finish line.
Yeah.
Joe Perry is, I don't know how many Tough Mudders he's done. I think 150 plus, maybe close to 200. But he is recognizable from his face paint. Anytime you see Joe Perry on course, he's a Canadian. His head shaved, and he has his face painted and changes the paint scheme at every single Tough Mudder, which after 150 plus
today.
I don't know. It's it's white with like red lines. Sometimes it's something very specific. And sometimes it's just the design.
Libby, give me a thumbs up if you're heading out to show Killer Gorilla. I don't know why I heard. I don't think we're getting audio from her, which is fine.
Oh,
nice. All right.
Good. She got a thumbs up there.
She heard that we had the request, so leave it to us.
We aim to please here.
All right, we'll give her a minute to get out there because.
And if you like the coverage we're giving you, Patreon's an option, Super Chat's an option. Allows us to continue to bring the coverage to you.
New for this year is kind of the whole this thing going from we did the sidebar last year, even though it didn't stay up a lot. I like that. It's like kind of like F1 style. You get the updates right away, see who top 10 is, and then we can jump over to 2 cameras, 3 cameras. This has probably not been shown yet, so I will show this. A little ad. I can throw all kinds of stuff on here,
but it's fancy.
Yeah. So this is something I wanted to just point out and say to everybody, if you see what we're doing out here and you want to partake, we could always use the help. All the races that we put out, all the Spartan series, any Savage races that we do, any of the local races, we can always use an extra hand to capture those.
Because the OCR report is not just a World's Toughest Mudder coverage. It is OCR all year round.
That's right. Yeah.
And you mentioned some of the brands that a lot of times you'll see us
I
at.
got out to Concord Gauntlet this year and didn't have any other rabbits, so I stuck cameras on the course and just rabbited myself, and that was that.
Yeah, amazing.
Make it happen.
But yeah, I mean, you see the amount of coverage we're doing here. We would love to have you help out at some of the smaller events, or even this at World's Toughest. If you see the coverage we're doing, and you're like, maybe I don't want to compete myself, or maybe maybe you want to like test out the waters a little bit, get a feel for the event. A great way to do that is to come as a pit crew. Another way to do it is as a volunteer, and a third way to do it, which also helps grow the sport, is with the OCR report. And then you get to hang out with us.
Yeah, rabbiting is so much fun.
It's so much fun. So
it is. Me and you have run lots of World's Toughest, you more than me, but doing it this way is like when you get tired of like, I know it's going to suck, it's going to be hard. Doing it this way gives you a little extra, like it's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
It's still hard, but it's going to be a much funner, more fun time than suffering all night.
So I did 9 World's Toughest, and then on the 10th one, I didn't want to. I was supposed to do a different race. Long story short, that race got canceled last minute. So I decided to come as media and help out the OCR report. And I was like, well, I'm going to do it this year. But because we learned it was going to be in the UK, I was like, I'm definitely not going next year. I'm just not traveling to the UK. I'm not going to do it. And I had such a good time last time.
This is a request to show some behind the
world.
scenes of the our setup here. I'm gonna go grab my camera and we'll show it.
You have asked at the right person at the right time, because Jason will actually be able to explain it to you. If you have me explain it, I'll be like, well, here's the colored buttons that I mash whenever I want to change something on screen and hope the right thing pops up. So Jason's going to get his camera, and he'll be able to give you a rundown of all the equipment we have. I'm going to switch over to, let's see if I can get Libby's camera up here. Camp 4. See if that works. It is not working. Okay. Again, Jason stepped off. There he is. He's got his actual camera. No, you got it. You got to help with this. So Jason's coming over to show you the setup. There I am, sitting behind the booth. There I am.
Hey, tell them that this is a new edition. And tell
So
them why.
this is a new edition. Oh, we have a little on-air sign, which is very clever.
Tell them why we have that.
I don't know why we have it.
People are always asking.
Oh, is that why we put it up? Yeah. So we are the first tent when you cross the finish line, which means people will come across the line and start asking us all to solve their problems, right? Give me a wristband. I have a problem with my timing chip. Someone's doing something inappropriate on the course. And so the on-air sign has essentially deflected almost all of those questions, because we are clearly not, we're clearly the media center.
All right. Yeah, let me give you a quick rundown for you awesome people.
All right. Yeah, let me give you a quick rundown.
I got to turn this down. I'm re-hearing myself.
Is this?
That should be better.
So I'm re-hearing myself.
Yeah. We got Will and Francesca hanging out.
We got Will and Francesca hanging out.
Why am I still hearing it double? Oh, because it's coming through the thing. That's fine.
Why am I still hearing?
Actually, I'll do this. There we go. Boom. We've got computer with the live stream in a cloud machine. We've got a thing to control audio levels. We've got things with lots of buttons to control how the cameras get switched and what graphics get shown. We've got a little thing here. This is where we type in to show individual stats, add the news to the news bar down at the bottom there, and big monitor for the commentators with all the cameras. All 4 rabbit cameras, all 5 static cameras, the drone, if it ever works.
There goes
and
first place female.
the nice, right in the background there. Get it. And we've got the finish line camera right there. And then one of the other cool things we have is pulling up y'all's comments right there. So, here's where we got these super sweet mics that, I mean, if you watch our coverage in Kuwait where it was crazy windy, you'll know that these are great headsets. And it's all because it's analog, it's XLR and quarter-inch through a little mixing board. All right, looks like we might be ready to hand this back over to you guys.
Let's do it.
All right,
Okay.
we got Will and Fran,
Thanks for
the
listening.
A team, coming back on
Yep.
to bring you.
It's the B team. Don't
So
be
here's where I left off on the comments.
That's cool, man.
Cool. All right. Thanks. I'm gonna get back out on course. Get these legs back to moving. 'cause
I'm gonna
now
eat something
stiff.
and then also get back out on course. Now that my legs have stiffened up.
Good job, guys.
All right, guys and gals, we are back.
Special thanks to Jason Dupree and Evan
Jason
Preparis.
Dupree.
Well done, team.
Let's see what's going on in that course.
4:30 a.m.
It's
local
4:30
time.
a.m. and the sun is up.
This is it. It looks like on a typical World Sevens Mutter, I would say it's 7:30 a.m. Maybe 8 o'clock. We are getting 3 to 3.5 hours of extra daylight at World Sevens Mutter 2025 that we have never gotten before at an event.
Hey, I'm just gonna just to remind everyone at home that's watching, because we can't always bring up results on everyone all the time, though the questions are being asked. There's quite a few. You can check these results yourself on the Tough Mudder website. They have a link to endurance results, and every single athlete who is out there, you can follow up and see how they are doing. So you don't need to rely on us to see how your athletes are getting on.
But we
We'll
are
throw
having,
some out there, absolutely throw some out there, but we
But-
can't promise to do them all.
especially as the race gets
Yeah.
very close to the end.
Now
We're going
I'm
to start doing calculations, figuring out who's going to make 100 miles, who's going to win, who has a chance to still win.
yes.
So the anyway, we're gonna have.
Talking about that, should we take a look at the top 10? Because I've
Let's
been
do
out
it.
for a while and I
Let's
don't know what's
check out
going
our
on.
leaderboard. What's going on? For the men, top 10, Joe Recco in. Oh my! I thought you saw a ghost, but it was second place.
Oh my god.
Joe Recco in first place with 75 miles. Second place, Austin Azar, 75 miles, which means in third place,
It's
Joshua Fiore with 75 miles. In fourth place, Grant Thompson, 75 miles. In fifth place, Patrick
Kaleta,
70 miles.
the most popular man out there.
5 on the leaderboard, but number 1 in our hearts.
Carlo's standing there like, see, I told you so.
Fifth
Michael
place.
Schutt told you so, and you passed it on.
Fifth place, Carlo. Called it. Mike Strobel in sixth with 70. In seventh place.
Oh, Nikki Karamba is about to cross the finish line pretty soon.
Let's see it.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. It suddenly got a lot more quiet, didn't it? So
You know-
Nikki Karamba was last seen at lap 14 Mudderhorn. So either she's just passed or she's passing shortly. Now we can't actually see the physical finish line from where we're sitting, so all we can see is our camera, which is slightly delayed. We've got some squid hats coming through. That's what we got.
Nice.
Oh, no, we haven't. They're just orange. And then we'll get back to the top 10.
For the men, your dark horse?
No, I don't think you ever highlighted a dot. I don't.
Nothing.
Was it Mo Stucco? Mo Stucco. He's not running today. Okay, so Josh Fiore, listen.
Tell me.
All ain't lost. Josh Fiore started lap 16 less than a minute after Austin Azar. Okay? Less
Okay.
than a minute.
Lap 16, the
Nicole Kocha, we saw her come through. She's lap 14 finish. Nikki Crumble, lap 14 finish. There we go. Both in the pit. Nikki and Nicole are both in the pit
right
now.
Nikki, top 2 women,
Are both in the pit
same mileage,
right now.
both in the pit. Nikki just grabbed her wristband. Is she going? Nikki is not going to the pit. Nikki is heading back out right now.
Oh my gosh. So this could be the first point where Nicole loses the leader bib, technically.
I want to verify this before we say it, but we may have just had a change in first and second place for the women.
Nothing's come through yet. Let's quickly go through the top 10 women, and I'll tell you when it happens.
Okay, in our top 2 right now,
Joe Rucco has just finished lap 16.
Joe Rucco. Let's do go back to the men first, and then we'll come back to
There
the
he
women.
goes. There he
There he
goes.
is. That was Joe Rucco heading out. There he is coming in. Joe, well done.
See, we told y'all we'll get him eventually. Look, we come back and the fun
You
starts
asked for Joe
happening.
Rucco coverage, and there you go.
There
That's
you, Joe.
Your men's leader.
There you, Rucco.
Hey, if you want more Joe Rucco coverage, head to Instagram at the OCR report.
Still moving forward.
Carlo is talking with him right now.
That was Grant Thompson very quickly going through an obstacle with Piper. Let's get back to the finish line. Okay, fine. Look, let's do the women top 10. Come on, buddy.
All right. Right now, tell me.
Nicole has started lap 15.
In first place.
She started. Nikki has not started lap 15 yet.
Nicole has. Carlo's actually going back to the. Did we get some footage with Joe Rucco?
I did not get footage of Joe Rucco. I got footage of the
Can we get some Joe Rucco too?
Yeah.
We don't have. Yeah. He's someone's dark horse, I heard. Carlo Piscatello crushing it on social media. Check out everything he's done tonight at the OCR report on Instagram. Okay, so Nicole Kocha in first place. It doesn't reflect yet in these. It'll update in a second. She has started her.
It actually won't.
Oh, I'm sorry. It actually won't update until she
It won't
finishes this
update
lap.
until she finishes the lap.
She started her 15th lap. Nicole is back on the course. Nikki is still in the pit area. Nikki Karamba in second place, still in the pit area. Just to review and to reiterate, for those of you guys watching at home, Nicole has led the race from
the entire time, from
minute 1.
From dot 1.
Dot
Day
1.
Dot.
No one person
Has
in
ever.
the history of World Toughest Mudder has ever led wire to wire.
And the reason why we were so excited right then is we thought maybe Nikki was going to start a lap.
But Nicole got out.
Nicole got out.
Nicole has led the entire race.
She's read the entire.
She's in first place right now.
But Nikki has been. There's been a bit of a gap between them at times.
They're up to 26 minutes, I think.
It's quite. Yeah, and Nikki has been
chipping away.
I'm going to have a quick look at their lap times.
Nikki is only as far behind as this pit stop is. As soon as she gets back on course, that's how far she is behind.
Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Nicole's laps are getting slower.
Nicole's laps, our
Her
women's
last
leader.
3 laps were 132.
Okay.
147.
Okay.
144.
Okay.
The sun is now up. This is when laps start to get faster. But let me tell you something else.
Tell me.
Nikki's laps are also getting slower, but they're faster than Nicole's. 131, 137, and 136.
So let me say back to you what you just said to me and make sure I have it correctly. Nicole in first place and Nikki in second place, both of their lap times are slowing down from what they were earlier.
Understandably.
It was the middle of the night.
Darkest part of the night.
Those 3 laps you just read me were the middle of the night.
Yep.
But Nikki's in second place. Nikki's lap time is better.
Her slower laps were considerably faster than Nicole's slower laps.
Which is why Nikki has gained so much ground on Nicole.
If next lap, Nikki, I'm going to get so confused with Nikki and Nicole. Nikki stays that much faster, she could overtake.
It's also, they both of their names start with Nick.
Then
and
Nick
last
C.
Nick C.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm just going to remind everyone, we've been awake for a very long time now.
Robin, none of us have, not a wink of sleep
Not a wink of
since.
sleep. This is the first time you stayed up all night doing coverage.
Oh my gosh. Yes, you're right. But no, I wandered out to the pit one year.
You snoozed. There
Okay.
ain't no shame in snoozing.
In third place, Robin Costa. In fourth, Claudia Zubalata. In fifth, Jill Heller.
In fourth, Claudia has climbed.
She is. Claudia, we saw her with some strong obstacle proficiency during the night.
Did.
And it's paid off. It's rewarded her. She's climbed like 5 spots on the leaderboard.
But her last 2 laps were over 20 minutes slower than her previous laps.
Now, we're talking here at 4:30 in the morning.
It's crazy that it's 4:30 in the morning.
It feels much later. The racers still have 9 hours of race time-ish, give or take. 8 hours and 50 minutes of race time. Usually right now, it feels like there'd be about 4 hours left. Okay, in fifth place, Jill Heller. In sixth place, Heather Olson. Seventh place, Morgan Mackay. Eighth, Mindy Archer. 9, Nadine Wint. And 10, Kelly Glenn. Just note, this is Heather's highest standing of the race so far in sixth place. She was bouncing between literally like 8th, 10th, 9th, 10th, 8th for a while. She's popped up to sixth place.
She's having a great race.
Morgan Mackay right in her tail, though. A few seconds behind, literally seconds behind her.
Let's look at the men.
For the men, in first place, Joe Rucco. We heard speculation from somebody.
HQ
Said he
are wondering, is he going to hit a record mileage?
It feels silly even saying the number. I'm going to say the number. Here's a hint. It has 3 digits in it, but it's not 100. 125 miles. According to some people,
It's a bib that's never been won.
it's a bit never been
It's
won.
the unwinnable bib.
That's the truth. Is it winnable? Is it? We'll do some math here. We'll do some math here in a minute.
Okay.
But let's talk about the leaderboard first. And we'll come back to Joe Rucco. All right. Right now, Joe Rucco, 80 miles, first place. He could probably walk it in and get 100 if he wanted. He doesn't want to walk it in and get 100. Austin Azar in second place. Austin has been in kind of, honestly, he was down in 10th place the first time we saw him. He's steadily crept up the leaderboard. I would say Austin Azar's performance so far this year, very similar to what Trevor Sykos has done in the past, very similar to what Ryan Atkins has done in the past. Runs his own race, just doesn't stop, doesn't slow down, and he's in second place. Joe Rucco has a full laps lead on him, but Austin Azar climbed all the way up into second. In third place, Joshua Fiore. Joshua Fiore has been in the top, in second, third, or fourth almost the entire race. He's had very fast pit times. In fourth place, Grant Thompson from Scotland.
From Scotland.
All 4 of these top 4 men have run 100 miles before. They know what it takes. Austin Azar has won the race before. He's the only one of these top 4 to have won the race before. In fifth place, the highest ranked man not to have run 100 miles before, Patrick Kaleda, 70 miles. Carlos' head just snapped.
I think Carlo thinks he trained this man. Someone mentioned him to him once, and he mentioned him to me, and he's like,
it feels good to be right,
I
though.
think I found him. I think I discovered him.
Carlo feels like a baseball scout who sees this college prospect that has a wicked fastball that no one's ever seen before. And he's like, sign him, Billy Bean. Tell me.
So John Fagan,
okay,
right, has run every World Toughest Mudder.
Yep.
He went out on a lap now. When he comes back and when he finishes the lap after this one, he'll hit 1,000 lifetime WTM miles. So that'd be the second person ever.
Who? I have the.
Cyclist has 1020. 1,020.
1020. I have 1010 for him. I don't know why.
Fagan said 1020.
Well, I trust Fagan. So Carlos just told me John Fagan, one of the 2 men to have run every World's Toughest Mudder, is on track to finish 1,000 lifetime miles.
Who's the other man to have run every World's Toughest
Mark Bonsek. Now, I don't know how many lifetime miles he has. He's here today.
Yep.
So, anyway, those are the 2 men, Mark Bonsek and John Fagan. I know, that's good stuff, Carlo. Thank you. Okay, the rest of the men. In sixth place, Mike Strobel with 70. Craig Derbyshire in seventh place with 70. Eighth place, Daniel Miska with 65. Ninth, Paul Wood with 65. And in 10th, John Herb with 65. Let's go back to John Rucco.
numbers.
Joe Rucco.
Let's go back to Joe Rucco.
Joe Rucco in first place, in a strong position to win the whole race.
So what I need you to tell me first, let's get rid of that so we can see what's going on out there whilst we talk.
All right.
First, I need you to tell me how many hours are left in this race.
So it is 4:45 a.m. local time. Let's say it's 5 a.m. It's not, but let's say it. The race began at midnight, 5 hours ago. The race ends at noon, but it doesn't run. That's 24 hours, but it doesn't end at noon. The start line closes at noon in 7 hours. If you are on the course if you are already on the course when 12 o'clock starts, you have until 1:30 to finish your last lap.
Who's Piper following here? Oh, she just went past someone in a blue shirt, so I figured she was following her.
Piper is booking it, huh?
Oh, she was. There we go.
Joshua Fiore.
Oh.
He's still looking strong. You can tell he's
Smiling.
in some pain,
Oh yeah.
but strong. Smile, kind of a gritty smile on his face there.
Close. There you go. Gotta do it for the people.
They're very close. They were both in the pit area at the same time. First place left. Second place has Nikki left for her. They're both on the course right now. Okay. So quick update on the top two women. They're both on the course. They both have finished 70 miles. First place, Nicole Kocha, excuse me, she left 2 minutes before Nikki Karamba. Nikki Karamba is 2024 champion. Nicole Nicole, sorry. I'm shaking off the sleep. Nicole is the 2024 and 2025 sprint lap champion. She has led wire to wire today and yesterday. She could be the second person in the history of World's Toughest Mudder, second person, man or woman, to ever win the entire race wire to wire. The only other person to ever do it, Ray Coble, back in 2017 in Las Vegas.
No man have come close.
And you and I had a discussion about this. Why? No, for whatever reason, men can't do it.
Just men can't do it.
Ray Coble did it. Chris Rogowski almost did it. She was 10 feet from winning the sprint lap with Callie Schweikart back in. And here we go. Austin Azar and Joshua Fiore are running side by side. Joshua Fiore and Austin Azar. Austin is in second place. Joshua Fiore in third place. They're running side by side. Last time we saw them was at the 2 mile marker. We're waiting to see what obstacle they are approaching here.
I'm just going to update us quickly on the chat we're having about Joe Rucco.
Coming up on Netflix and chill.
Just to try and put TMHQ's mind at rest.
Okay. Team HQ.
Joe Rucco started lap 17 at 4:38.
Okay.
So the race is going to finish at 1:30. So if he were to use every minute of that, that's just under 9 hours.
And he can only do one lap between 12 and 1:30.
But we don't even need to get there.
Okay.
Because that's 9 hours to
All right.
use every minute of that.
Okay.
And he'd need to do 9 laps
Okay.
to get 125 miles.
So if he has to do 9 laps
So
and he has
under
9 hours to do it,
he'd have to do every lap at 55 minutes plus no pit. And he hasn't he did do laps at 54 minutes 37 when few obstacles are. What I'm saying is it's pretty impossible.
what was his last lap time?
1 hour 23.
Now,
I don't
one
think
could say that was
he could
in
break
the middle of the night.
He could get 115 potentially.
115 is our men's record. Is our record period. 120's never been run.
But I don't see it. Oh, we had a great pitch there of Austin and Joshua, but we just lost connection.
So we just saw Austin and Josh running side by side, second and third place men. They're gonna make it a race, and we've got 9 hours left to see.
9 hours.
That's
the
man.
sun has come up, and we still have 9 hours to go. Look at that.
We're gonna have a race between these two.
Let's look at the teams. We've not looked at the teams for a while.
It's exactly 9 hours.
It was 9 hours at 3:30.
Okay, it's 8.5 hours. Okay, for our teams, first place. They've been there all night in first place. Triple X, XXX. Actually, I saw this team race in Athens, and over there they went by 30.
Well, Roman would have been better because it's Roman numerals.
I know, but that's great, man. My jokes are way better when I'm not exhausted. You know what? No, you're right.
See, this is the thing I was telling you. Most people wouldn't correct you on that.
No, I appreciate that.
Okay. It's okay. It's
Actually,
okay.
you know what? That's funny. I didn't mention that. Before I saw him race in Greece, I saw him race in Rome.
Oh, yeah, I thought you might.
And they went by 30. See, it didn't work. It wasn't funnier. Don't tell me that's funnier.
Okay, it's because you'd already ruined the
Yeah,
joke.
no. You're changing your story.
Carry on.
Second place, Tacticians. Oh, I saw them race in Rome. You know what they go by there?
Statisticians.
Mutters Without Borders. Underdog Fitness, The Bark Knight Rises in fourth place. In fifth place, Jolbert. In sixth place, Weldmer's Toughest Bruddas, 65 miles. HMOG with 60 miles. You know what they go by in Rome?
H-Mog.
1,500 nothing and G. Mudstickle Sheep Tough, 60 miles.
Do you know what they go by in Rome?
No.
Mudstickle Sheep Tough.
Tough. That was my joke from Tacticians.
No.
Tough
The more you repeat a bad joke, the funnier it gets.
Tough Bruddas in ninth place, the 60 miles. Mutters in Paris, which my 17-year-old son thought was a hilarious team name.
I looked at you
place.
and you're like, no, don't.
Look at
Heather.
Is that Heather Olsen?
Mm.
You know what? This is the run of someone in pain, but who's like,
Who's not
I'm in
stopping.
pain, but I'm not stopping.
What's her best ever finish at World's Toughest Mudder?
Heather Olsen?
Mm.
Great question. She won the Athena last year.
Last year?
Before? Recently.
I didn't think it was last year.
Could have been.
I thought
No,
it
you're
was
right.
Florida,
It was.
Atmore, Alabama.
It was 100%. She finished fifth in 2022. And that was Atmore, Alabama.
That's great.
That was the year Chris Rogloski ran 100 miles. That looks like her best finish. Heather Olsen, fifth place in 2022. That was with 75 miles.
So Austin and Joshua both passing Chunky Monkey within a minute, less than a minute.
So they're not running with each other.
Oh no.
They're
racing.
they're racing.
They're racing.
And they're going to be having to keep that up for the next 8.5 hours. Like they're racing. Like now we've seen racers before where they're like, you can tell they've agreed to run with each other
Until.
But they're a minute apart. That's if they were like 5 seconds apart, you'd say, okay, they're running together, and then eventually someone's going to make a move. They're making moves now.
I mean, look, how many hours into this race are we?
We are 16, almost 17 hours.
Okay. And we're talking about the second and third place males who are incredible athletes being seconds apart. That's ridiculous.
After how many miles are we in?
How many questions do you have about, did I need to stop for that extra hug? Did I need to eat that last mouthful of food?
Did that little smooch cost me some miles?
Did that cost me second place?
They have 9 hours of rubbing is racing competition coming up between those two guys. They're gonna run hot, and it's gonna be I can't wait. I cannot wait to see what happens between those two guys. Also, with those two guys racing each other, they're gonna force each other to run faster. They're both gonna want to run faster than maybe they would if they had a comfortable lead or if they were out of reach of winning.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
And they're in second and third. So first place, Joe Rucco's got to be looking over his shoulder because he knows he has Austin Azar and Joshua Fiore, who are both competing with each
but
other.
If they're both pushing themselves
bearing down on him
a little bit harder than they might have wanted to, how long can they hold it up for?
Someone's gonna burn out. Someone's gonna 9 hours is. You know how long 9 hours is? It's
usually about a night's sleep.
That's 540 minutes.
That's good math.
Don't check my math. That's a long time. That's a lot of time to. Actually, that's right.
Yeah,
that is correct. You are crushing, Heather Olson. Get out of here. Well done. Oh, she did not want to hear from me.
She did not.
She was kind, but
She
no, she wasn't kind. She was polite, but she's like, I am not talking to you, Willix.
We've had that a few times. It's almost like our encouragement of people reminds them that they're existing and they're not quite so happy about it.
They want to go back in their dark space.
Back into the head.
Which is fine. Respect the game.
But we get so excited to see people.
All right, so second and third place men are going to be...
Oh, there's still fire at Firefly.
Love that.
Look at that. Looks less impressive, doesn't it?
Man, last night, this exact shot was the coolest shot I've ever seen in my life.
It was the coolest shot ever. Now, it just...
It's all right.
It's okay.
It's fine.
This is sad. Someone solo going over Blockness.
Oh, man. Okay, so Blockness is hard to solo by yourself on a good day. These are deep water, and then these blocks feel...
Well, Jason tried it, and he was surprised by how heavy they were. He was like, these are just made out of wood.
There's a guy stuck in the middle there. Now, when I say stuck, it's not dangerously.
Look at him go.
There he goes. There he goes. Well done.
Boom. Oh, there's another one. Phew.
Yeah, but they're both basically soloing it together.
Well, yeah,
they
but
didn't
it's
pull.
still
They didn't pull it toward them. No.
The squeaky noises. It makes it sound so much harder.
It's like clean Tupperware. Oh, they're trying to roll it. There's someone else in there still. They're rolling it for him. You got to grab up. You got to grab it. There we go. We're trying to help the third person there who can't solo it. And they're
well done, fellas.
Well done, guys. Good job. We have this recorded on video for you forever. Congratulations. Well done. Good teamwork. So talking about Azar and Fiore, second place, as close to neck and neck as you can get. That does not mean Joe Rucco is by himself in first. He is by himself in first, but they're both bearing down on him. We could.
I mean, there's a fair while to bear down on him.
Can we pull up 9 hours is so much time. Let's see the gap between first and second place.
I mean, his laps have been pretty fast and pretty steady. He's not slowed down by much. Lap 15 and lap 16 were in 20 seconds of each other.
I am
lap 14 and lap 15 were in 2 minutes of each other. Prior to that, 13 and 14 were in 3 minutes to each other.
In the middle of the night, that's basically the same time.
It's basically, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. His laps have been speedy and steady.
I am excited to see, or looking forward to see, what Rucco's splits are in the daylight here. Now, usually we'll get 1 or 2,
They're
maybe
be
3 daylight
laps
faster before the race is over. We're going to have like 5, 6. I don't think we'll get 7 daylight laps in it. That 7's a lot.
That's crazy.
But we could get 6. All right, Blockness Monster is basically the best obstacle Tough Mudder has ever made.
Best and worst. Oh, look, there's Charlie.
I've been trying.
I hear you.
I did it.
So, yeah, throwing the worst.
Yeah, I think like I've never had it like before, and it just all my energy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's debilitating.
Yeah.
Well, you know, things could come back. You never know. Good luck out there. All right, good job. Good job, Morgan.
Is that Morgan Mackay starting on Swings Both Ways? Charlie Bohr, we just saw 11 laps, 55 miles. Morgan choosing to take the penalty instead of the obstacle there. Those, I get it. Those are some rough jumping jacks there. But you're 17 hours into your race. I get it. We'll allow it. Morgan Mackay, 11 laps, 55 miles, 7th place. Morgan, she's kind of been on a hiatus, was a very active member of the community when she was running the races. She would compete, and after every event, she would draw a map
Okay.
of, and it was like a fun, cartoony kind of. People would make T-shirts out of it. Like she was like,
I love that.
yeah, it's super cute. And I'm sure I'm not sure. I would wager. I think she'll do the same after this event. It'll be in the World's Toughest Mudder community group. If you are going to run World's Toughest Mudder, or if you're going to pit for somebody, you should join the World's Toughest Mudder community group. It's free. It's on Facebook. All you have to do is show that you're running the race, or you're pitting the race, you're working the race, and they'll get you in there. Look on Facebook, search for World's Toughest Mudder community. It's the biggest one. Do we have any comments that have popped up? Anything we want to talk about?
The community are taking it upon themselves to answer any questions that
Are they really?
are being posed.
Love it.
What happened to Michael Shutt? It's been explained.
Outstanding.
There we go.
I love it when the chat pleases itself. That's awesome. Not pleases itself, but like
does our job for us.
Like if half the guys are asking questions and the other half know the answers, then yeah, I'm happy to bring you together.
Brian, little Aaron was bummed that I was not broadcasting with you.
Oh, the night went so fast.
Like, who's that other guy? I was like, it's just the way it worked out.
Yeah, the night went speedy.
There was no night.
There was no
15
night.
minutes that it was dark.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
How do people sleep over here? I don't want to criticize this country as I am a guest, and I think this country is perfect and should never change anything.
I mean, we can't
But
change.
how do you sleep?
We can't change our longitude or latitude.
Well, you need to get a latitude adjustment.
We can't. You need. I was gonna make the joke and then I realized the pun. Oh god.
Oh, this is our cage crawl obstacle.
Look how busy Block Ness was for a moment. If I was a person coming up behind,
This guy, oh, these two guys are like, guys, wait.
No,
Where are you going?
No, help me. Did Carla think we meant him? He's like, what? No.
Crush it.
I don't think people want to see us.
I don't think it's us particularly. Hey, you're doing awesome. See, they love to see us.
They did. They were happy.
Okay, so if you're like, I can't run World's Toughest Mudder, and I don't want to work media with Fran and Will, that sounds stupid.
Yeah,
And I don't know anyone running that I don't want to work pit crew for.
Mm.
And I have no interest in being a volunteer. So why would I come to World's Toughest Mudder? You can come to World's Toughest Mudder, stand on the side of the start chute, and just tell everyone that's coming by they're doing great. And you can do that for 24 hours.
I don't know if I could do that for 24
You would
hours.
love it. You'll actually get extra energy. You will leave.
There's Patrick.
There's our man, 5th place man, Patrick Coletta. Chat, do you see your guy there? He's look at that. He's crushing. Finishing just the tip. Moving on to the floating wall section of the race.
Ooh.
How was it? Did he switch sides?
He looked like he was going to, but he didn't.
So he's swinging on that. It's hard to see him now because he's on the backside of that first floating wall. 5th place on the leaderboard, but number 1 in your hearts.
Steadily climbed.
He's done great. And
steadily.
To be fair, like people told us about him. Chat was telling us about him.
And we're like, cool.
Yeah, cool. Like,
That's cool. Thanks for telling us.
he's done great. Like lived up to the hype. Very few things in life live up to the hype.
You've lived up to the hype.
Hamilton. I don't know. No, I'm getting. Oh my gosh, is Hamilton not cool anymore? Getting some pushback.
I didn't. I tried to watch it and I got bored.
Wow. So I watched it and then I read the book after. I
think
learned
Jason's
so much
waiting
about
to
America's
talk to
first
us.
Secretary of the Treasury.
Hey, Jason, you got something to say?
Yeah, if my audio is coming through, which I think it should be from earlier, somebody in the chat did ask about seeing Kill Gorilla, and this is it right here. So the thing is, I'm going to point the camera around so you can see this guy's doing, go ahead, buddy, you're good. He's doing the bypass. He gave up a band to skip this. But over there is where there was a hill originally. And so they're still doing that, but then they added 2 more hills. So you go up here, come back down, and you go up one more time over here. So they turned 1 hill into 3 hills. And that's Kill a Gorilla.
Awesome. Thanks, Jason. That's our first look at Kill a Gorilla. This is our very first, in 15 years of World Toughest Mudder, this is our very first mid-race surprise obstacle. They Tough Mudder dropped it on us in the middle of on everybody in the middle of the night, and they closed Skidmark to make room for it. To keep it, they wanted to keep it at 20 obstacles.
Libby is on the tail of Fiore, but the camera keeps dropping out. But we want to see him.
Do we have any timing updates on Fiore and Azar?
No. Last seen both at Chunky Monkey within a minute of each other. Grant Thompson was there at 5:04, which is just 2 minutes ago. Nicole and Nikki have not passed Chunky Monkey yet.
Nicole and Nikki have not passed Chunky Monkey. How far are they apart from each other still?
Well, it's the same as it was
Start line.
at the start line. But we can assume here that Fiore and Azar are quite close together because Libby's kind of got the 2 of them in her sights. It is too soon to start making notes, Mr.
I'm pulling out my notepad.
I was about to call you Mr. Wicks.
Okay, so here's some things we're watching.
What are we watching? Oh, look, they really are close.
Same screen almost. Rucko 120, question mark. Azar.
Do you think, what's your prediction for Rocco?
My prediction is he's going to win,
Mm-hmm.
unless he doesn't.
Okay, great.
Azar versus Fiore.
You got a great picture here of Fiore just behind Austin.
They are sharing the same hill.
Yeah.
They're both on Kill a Gorilla, and they're. I'm sorry, that is not Kill a Gorilla yet. That's just another hill.
It's just a hill.
But they're in spitting distance of each other. If he had teeth, it would have bit him.
Ang. Ang.
It's funny as they both have teeth.
The hill don't, though.
And then on the ladies' side, Nicole versus Nikki. And actually, there's a couple things we're watching there. Nicole versus
Joe
Nikki.
Rucco has just passed Chunky Monkey.
For first.
So he's a whole lap ahead of Grant Thompson.
Grant Thompson is 1 lap
Behind Joe Rucco.
Joe Rucco. So Joe has lapped Grant Thompson and the rest of the men's field behind him. But not Austin and Josh Fiore. Not Austin Azar or Josh Fiore.
I mean, close.
So here are 4 storylines we're watching for the last 9 hours here. Can Joe Rucco hit 120 miles?
No.
The record for total mileage in at a single World Toughest Mudder is 115, set last year by Michael Schutt, and I'm set by Mark Battras back in Laughlin in 2021, tied last year by Michael Schutt, is 115.
Mm-hmm.
Can Recco meet that at 115 or break it?
He could. I would say my prediction, without doing the math, he could potentially match it.
Okay.
I don't think he can beat it now.
That's Joe Recco, who's in first place right now. Another thing I'm watching on the men's side, Austin Azar versus Josh Fiore.
Yeah.
They are as close as
can be.
As can be.
I mean, literally,
they're on each other's hip.
Fiore just overtook Azar. Azar's just overtaking Fiore. That's going to be interesting when it gets to obstacles.
These are both two of the nicest guys I've ever
They're
met.
so lovely.
And I would not. Oh, like they're both. I feel like they're both like, I don't know how to describe this. Neither of them is going to like knock the other guy, like hip check him into the hills.
Of course not.
They're not going to do that.
No.
But at the exact same time, they're not going to let the other guy. They're not going to yield. They will yield no quarter, as they say.
They're
there to.
sportsmen.
They're here. They're not here to lose.
No.
They're not here to finish third. Morgan Mackay crushing it. Keep it up.
She smiles at us. That's nice.
Past women's champ Morgan Mackay passing by. So Austin Azar versus Josh Fiore. That's the number 2 storyline I'm watching. Two storylines with the women, and they're the same 2 women. Nicole versus Nikki for first place. They are going back and forth. They're not as close as Austin and Josh are right now, fighting for second, but they're about as close as you. They're minutes apart. Last we saw them when they started their current lap. They're on the same lap. They started it. Nikki
has done Chunky Monkey on lap 15, and Nicole has not. Nikki has overtaken
Nikki
Nicole. And they are 2 laps ahead of third place. Nikki has overtaken Nicole.
Okay, so let's see when she gets. Okay, so when did Nikki get? Nikki got to Chunky Monkey
1 minute ago
at 5:10.
Yeah, you are starting the notes already. It is too soon.
5:10. Nikki at which Chunky?
Yeah.
Okay, you should really be doing this. You're better at it. Okay, so we need to watch.
I can show you the process if you like.
No, I'm going to give you the pen in a second.
Okay.
I just want to see when Nicole hits Chunky Monkey. I don't need to write this down. It'll display for us, right?
It's nice to write it down, though.
All right. Okay, so that's the first storyline I'm watching.
But it's early to start these. It's early to be starting these comparisons.
Look, I didn't pick when the sun was going to rise. Okay.
I know, and I have not stopped hearing the end of it.
This is. If I don't know if I need to talk to Charles about this, or if this is you call him William.
Yeah, Wills. It's not.
All right. Well, we need to reschedule the sunrise for next year.
Who knows what will be next year?
That's a great point.
Anyway,
okay.
Let's talk about the stories.
Nicole versus Nikki for first place. They're fighting with each other for first place.
Mm-hmm.
Forget the mileage. Mm-hmm. They could be at 7 miles right now. They're fighting for first place. Mm-hmm. One of them. They both have a 10-mile lead on third place. Mm-hmm. One of them is going to win first place. That's I feel a safe bet. I don't know which one. And they're going back and forth. It could at this point 9 hours from the finish. It could be either one. But the other story I'm watching with those same 2 women. This could be the first year we have 2 women hit 100 miles. They would be the second and third. Either one of them would be the first woman since Chris Rogloski, sitting on our left, to hit 100 miles. Mm-hmm. Chris, just so you know, we were doing this exact same stuff. The sheet. By the time we got done, the sheet was way.
I have the notebook in my bag. With
we were
every year's scribbles on it.
We should show that later. We're like, is it even possible? Does Chris even have enough time? And I told Fran.
This comes every year with me.
I told Fran.
These were our predictions at one point. 2 women get 90. 2 women get 100 is what I said. I don't even know what year that was. 4 men. You said 4 women. 1 will be Chris. 1 will be Chris. I don't even know what years he was.
I told you. I believe in Chris.
Chris Rogloski, Spunky Monkey at 6:54.19. Yeah, it gets really fun.
They get every kind of monkey variation. How many words rhyme with monkey?
Funky Monkey. Lumpy Mumpy.
Donkey Monkey next year.
There we go. There's Fiore's, Schutt, and Ruko.
Same 3 guys.
There's my daughter's spellings.
Looking through old notepads, old homework. Fran has, apparently Fran owns 1 notepad, and she brings it every year to World's Toughest Mudder.
Last year. Yeah. So there we go. We got the notes.
I
They
thought
make
this would
no
be really
sense.
exciting for Chris to see us.
It's-
It makes no sense at all.
It makes sense
What's
to me.
what's she gonna take a picture of? Like what is that? Like
I mean, history in the making. That's not very exciting,
it's indecipherable.
but it's not.
Do you know what that means?
I mean, I can decipher if you'd like.
All right.
That would have been what, lap 15? Callie Schweikart, Chris Rogowski, and that was the time he hit those things.
And so the second storyline with the women is the 100-mile story.
Yeah.
One or both of the, just one woman hitting 100 miles will be a big story. Charlie Bohr, you're crushing it, man.
We
Come
have
on. No.
seen him later.
No.
Stop.
No.
Come on.
I don't want to know. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I don't want to hear that. Get out of here. Get some food. Get some water, and I'll see you next lap.
Okay, we got Melissa Linden there on swings both ways.
Melissa Linden?
What time does night ops finish? Because the sun is most definitely up.
That's a great question.
It ends at 5 o'clock.
Finished at 5 a.m. So
Okay.
any new laps they start, what that means is any new laps, they
Our
don't need their
timing
headlamp.
still says night ops.
That might be based on past times. It'll drop off. Melissa Linden making her way across the board.
He
Look at
started
her.
with notes. He started with notes.
So my pin
And I can't even use initials because they're both NC.
my pin has been foreclosed on, absconded by, liberated. My pin has been colonized and is now being
I
used.
find that offensive, actually. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, I thought I did.
My pin is now being used by my co-host to start the maths, as they say, on the aisle.
Maybe I should be putting dates on this. What is it? 28th, 6th, 2025. Because clearly I cannot keep track. 5, 10, 06. All right. Here we go. Chunky Monkey. Karumba.
1 minute apart.
1 minute apart.
So Nikki Karumba is 1 minute in front of Nicole.
And then we're
Kocha.
doing the same thing with Austin Azar and Joshua Fiore.
Okay. First place woman. Well, it depends how we classify this. Right now, if a meteor hit and everyone had to take what they've got right now, Nicole Kocha would be in first place. Nicole
You
finished.
love saying that. I've heard that line out of your mouth so many times in the
What?
last few years. If a meteor hit and the race finished now.
I didn't know I've ever said that in my life. I usually go with the if got hit by a bus.
8 seconds difference between Azar and Fiore right now.
Second and third place men, first and second place women are about as close as you can be. First and second place women are a minute and change apart.
And first place man is 2 laps ahead of first place woman. Almost to the minute.
Now, there was a time not that long ago when the first place woman was keeping pace with the, actually, she might still be, sixth place man, just behind. Look at that.
Not too shabby. They've switched around quite a lot.
The men or the women? The men. Yeah,
The
the
men.
women. Women have been the same.
Oh, look.
Tell me.
Her last lap,
Who's last lap?
Coach's last lap was faster than a previous one. Lap 14 was faster than lap 13.
Okay, so as daylight has come, Nicole Coach's laps speed is getting faster.
Same for Nikki Cromba. Not as much of a dramatic improvement, but her lap was already faster.
So Nikki's laps were already faster. Nikki was already
Nikki
gaining on
Cromba
Nicole.
hadn't slowed down as much as Nicole had.
Okay, and they both sped up some,
Some.
which is
Cromba
allowed.
did not speed up as much as Kocha.
Nikki's been gaining ground for a while.
She
And
has. She's been steadily pushing throughout the night. Go, Dave! On screen, we've got Austin. So these bands that people are getting when they come round, tell me more about them.
So at every lap you finish from 25 miles on, you get an obstacle bypass band. As soon as you cross the finish line, you go to the timing tent. They will give you a wristband.
What's the point of that band?
You can use that wristband to skip one obstacle, any obstacle on the course.
Do you have to use it every lap?
You do not. What you
Oh.
can do is there's a little bit of strategy involved. Some people use them every single lap to skip the hardest obstacle or to skip the obstacle that takes the longest to complete, or to skip maybe an obstacle that they know they're going to fail but has a very difficult penalty they're not interested in doing. Or maybe they hate electricity and they want to skip that. Or instead of using your obstacle bypass band each lap, you can save them up for a super lap. You can save them up. Let's say you start getting bands at your 25 mile. Well, you finished your 50th mile. You got 5 bands saved up. You can skip literally 25% of the obstacles.
Do you know what's interesting?
Tell me.
I told you it's too early to start doing maths.
But
A couple of years ago,
here we go.
we were doing maths for Chris on lap 15, and the boys are on lap 15, and the girls are about to start. So
Yeah,
lap 15 is not too early.
You know why we did that? I'll bet you $1.25. It's because we thought Chris had a shot at 100.
Yeah, I think we did. And then we gave up
We were-
after lap 16.
We were watching her early. We like, whoa, she's fast. What's going on here? So you're taking some notes here. It looks like you're pre-planning some notes.
Pre-planning some notes here.
Tell me what we're tracking.
We're going to be tracking the next few timing mats for first and second place female, second and third place men.
Beautiful. Love it. What? Outstanding.
Outstanding.
They
Great, go, Matt.
Jack Goris sighting.
We spotted a Jack in the wild.
Back to Austin Azar, second place man. I'll tell you what, though, Austin Azar did not come here to finish second place. If he has a chance to make a run at Joe, he's going to.
Joe's a long way ahead. I know, Chris knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
I know
And-
she does. And she says, there's a lot of time left. But in our experience, if people just keep running steady and keep doing what they're doing, nothing changes, then nothing changes. Something would have to happen to Ruko.
If nothing changes, nothing changes.
Yeah.
Joe has had the race of his life. He's been amazing. I'm looking forward to talking to Joe after
here's
this
Heather.
race. Heather Olson. She's going to hit that bell. Psyching herself up. Let's go. Jumping over fire. Here you go, Heather. Don't look at the fire. Look at the bell.
Oh, babe. So close. Do you think there's a risk of jumping too soon?
100%, because that fire is scary.
Mm.
If there's fire licking at your heels, you don't want to. And I don't think we can underestimate we have been trained. I mean, we know it's not like training even. Fire, hot, hurt. Like
Fire bad, hot.
That's like caveman
Don't
logic.
jump into
Like
fire.
we know that from, you know that deep inside your soul. Mom doesn't need to teach you that. Fire hurts. And yeah.
So with the fire there, you're more likely to take an earlier step, which means you're more likely to miss.
Yep, 100%.
We're just looking at the fire here. Let's have a look at Jason. He's over at Everest. Whilst we've got some picture there. we've not had much picture of Everest. It's been a tricky spot for coverage. So we've lost out on seeing a lot of that.
Looks good though.
Looks great.
That's the Everest.
Oh,
that's the Everest we grew up on.
That is such a sucky penalty. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's pretty sucky.
That's the Everest penalty, the mat drag.
Mm.
But you got two guys up there helping out. That's all you can hope for.
Did I tell you how I did? First time I tried Everest was on the first hot lap we did.
Okay.
And I was brilliant at it. Absolutely brilliant. I was in Amarillo, Alabama. And then last year I did it at ETM.
Mm-hmm.
Was not brilliant at it. I got to the top, hand reached. And I know the drill. Just keep running, run through. And missed, slipped, my face on Everest and slid all the way down. And I was like, good, it's good. This is good. I'm happy. Great.
What hurt more, your face or your pride?
Well, there's no shame in failing an obstacle. So why would my pride hurt?
I've fallen like that, and I know I don't like it.
There's no shame. We lead by example. My face really hurt. There goes Melissa. Go, Melissa!
Melissa Linden is in the pain cave. Amelia Boone told me something about pain and races and racing, and when pain hits you during races.
She's at 55 miles right now.
She said something to the effect of, you know it's coming. Like it's not a surprise. So when it shows up, don't be mad it shows up. Don't be surprised or upset or disappointed. You know it's coming. Like, why are you getting upset about it? You know it's happening. She said, when it shows up, tell it, hey, old friend, welcome. Been expecting you.
So Austin's gap is increasing on Fiore. He's just passed Mudderhorn. Fiore has not yet passed Mudderhorn. So I spoke to Melissa, I was going to say this morning, but it was yesterday morning before the race started. And she was like, I've got my goals and I know what I want to achieve, but I'm scared because I know how much it's going to hurt to get there. And I know what that means. And it's scary. And I hear that.
Melissa Linden is the kind of person that you want to buy stock in because you know they're going to be successful.
Oof, yeah.
Oh, John. Can I meet you, John?
Yeah, sure.
John?
Yeah, absolutely. We are being joined by the race director of World's Toughest Mudder 2025. Matt, welcome back.
I am just furiously scribbling while staring at numbers because this is my favorite part of the night.
That's what we do, don't we?
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, Matt. How has the overnight gone?
Night Ops, I think, was a roaring success. We obviously we had the addition of the unknown obstacle, which was Killer Gorilla. That came in at midnight, through a few people. Hasn't seemed to have changed the leaderboard at all.
Okay.
You know, Joe, like Joseph, they're all just taking it in their stride. Nicole, aren't they? But no, it was good. And obviously, you know, we were chatting about it earlier, weren't we? But the fact that Night Ops was such a short period of time, right?
15 minutes of darkness, give or take.
Give or take, right? We are that far
Never
north.
had such a fast night. That was not.
There was something to say. I'm not saying anymore. But no, there's I think it was really, really, you know, I think it's broadly positive. And it was looking, you know, I think the early light has definitely helped Mudders, right? You see a lot of
just passed by Azar, just finishing.
Austin Azar just passed us.
Absolutely. See, and he's looking so lively.
And he's so you I don't know if you saw or not.
I just want to challenge you 1 second because you did say there've been no changes in the leaderboard, but there's been some pretty dramatic changes in the leaderboard. Austin Azar is now in 2nd place. Josh Fiore in 3rd place. Nika Karamba has overtaken Nicole Kocher.
I saw Nikki. That just literally happened. Now, this is.
It's been a bit back and forth.
Well, we're out of Night Ops, so this is now the morning, right?
I'll give you that. Well,
on a technicality, maybe we.
I mean, Nikki Karamba did overtake a while ago.
Matt, let me tell you 4 storylines we're kind of tracking. You get your thoughts on each of them.
Okay.
Joe Rucco, I have 120 question mark. Now I've heard 125 mentioned. Fran tells me 115 is more likely. What are you thinking when you see as we look at Joe Rucco right there?
There he is. Look at him go. He just doesn't even look like he was any different to 12 o'clock yesterday morning, midday. It's a really interesting one, and the biggest, the biggest caveat in all of this is you have to have started your last lap by 12 o'clock.
Mm.
So you have an hour and 30 minutes to finish your last lap.
Mm-hmm.
That is not going to help Joe in his current pacing. If he was going to get to the mythical. Do I think he's going to get to 120? I think, again, the 12 o'clock might play against him. It really depends based on his current pacing, which is it's been relatively consistent, especially overnight as well. I think 115 is a given.
Do you?
I do.
I don't think it's a given.
Do you not?
I don't think 125 is possible.
I'm not sure 125, but 115. I said 115.
I don't think 120 is possible. I think 115 is a potential. It's definitely not a given.
I think he's just not. There's very limited change in his pacing.
I think especially so that actually brings me into my second story I'm watching as we watch Josh Fiore
pacing.
coming across the finish line. Austin Azar versus Joshua Fiore.
Yep.
We watched both of them come across the finish line 30 seconds, 45 seconds apart.
We did.
The two of them pushing each other could push Joe to have to go faster to keep his first place.
The time is pretty substantial. And as I said, I don't think there is any change given Joe's pace, what we've seen over the last few laps, dramatic change. And his pitting's been pretty consistent. Obviously using quick pit, like even with pushing one another, which is going to be fantastic. But I think he's got enough. I think he's built enough of a lead that he can take this home for the next 7-8 hours now.
I agree with you on that one. Chris said we said Ruko's doing well in front. She's like, still a lot of time left. And I said to Will, if nothing changes, nothing changes. If he keeps going as he is,
correct,
nothing's going to change.
Correct.
Even taking Joe out of the equation, Austin versus Josh should be a great race for second place.
Like absolutely,
fantastic!
Absolutely awesome,
race.
right? And they're both. The great thing about it, and you've seen it all day, all day yesterday, all night. They're being really consistent as well in terms of their performance across the obstacles, not just running. Where they're choosing penalties has been fairly similar. Bypass bans, and I think for them, it's going to be a mental game, right? It's literally going to be how long can I keep pushing at the pace in which I need to push to break the other, and somebody's going to break. Somebody is going to break. So whether or not that is, Austin pushing now and building and Josh not being able to continue or battling out a little bit longer. See, this is what I find really interesting. So as Joe is taking on Mud Mile now and utilizing his bypass on Killer Gorilla.
That's Joe Rucco in the yellow and black men's leader.
That's it.
And so a lot of them have been using the bypass on Mud Mile
initially, and then have been switching it to Killer Gorilla to take it out. So they're not taking. Which is again, it's a really interesting change. It's exactly what we thought because we know, historically, everybody uses bypass bands on Mud Mile, and when you've got 5 very deep mounds here, which we do this year, and depth of water, that's grueling. Look at that. That's tough.
They are beastly.
They are tough. So
I actually expected them to be muddier by now, more clayey and thicker, sloppier mud.
And that's what I guess, this is where we've got, right, with the whole Killer Gorilla straight after Mud Mile. It's what is the lesser of the two evils. So you can see here, look at that.
One interesting thing, though, is Swings Both Ways was after Mud Mile. But now you've got Killer Gorilla, which if people are not bypassing anything, gives them time to dry off a little bit and get less muddy.
Remember, we got Stairway. You got Stairway at the top. You got Stairway at the top. So there was a little incline.
It was a little, but you've put a bit more of a gap.
A little bit more of an incline and a bit more of a gap now. So definitely for that.
That Mud Mile does not look like it's been worn down at all.
No.
It's like concrete.
And that's where, so, you look at across the board, we're seeing still more ban usage in Killer Gorilla than we are. In Mud Mile still than we are in Killer Gorilla, except obviously the top end of our elites doing otherwise.
2 other stories we're watching pretty close. Nicole versus. Actually, we got an update here.
Fiore headed out before Azar, 9 seconds ahead of Azar.
Fiore pitted faster than Azar
There you
and
go.
started his next lap
He
9
finished
seconds before.
2 minutes after Azar and got out 9 seconds ahead of him.
I've been saying this all race. The pit is your enemy. If you want to get mile, whether you're Austin Azar or
He
whether
has
you're
been
Joe
consistently
Smith,
pitting faster than Azar all night.
the pit is your. If you want miles, you've got to be on the course.
There you go.
2 other stories we're watching: Nicole versus Nikki for first place on the women's side. They are
Both
a
of
minute
them,
apart.
and both of them are looking so strong.
So strong.
Like, do I think, Nicola's, she's been very, very consistent, right, from word go. The question is has she got enough in the tank to see it through? She definitely pushed the group hard, fast, early. And that's where, they're laying down some incredible mileage, right? We're both on easily, I would say, with the time we have left, the 100 miles is on for them both. Am I gambling, man? I don't know. But I would.
That's actually our fourth thing we're watching. Both women, 100 miles.
100 miles.
We've had one woman hit it. We know Chris Rogloski.
Yeah.
Will we have 2 women, second and third, at the same event, hit 100 miles?
I have a strong feeling, and I really also hope, because they're both running so well, that they both do. Not least for first or second, but they both deserve it.
They have run incredibly strong races and very consistently all night long.
Correct. And
the interesting thing about the year that Chris got 100 miles was normally with the results, you can see a pretty steady increment in mileage and a pretty steady distance between the men and the women.
Yep.
Whereas the year Chris did it, she was very close to the men, and I think it was 15 miles from the second woman below. And if we look at Nicole and Nikki today, they're 2 laps ahead of third, fourth, and fifth. So they have that gap, and they're not that far behind the men leaders.
Not at all, right?
So they're kind of playing the same game that she was playing.
Oh, exactly. You look at that top 5 from the men, then obviously then you look at Nicole and Nikki, and you look at similar times, right? They are right there.
It's almost like take those away, and that would be the normal leaderboard.
Correct.
Put them in. That's Chris Rogloski territory.
Yeah, definitely. I do hope that they keep running and they both get that 100. I think I've got to go with Nicole. I think she's been consistent. That's where I am.
If that holds, she's led the entire race.
The entire race.
Correct.
Wire to wire.
She's still wearing the leader bib. She?
Leader bib's not out yet.
So
she was. What was she wearing earlier?
the sprint lap.
Sprint lap.
Yeah,
She was wearing
ran the
that.
sprint lap. Yeah.
She's been leading the whole race.
Correct.
So if that holds, she's the first woman to do that since Rhea Coble. Only the second person ever to win wire to wire.
And that's why, I've got a feeling based on how she's going.
Now, she's actually what to happen? Give me an update, Fran, on the girls, on the women,
On the ladies. Nicole, the last time we saw them, which was Chunky Monkey, and we got our eyes on them. Nikki was just slightly ahead, a minute ahead, just over a minute ahead. We haven't seen them since then.
So here's I want to get in front of this right now. If Nicole gets back in front of Nikki before the end of this lap, finishes the lap in the lead, in my mind,
she has not.
She is still
lost the
led
lead.
wire to wire because at World's Toughest Mudder, you get 5 laps, you get 0 laps.
So when Rhea
partial laps
run
don't count,
the
even if they
sprint
trade
lap.
positions during there.
Yeah.
If Nicole crosses the finish line first,
It's a lap.
it's continued.
So do we know when Rhea won the sprint lap and then won that she led every lap in between?
That's a great question. We were not doing the live stream then.
Yeah.
So I know she won the sprint lap
And she won.
and she won the race.
But we've never talked about this. We never talked about this situation and then a potential 100-mile.
When Chris won her 100 miles, she was not in danger of losing the lead.
But she didn't win the sprint lap.
That's true. She we should go back and look at when she took the lead for the final time.
Yeah.
But once she finished 15 miles ahead of second place, right?
But everybody knows Chris's engine builds, right? And always has done when she's done any endurance. Not only WTM, but any of her other endurance distances, TWC, with Sparta, etc. Right? It builds. So, and that's what I think is the story here. Nikki is running a great race. She's timing it very, very well. I don't know. I've just got a hunch. Got a feel.
Yeah.
Could be completely wrong.
That's
We
why they run
often
the
are.
race.
We often are.
That's why they run the
We
races.
throw-
We love it.
Crazy things out. I was saying, we had Chris in before. This is our World's Toughest Mudder notebook going back several years with lots of crazy predictions all over the place.
Look at that. That's like a Bible. We should be selling that.
We should, shouldn't we?
Yeah,
we
look
should.
at that.
Chris looks just like, I've got some spellings in there.
I
But,
was going to pick those up. That's
yeah.
fine. Amazing.
Yep.
Fran has
Completely
one
pointless
notebook.
numbers.
She has to bring it every year. So.
No, and it's the lucky notebook.
I believe in,
I don't know how
reduce,
you
reuse, recycle.
don't lose that. I would have lost it.
I just
4
put
years
it
ago.
down at the end of the event and don't pick it up until the next year.
Blow the cobwebs off. Blow the cobwebs.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Right. I'm going to head back to a race centre.
Matt, it's been
Good.
a pleasure.
Thank you. And I'll come back and chat in a bit.
Do.
Love
what
it.
time
For
are we
sure.
on? 5:39 a.m.
There you go.
I mean, time is flying, in it?
Certainly
Time
is.
Sounds
is
good.
flying.
Leave you
Love
to it, guys. See you in a
Sounds
bit.
good. Thanks, Matt.
Great to see you.
World's Toughest Mudder race director, TMHQ, Matt.
That's Matt Brook with a very lovely voice. I think he should join us in the booth more often.
Yeah, get a little podcast going.
Where's Libby?
Libby has to go to work pretty
She
quick
has
here.
to go to work soon.
Libby, you got to go to work. You got to go make that moolah.
She's like, stop making me do stuff.
Matt Brook, well done. TMHQ, great event. And then we are okay. I'm going to say something. This is crazy.
Oh God, say it.
We're not 75% done.
Oh my God, why did you say that?
There's a little part of your brain that thinks, "Hey, we're almost done."
I think I'm going home soon.
Yeah, no, I hate to break it to you. You're not leaving for like 8 hours. And I'm not exaggerating. That's probably pretty close. 20 minutes is 6 a.m.
Kaleta is
Patrick.
in 5th place now.
Patrick Kaleta, 5th on the leaderboards, 1st in your hearts. Hey, if you've enjoyed our coverage of World's Toughest Mudder, we would love your support. You can leave a super chat with the $ there. Yeah, in the bottom right on your mobile or in the text box if you're watching on your computer. Logan Nagle with a little bit of intel. Joe tends to save bands all race. And actually, we saw this 2 years ago, didn't we? Can you pull up Logan's comment one more time? Joe tends to save his bands all race. A bulk lap could create an extra 15 to 20 minutes for him. Next time we see him, we should see if we can tell.
Oh, that's B Woods going out for another lap. They're heading out for 25
That's
miles.
their 25th lap?
And this is a very valid comment from Tamara Forrester. Longest WTM morning.
Tamara Forrester is the wife of Scott Forrester, a member of Team Fat Boys.
Aw.
So Tamara, tell Scott I said, hey, good hearing from you. She helped pit it for us several times.
Here we go.
That is B Woods. What's their team name? I know they have one. They are all ladies, and they are going for their 25th mile right now.
Team B.
Team B. And good luck to them. They have to be a finisher, they have to finish the lap after 9 a.m. before 1:30 p.m.
They want one more lap.
25
they want to get
miles.
that 25 miles.
And they'll get a
then they're
bib.
done.
Nice silver bib. Adaptive Athlete silver bib, 25. It's great. And they are crossing that timing mat, and they're there.
I was chatting with B earlier. She was saying she got pretty cold out there.
Okay, I believe it.
Body temperature really dropped. She also telling me that I was asking about the chair that she races in.
Sure.
And she's saying she's got a chair currently being made for her in the USA, which was funded by the community.
That is outstanding. Love that.
Yeah, fantastic.
Well done.
It's going to have suspension and everything.
Ooh, 30 miles next year. All right, back to Loch Ness Monster. This is called soloing, except he's not just leaving, obviously, his fellow mutters behind. You got to get started. Look how heavy that block is. Usually, if you get one person and get all of their weight on it up there like that. Oh, and there's also a second guy already pulling down. You can see his hands on the other end.
Look at that.
And then
Every movement.
Oh, man. And we would usually say get one person at a time on there just because it gets so heavy. And then you spin around and you pull it. It's a fun obstacle. It's a fun obstacle on like a Saturday Tough Mudder.
Yeah, with a group of people.
When you've been going 18 hours.
At 5:44 a.m.
A lot less fun. Oh. When you're 50 miles or 60 miles or like however many miles you're in, a lot less fun. Yeah, you did it, man. Well done. Outstanding. These two guys just showed up at the back there. You saw them?
Hiya.
Hiya.
Plus.
Are you how are you holding up? We've been in live stream for 18 hours. Are you sleepy?
I was sleepy for a while. I'm not sleepy any longer. How are you doing, buddy?
So good.
So good.
There's
just too much excitement to want to fall asleep, you know?
No, I don't want to fall asleep.
You just might not have a choice.
I don't have all the votes in the matter.
I am watching the results to see what's happening with Nikki and Nicole. I'm waiting.
Check out our top
for them
3 men
to hit
right
Stairway
now.
to Heaven.
The mileage in our top 3 men.
It's crazy.
80, 80, 80. 80, 80, 80, 80.
I love getting the camera on the finish line going, seeing people coming across.
We don't have the final count. We've heard more than 1,000 mutters, but with all this finish line coverage, we hope to have literally every single mutter on camera.
It would be pretty great, wouldn't it?
Now, there's literally no way for us to verify that we've had it, but now
we can say we hope for it.
Once 9 o'clock rolls around, we will have the finish line camera on almost the entire time. Rooting for Josh from California. Love you, big brother.
Well, that's the interesting thing, isn't it? Because to be an official finisher, you have to finish after 9 o'clock. And then if you want to do more laps, you have to be starting your final lap by 12.
That's true.
And be finishing by half 1.
That half doesn't 1, mean... we call 1:30.
Uh-huh. That doesn't mean that people are going to be out running till 1:30.
That was the perfect example of I know what you meant, but let's explain it for the people at home. Because I did know what you meant. Okay. And I explained it for the people at home. Really no, good. You're right. 100%.
So after 9 o'clock, we could see the race ending if everyone decided so.
Oh, well, if everyone decides, yeah, but
they could all just go, yeah, we've done enough.
Yeah, that's absolutely possible.
I'm just saying it doesn't mean they're going to be racing. That's why we're saying, from 9 o'clock, things start to heat up. Because we don't actually know at what point they're going to stop racing against each other.
I think they're going to get every mile possible.
I think so, too.
I think.
But we have seen, Chris and Callie, she could have got another lap in.
That's true.
And she didn't.
But even that was very close to, that was 11:30, 11:45.
Yeah, it was
Nothing's
close
happening at
to
9:15.
Eyes to seeing, you know? Josh Fiore is first in my heart.
There you
says
go.
Sierra Easley.
Sierra, Josh is your brother, correct? Sierra, you've been watching for a while tonight, haven't you? Good to have you. Welcome to the party, pal. Ask your husband about that later.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal. You gotta say it like this, though. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
It's pretty close.
Better than you trying to do my name or other people's names.
I've been saying your name for 4 years. Wrong? All right. You're going to have to say it from now on.
It's Michael.
Shut.
Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. Shut. I wonder if Michael will be going out for a last lap to be an official finisher.
He told us he wanted to. But, man, once you're in there and once you sleep, it's tough to put the running shoes back on.
Let's check in on Patrick. Because he's been steadily rising through the ranks.
Very impressed with Patrick.
He's out on lap 16. We say come 9 o'clock, the finish line camera is going to be pretty much always on. Still 3 hours away. It's going to feel like a long morning.
You could watch all of Godfather Part 1 between now and the time you could be a finisher.
Should I tell you something crazy?
Tell me.
I don't rate The Godfather.
We were having a conversation earlier. Your favorite movie ever, it sounds like. Rocky.
It's not my favorite movie ever. Ever. But pretty close. But it's a franchise, but okay.
I've never seen Rocky.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm a grown man in his 40s, and I've never seen Rocky.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened.
Someone failed you. Somewhere along the line, you changed. It's a line from Balboa.
Oh. Well, if I'd seen it, I would have gotten the reference, but clearly I didn't.
It's a great inspirational quote. You must have heard it. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a mean and nasty place, and it'll beat you to your knees if you let it.
I'm very familiar with "There Ain't No Tomorrow, Rock," or something.
There ain't no tomorrow. There ain't no tomorrow. I could do this all day.
No, actually, the perfect movie is Casablanca. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I've never seen it, but I did spend a couple of days in Casablanca. I went to
French Morocco.
That place.
Sam's.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, you've been to the bar. You don't need to go to
Casablanca. No. What's my favorite movie? I've got a movie that I love. Forgotten. I've got a few. We need to educate you on Rocky. You'd find World's Toughest Mudder so much easier with that information in your brain.
Well, we talked about this. Actually, I shared on Instagram our OCR report
playlist.
Tough Mudder Hype playlist. You're crushing it.
So that's crushing my soul.
I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not half joking. I'm not like, ha ha ha, it'd be funny. If you want to come to World's Toughest Mudder and you literally don't want to do anything else, you can. I don't know how you'd sign up for it as, maybe as a pit crew for somebody. You can show up and literally just cheer for people.
Yeah.
Because people are crushing it for 25 and a half hours. People are crushing it and crushing their goals.
Crushing their souls.
Oh my gosh, that was really good. And you can get in there and you can be an encouragement, like a force for good, and like motivate guys.
I saw someone with a
cheer 'em
sign.
on and yeah, like at a marathon, right?
Yeah, it was like in a marathon. Like, if you collapse, I'll pause your Strava. It's like, yeah. You can just like pop out on course with like power up signs and stuff.
Touch here for extra power.
Boop, 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 boop.
Worst parade ever.
Oh my gosh, Ruko is at Stairway to Heaven.
Well done.
Just to give you an idea, between Stairway to Heaven and finish was 13 minutes for Azar and 15 minutes for Fiore. And he was at Stairway 10 minutes ago, which is a good chance. There he is.
There's your men's leader, Joe Rucco. I don't know what happened to the weather here, and I hate to be a negative Nancy,
It's
but
still 5 in the morning.
It's cold again.
Still 5
Oh
in the
my
morning.
gosh!
But the wind might pick up. Might get nice and breezy.
Oh, so it'll be cold and breezy.
Ugh.
It's cold, but at least it's windy.
Ugh.
80 miles.
Oh,
6
Ruko,
a.m.
Matterhorn. Oof, 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 oof. We'll be seeing him cross the finish line pretty soon.
Love it.
He has run an incredible race. He's like, I reckon at the end he's going to come up to you and be like, hey, Will, call me the bad guy.
I've never called him the bad guy. I talked to him before the race. I'm rooting for him. I think he's doing great. He didn't win the sprint lap. Joe did not win the sprint lap.
No.
But I feel like other than that, he's led almost the entire race. We have to look back and see when he took the lead for the last time. We can figure it out.
We had a bit of a spike in energy. We're now having a little bit of a lull.
Man, I'm gonna.
Do not have another caffeine.
What?
Okay, have another caffeine.
I don't know. I'm asking.
I'm
You
not
guys
your
are crushing
mom.
it. They say you should only take 2 of those a day. All right, race directors are heading to the finish to the finish line to pass out leader bibs. The first leader bib. And it looks like it's going to Joe Rucco.
You said it looks like they tell you should only have 2 of these a day and you just ate a polo mint. I don't think that dangerous.
No, I was talking about the caffeine
Ow.
poppers. No, Lifesaver. You can eat 2 bags of these a day.
Are they lifesavers? Is that what you call lifesavers? Polo mints?
Polar mint. What's a polar mint?
Polo mints.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Those have giant holes.
How small are those holes? That just looks like a cheap polo mint.
These
That's
are
big. That's an American-sized polo.
Yeah,
mint.
they are.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
You never seen these?
Lifesaver. Do you know what my daughter calls a lightsaber?
Lightsaber? Tell me.
A lightsaver.
Lightsaber?
Yeah,
That's cute.
she's cute. Where did Ruko go? Jason was with him. We were with Jason. That is not saving my life. I thought they were minty. What flavor?
They are mint. Window green.
Woof, that was horrible. Sorry, I just destroyed the sweetie you gave me. It tasted medicinal. They taste like root beer.
Like what?
They taste like root beer.
Root beer?
Root beer. Lifesavers taste like root beer.
Are you saying root beer?
Oh look, Joe Ruko. There he goes.
Joe Rucco, ring by.
We did not have him. I thought Jason was following him.
He is holding his he's holding his sprint bib. He did not put it on. I think folks wanted to get pictures of him wearing it, but
And he was like, I ain't stopping for nobody or nothing.
he's like, I don't stop for photo shoots. Our men's.
Nikki Karumba has passed Stairway to Heaven at mile 4.
Let's get an update on the top 2. Oh, and she is putting space between herself and Nicole.
Well, Nicole might be there any minute.
Joe Rucco putting on his leader bib. First leader bib of World's Toughest Mudder 2025.
We see Ruko in the pit, quick pitching, as they say. I don't think these elites need these great pit stop areas because they don't ever use them.
You mean the 3 meter by 3 meter pit stop, the official pits?
I mean,
spot?
that's fine to store their stuff. I mean, the convenient space.
Yeah, that's a great point. Their pit crew, I'd say 90% of the time they're at the fence for them.
We are waiting for Nicole Kocher to get to Stairway to Heaven. Nikki Karumba got there 7 minutes ago. 7 minutes? 7 minutes ago? Holy macaroni. We've had no updates from Azar or Fiore since they started. They're lap 17 at 5:33. But we should be seeing them get to Chunky Monkey Mile 2 pretty soon.
So, Fran, tell me if I'm wrong. It looks like Nikki Karumba has put some space between herself and Nicole.
Yes, she has.
So, in all likelihood, we're watching Joe Rucka, the men's leader, head out on his next lap. I don't think he's wearing the leader bib.
Do you have to wear it? Or is it something that people just like?
Well, it's definitely something people like. I feel like
It's not
helps.
it's not a rule that you have to wear it, I'm guessing. It's you get to wear this if you want to.
Yeah.
So in the rule in the list that we're showing on the board, Coach, I'll get it one day. It took me a long time to get Psychos. Kocha and Karumba are still in first and second respectively. But in the updated timings that we have online that you can check, you'd see that Karumba got to Stairway to Heaven at mile 4 8 minutes ago, and we've not yet had Kocha there.
Yeah, these results are completed laps. So both Nicole in first place and Nikki in second place have run 70 miles. And Nicole ran her 70 faster than Nikki ran her 70 in second. But they've both started their mile 75 lap, and Karamba is at least a good how many minutes ahead is she, do we estimate?
Well, we don't know where Nicole is, but at least 9 minutes ahead.
And that's not a huge lead, but the reason why that's significant is because this is the first time Nicole has trailed.
And also, Nicole had a bigger lead on her.
Nicole had a 26-minute lead at one point.
I think so.
So for that to flip, that's a 35-minute swing. And it's trending toward more than that.
So you might say, well, why then can Nikki overtake Nicole when there was such a large lead, but you don't think anything's going to change with Joseph and Fiore Azar? And in my opinion, it's because Bruco is running a steady race and he's not changing. His laps are staying pretty steady. They're really good times. He slowed down in the night a little bit. He had 2 slower laps at 123, 123. His lap 17 was 121, which lap 14 was. So he's been really steady.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's not giving any space to be overtaken, that would mean those behind him would have to speed up an awful lot to catch up, rather than being a little bit of give and take.
Yeah.
Ooh, Azar. Oh, we've had a couple of updates all in one go.
Tell me.
Give me 1 second. Azar hit Chunky Monkey. 6:01:18. Fiore hit Chunky Monkey at 6:02:10. So
Less than a
Fiore
minute.
left the pit before Azar and headed out on his lap before Azar, and Azar was overtaken whilst out there. And we've also had Nicole get to Stairway to Heaven at 6:02:09. So she's 11 minutes behind Karamba.
So right now, Austin Azar is in second. Josh Fiore is in third, separated by less than a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And for the women, Nikki Karamba is in front of Nicole Kocha by about 9 minutes, about 10 minutes and change. Dramatic. So I want to talk a little bit about Joe Rucco. We got some information from Jack Bauer. Jack is our resident stats expert in the OCR world. Let me read what Jack said. Joseph Rucco won't be able to tie Batra's record of 115 miles. Batra somehow started running faster starting at lap 20, while Rucco has been getting noticeably slower each lap the past few hours. Jack sent me a spreadsheet with some basically analyzing Mark Batra's times in 2021 in Laughlin versus Joseph Rucco's times this year in the UK. Looking at these times, Mark Batras is basically faster every single lap for the first 16 laps. And 115 miles is 23 laps. Mark Batras' 16th lap was 109.22. Joe Rucco's 16th lap was 123.25. Mark Batras' slowest lap was 113.01. Joe hasn't had a 1:30. Joe's every lap since 12 has been longer than 113. So Jack Bauer, who's if you're looking for someone to offer data and stats information, Jack Bauer is the one you should follow on Instagram. He's saying probably not going to happen. He's saying it's not going to happen. So interesting. Good job, Jack. Good stuff. Thanks for sending that in. Patrick, top 5. Hoorah! Patrick's got the fans here. He's doing great. You guys are not wrong. Mechanic, he's in 5th place right now. Can you send an update from Rick Urban, 4050? Thanks much. CM Honeykirk Urban. Let's see what we can do. Nikki Karamba just crossed. Nikki Karamba just crossed the finish line. She is now in 1st place for the women. We have had the first lead change for the women. It took us 18 hours and 8 minutes to have a lead change for the women. Nikki Karamba in 1st place. Nikki Karamba, your 2024 World Sevens Meter champion, has just taken the lead in the women's race for the first time. Nicole Kocha has led every lap of World Sevens Meter 2025 until right now. Nikki Karamba, past champion, last year's champion, defending champion, just moved into 1st place. CM Honeykirk, I can tell you, Rick Urban, He has done 9 laps, 45 miles. Last seen, he's on his 10th lap. When he comes back in, when he's done, he will have 50 miles done. So, Rick Urban. Great footage and coverage, guys. Tamara Forrester, thank you very much. You're very kind. I have a big update for Fran when she gets back to the booth here. Nikki Karamba, 2024 World Toughest Mudder Women's Champion, has taken the lead. I just updated the people at home. This is the first time in 18 hours and 8 minutes that a woman other than Nicole Kocha has led the race. It took 18 hours for our first lead change on the women's side.
That is crazy.
Nikki Karamba, your women's leader, current women's leader. She won the race last year. She's been in second place for a day, almost, well, not a day and a half, 18 hours. And she's finally moved into first place.
It's crazy.
Nicole Kocha, the race is not over, but Nicole will not be the wire-to-wire winner.
No. I mean, no, she could. She could still win.
She could still win. She could win the sprint lap and win the race.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't be a wire-to-wire
leader. She wouldn't be the lap leader every lap.
We timed it. We saw him coming out of. We saw the boys coming out of Buckness.
Oh yeah.
And Azar was 60 seconds ahead of Fiore.
Azar currently 60 seconds ahead of Fiore as of Loch Ness Monster.
Well, that's what we were saying at Chunky Monkey. So he's not made more distance, which.
We said this earlier, but the fact that they're 60 seconds apart means that they're racing.
Yes.
They're not just let's run together and then see what happens kind of thing. They are.
Yeah, there was. I mean, Austin was still smiling. Like Fiore.
Fiore's locked in.
I've seen him all day, and he's been like, "Hey." He's locked. No, he's like,
yeah.
Gotta go.
And Fiore, both of those guys, nicest guys you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah.
But they're not here to lose.
If it stays like this could be like the ultimate nice guy podium.
Yeah, all three of those guys. Joe Rucco.
Yeah.
I talked to him about an hour before the race started, which seems like
so great.
2 years ago. But yeah.
Remember when the sun set for like 10 minutes? Amazing.
Who would have thought that we'd want more nighttime?
That's pretty wild, right?
That's pretty wild because normally you don't want the nighttime; you want the sunlight.
Everyone's like, "Yeah, I blinked and it was a sunrise."
Mm-hmm. Oh, Nikki Karamba. Oh no, we've seen that. She finished her lap. We knew that. But she's not gone out yet. How do you feel about what Matt was saying about the men and the potential distances?
Love you, Fran. Love you, Will.
Love you.
Love you guys. Well, I actually, since you were gone, in the time I got a text from Jack Bauer.
Oh yeah.
Jack Bauer watching, I believe, from the U.S.
Hey, Jack.
And Jack says that it will not be possible for Joe to hit 115.
I don't think it will either. Matt said it's a given. When we'd spoken to him previously, he was worried about 125. I did the math. Not possible. Even if it didn't have the whole 12 and 130 stuff. And he was saying maybe 120, 115 as a given. I don't think so.
Well, to be fair, he's probably dealing with a bunch of other stuff right now. This is all you and I care about.
Yeah.
But
and it's all Jack cares about too.
that's true. And Jack.
Jack, we want to hear more from you, please.
Yeah. Jack has no other distractions.
And I'm just gonna say something absolutely crazy and wild and out there.
Hit me. Tell me.
Jack is slightly better at math than me. Just slightly.
Also, Jack may or may not have been up for 24 hours watching live race coverage.
I mean, even if he had, he's still better at math than me. So, he's going to be working this out in his head better than I'm going to be doing it on a pad.
Guys still smiles on their face. Smiling because it's sunrise, I guess.
I've not smiled for 18 hours.
Hey, let's do a Caitlin Ritter check.
Caitlin Ritter. I just saw her in the chat. She's doing pretty well. Oh my gosh. She's on lap 7, Stairway to Heaven. Completed 30 miles. So soon she'll be at 35 miles. She needs to get one more lap in to get a puppy. Mike Stefano, how are you feeling about that?
I just saw him walking around the pit area. Mike is her husband. They made a deal, and she's about to. She's about one lap away from finishing.
Hey, this is it's a message for you there, Will.
Once you see it, you will never forget the emotional impact of why "Going the Distance" is the ultimate motivation song. Is that
Michael
the one where
Badowski, I think we're on the same page.
Michael, is that the one where he's punching the meat? We're gonna need a montage.
Even Rocky had a montage.
Show a lot of things happening at once. Remind everyone of what's going on.
So, Michael, what's your favorite Rocky movie?
With every shot, show a little improvement. To show it all would take too long. Gonna need a montage.
Even Rocky had a montage. This is Paul Brenton, who just told me he's 53. And I can't believe that. I really can't. I honestly...
That guy?
The one just ahead. Good morning, Fake Haley.
All right. It's time for a 6:15
Oh,
check-in.
hi. Jason wants us. Hang on, Jason. Coming to you. Go for it.
Good.
Oh, look.
Oh, I'm not trying to say anything.
Oh,
show you, I got
you just wanted our attention. Hey.
That looks like Nicole Kocha still wearing her sprint leader
Maybe
bib.
some ibuprofen or something. Okay.
She's still running, but yeah.
How's she feeling, Jason?
Deep in it. Feet are hurting pretty bad.
Just past a timing mat there we saw her cross.
Mudderhorn.
Mudderhorn, so she's about less than a mile from the finish.
Heck yeah. So they tend to give you trouble in normal circumstances.
Yeah. I have 7 kids, so every
So Nicole is approaching. She's approaching Mudderhorn. She'll be at the finish line soon, and when she crosses that finish line, she will receive a leader bib.
But
someone might say
Vicky Caramba has already.
Someone might say she's not the leader.
Yeah.
There's more than one leader bib.
I was gonna say.
Sometimes I've seen 3, even 4 or 5.
I suppose they're still in contention for first place, aren't they?
They are. They might not be the leader, but they are a leader. And they're top 2.
Libby gambling past. So, what about in the men? Do you think they would hand out Azar and Fiore a leader bib?
I think we have 3 leader bibs for the men on the men's side.
Okay. Coming through the finish line there, we just saw Ben Shepherd, who I think is taking on his first World's Toughest Mudder.
First World's Toughest Mudder, and he's on track for a 50-mile bib.
That's pretty impressive.
Local legend Ben Shepherd. Well done.
We're going to be trying to keep the finish line up as much as possible.
There is
She
some
looks
pain in those feet,
sore, doesn't
in those
she?
legs.
She's still moving as fast
She
as
is
she
still
can, though.
actively pushing forward. Look at that. That tenacity. That's great.
One of our...
Yeah, simple from over there.
So one of the reasons why we like to have the finish line up, I mean, there's a couple. We want to see the leaders coming through, but we also want to start to get our eyes on as many athletes as possible coming through.
Yeah.
We really do. Here we go, coming up to EST. Is she going to do it? Oh my gosh, just take the penalty. It's what everyone else is doing.
I'm not sure if she's asking for help to break the way or she just wants to let them go because she thinks they'll.
I went out and did that penalty earlier.
How was it?
Super easy. Super easy. I'm confused as to why she's doing that. I guess she has ethics. I don't know. What's the word? She's a good sport.
Oh man, I would not be leading face first like that. I'd tuck my feet and butt first. Doing great.
Oh,
Crush it. Good job.
sweetie. This looks sore.
Oh, she's got to get out of there. Good job. Good job. She's out.
I mean, she has run so far 75. She's now done 75 miles.
$75 miles with 6 hours left till noon. Just under 6 hours. What was her last lap time?
1:54. She was 10 minutes slower. She was 10 minutes slower than her last lap. Normally at this point, we'd see the lap starting to speed up.
Yeah.
We're actually seeing them starting to slow down, but she looks like she's in immense pain.
So, she could, in theory, man, 75. I even think 4 is going to be a stretch.
Yeah, I think so too.
That 4 would be 95 miles.
I can't. I think she's got the spirit. I don't know if her body's got it.
I don't know if yeah. Nikki Karamba has begun her 16th lap. She's in the first mile still.
She did that about 15 minutes ago.
Well, she should be.
Hopefully coming up to mile 2 sometime soon. That's Chris feeding Nicole.
Chris is pit crew for basically everybody I've seen. Elite.
She's not run overnight. We don't know if she's going to be doing another lap. She's going to get bored if she's not doing something. She likes to help people.
Yeah. She'll volunteer at High Rocks.
She's not going to be the one that goes to sleep, is she? She's going to be out doing stuff.
Yeah. CM Honeykink Urban, 11 pounds, a super chat. CM, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Supporting the live stream here. If you want to support the live stream, you can hit that $ sign down in the bottom right corner on mobile or at the bottom of the chat box on your laptop and send us a super chat. We've had $1. We've had $20. We had just 11 pounds. No, I'm sorry, 11 euros. Look at that. We're getting all the denominations. Last year it was just dollars. We're rolling international this time. Every dollar will go directly into funding World Sevens Motor coverage. So thank you for your support. So yeah, jump on that super chat. Love to get more support. Look at all those flags. 23 countries represented this year.
It's currently saying the weather is 18 degrees. The wind is picking up, isn't it?
18 degrees. What is that, like 64?
Do you know what we've not had?
Tell me.
Any like really funny jokes that have gone through the night? Last year, did we have?
Brutal.
Mwah. Well, last year we had one that was really funny.
I don't know.
It was a line we kept doing, and you were like, ask me, I was like, and you were like, that's how worried I am about Trevor Psychos.
Yeah.
I think that was it.
That is what it was. Got to write some new material, I guess.
Yeah.
What's the deal with UK roads?
Oh my god.
It's supposed to be 2 lanes, but it's only 1.
So Nicole has started her lap 16. She was set out about 12 minutes after Nikki did, but I think we're pretty safe to say she's going to be slowing down. And unless something happens to Nikki, it's not really going to be a battle between them anymore, because Nicole, unfortunately, looks like she's in a lot of pain. She ran so long.
It looks like her body said,
It
all right,
like her body
I gave you 75 miles, and she's back. Is she back on course for lap 16?
She's out on course.
She's about 12 minutes behind Nikki Karamba. Nikki Karamba taking the lead for the first time after the most recent lap.
We just saw this gentleman run past, John Castle, with 65 miles, and he was running fast. Firefly still going strong.
Love that fire.
Love that fly.
Always flying
Firefly.
through fire.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. No?
Fireball.
Firefly. Boo, doo, boom, boo, doo, boom. Boom, boom, ba, bum, bum, bum. No.
It's like, I know that sounds familiar, but I'm pretty sure.
I'll just be quiet then.
No, Firefly.
Good morning. Could you give me an update for Olivia Patterson, 4136? This is her first Tough Mudder with a super chat from Mikhail Peter. Thank you so much.
Mikhail Peter.
Of course we can.
With 10 pounds. That is very kind. Michael Peter.
Michael. Yeah.
Michael, thank you for that super chat. You can support the stream with a super chat just like Michael Peter.
There we go. Olivia Patterson. Lap 9, Chunky Monkey. 40 miles in the bag. That is fantastic. Ooh, look here. We've not seen this all night.
Michael,
this
Olivia
is
has
the
a
laser
great
pistol.
shot at 50 miles. This is the penalty for electroshock therapy.
If you head on to the social Instagram at the OCR report, you'll see me doing it. I'm being very smug.
Taking a few shots?
Incredibly smug about it.
Why is that?
Because I did it well, and I'm like, boom, I'm amazing.
Because you crushed it?
What I'm not taking into account is the fact that I've been sitting down all night in a cozy dry robe.
You have not been running 40 miles?
Nope. But I like. But
5
thank
mile
you that you
loops
think
with
I
20
could have done
obstacles per
40
lap.
miles.
What's that?
I like that you think I could have done 40 miles.
I think you do 50. I think you do 40 by 6 and finish with 50. Yeah.
Wow.
Caitlin's going to finish with 40. I did 50 once. I think you got 50 in you. 50 in those.
I appreciate that.
Crushing it.
Oh, he just raised his eyebrows.
Yeah,
Like,
it's funny. You've said a couple times how Yeah, they don't want to hear from us right now.
Yeah.
And some people are. We say, "Good job, we're crushing it." Keep
I
it
think
up.
if they look over at us, they want to say hi or hear words of encouragement. If they're looking
Right.
just straight at the ground or straight ahead, they just want to get on with it and keep moving.
Yep. So if you see someone looking, so you're saying if you see someone looking straight at the ground, we have to yell louder at them.
Sure.
We have
So,
to encourage them.
I have this thing when I'm struggling. If someone
me.
encourages me, it kind of makes me think they're doing this because I'm struggling. So, like, say if I was doing a rope climb.
Yep.
I think Libby's heading off for a day at work now.
Libby Joyce, outstanding job today. Well done. Thank you for your service. It's been our pleasure.
Our
You
absolute
can say
pleasure.
goodbye. If you're going to tell Libby thank you, send $1 super chat. One of our cameramen has to go to her day job as a.
She was doing an excellent job of chasing down the front runners.
She did great.
She did great.
Keep her pace. She's one of the top young female athletes here in the UK. I hear.
So yeah, I was saying this is a very stupid thing about my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Say I'm doing something like a rope climb and people start cheering me on.
Sure.
In my head, it's like they must see I'm struggling with this. Therefore, they're cheering me on to encourage me to keep going.
You think they're making fun of you?
No. I didn't say making fun of me. I said like they can see I'm struggling and I need help.
Okay.
Therefore, they're cheering me on.
And that's
And then it makes me go,
or you may get
I'm
self-conscious.
struggling.
Oh, you think you doubt yourself?
I would rather silence until I've completed. And I feel like the guys who just kind of raise their eyebrows at us or give a slight wave are feeling the same way. It's like, no, please don't remind me the reality of my existence right now.
So that's why we should cheer louder for them.
Okay.
Good job.
Good job. There we go.
Like
Jillian
that.
Heller just passed us.
Jillian Heller, is she in? What place is she in right now?
Let's
I
pull
know
her
it's
up.
high.
She's in 4th.
I knew it.
I mean, yeah. She's in 4th with 65 miles and she's just finished. I mean, there's the potential for Nicole to drop down into 3rd.
Oh man, can you imagine?
That would suck.
She's led 18 and a half hours.
It's not likely because she has a 2-lap lead. It's highly unlikely. Oh, it looks like we've got Evan. Let's have a look what Evan's doing. Hey, Evan, over to you. Oh, I thought we were going to have Evan chatting to us, but it seems we've lost him. So let's head over to Loch Ness for a bit. I feel like we had a bit of a high with that competition between the 2 front ladies, Fiore and Azar, and we've crashed a little bit.
I don't know how you guys do it. It's incredible. And as you sound as well.
How are we going to do like world's toughest mother? thing is, though, my know it's not anything. The one thing I can very
It's a gift. That's good. Thank you.
it's actually hard to not be doing it.
Oh, really?
You just keep going, you just right. Like we took a little break and sat down. That's what else to do.
Let's get out of the way.
Oh, I love shooting in the dark. Like, obviously, it's always the light we shoot. So, like, cause I love all the floodlights and stuff, and then we get all the floodlights there.
You get some stuff at Firefly?
Yeah, we did, yeah, but it wasn't as. We had the flames too big, right? So they're not massive. So, and the angles of where you are, because you can't. Well, obviously, where the water is like that, the angle you want is up and under. So then you've got the flames in the foreground and then the guys there. But it was kind of the wrong angle to get the flames looking really fun. People jumped off with slow motion and stuff. Yeah. All the lights behind and stuff works really well anyway. So it's all good.
Will, your son, Libby's mom said your son has her headlight.
Oh, true. It's not working. I couldn't get it to work. Who's kidding?
Well, Jack texted the group and said 5. And I'm like, anything. It's fine. He was to go get pictures.
Oh, okay.
I guess I was taking too long. Doing awesome. That's moving speed.
Oh my gosh. Dust.
Utter luck.
Yeah.
Well, that just flying until something cool happens.
Yeah.
Heather just passed by.
She's
looking broken, but she's looking determined.
She's in like 5th place. What place is Heather in? Oh, okay.
Heather, she wasn't.
She wasn't good.
She's hurting, but she wants it.
65. If she gets to 75, she can finish in 3rd.
I think she can do it.
If she gets 80, she might finish in 2nd.
She can cry the whole way through, but she can do it.
It's awesome. People cry sometimes.
No, like seeing her makes me well up. It's awesome. She's doing awesome. I complain about her not being part of our group because we don't care about her.
Firefly has turned into Fly because there's no fire. We're still calling it Firefly. 6:38 local time. 7 a.m. will be 19 hours of elapsed race time. 19 hours. That's a long time. There's still 5 hours left in the race, plus an hour and a half to finish that last lap. So if you have racers that are out there, if you're in the pit watching this, they have time to get 3-ish more laps. If they're looking to get 50 miles, they're looking to hit 75 miles. Looking at the laser shooting penalty for Everest for electroshock therapy. All you gotta do is hit that target 5 times. The problem is the sights are covered up, so you're just kind of blindly firing. You hit it, it'll light up red when you hit it. Hit it 5 times, it'll light up green, and then you're done. And back on to the finish line. Guys are sighting it down. You just got to shoot that thing. Just hold it and shoot it. So Nikki Karamba has taken first place. I say taken, has moved into first place. Nicole Kocha into second place. Robin Costa into third. Jillian Heller is fourth. Heather Olson, fifth place. We saw her come through with her lap 13 finish just a minute ago. Heather, we know Heather pretty well. She used to host a podcast for the OCR Report called Overcome and Run. Heather, she's getting some pit attention before she heads back out. We talked about this before. Heather's best finish. She's in fifth place right now. She finished fifth in 2022. That's her best finish. Fifth place with 75 miles. Our South Africa legend, go Nikki Karamba. Za. We are so proud. I don't know how to say za. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's the emoji was wrong. That's a South African flag times 3. We are so proud. Nikki Karamba. Well done. From Marguerite Bond. Jay Goring. Me and Becky hope Stephen Darcy and Jan Cooper are still going strong. Well, let's check. Let's see how they're doing. What button do I push to send this to those? So Stephen Darcy, 7 laps down, 35 miles completed. Good for him. And then Jan Cooper, let's look her up for you as well. Jan Cooper. Let's get the brains behind the desk back here in charge.
There we go, Jan Cooper. There we go.
7 laps, 35 miles done, and she's out on her 8th lap, 40 miles. She's got a shot at 50, a good shot at 50.
2 minutes between Azar and Fiore. Okay.
Robin Costa, you are doing so well, sis. Aussie, Aussie,
She
Aussie.
really has. She has been steadily climbing throughout the night.
She's in third place.
Yeah, she's in third place. Let's look at how she's doing in third place.
Sure.
We've had shout outs for her. This is the time when our words start to go. Got some mudder horning going on there. You just looked at me like I was an oddball. Australia. So the top 3 is currently Australia, South Africa, and the United States.
Heading to bed here, 1:20 a.m. on the East Coast of the U.S. Great job as always, Will, Fran, and team. Can't wait to check in a few hours. Logan will get a little bit of sleep. Race will be over in about 6 hours. You know what? Yeah, Logan, you're probably already in bed, but you should jump back in for the end here.
Absolutely.
So we're almost at 7 a.m. Kevin Gregory.
Go Bubbles! Let's have a look at the teams.
Let's do it. We just saw Kevin Gregory come through the finish line. Underdog Fitness in 4th place, 90 miles. That's 18 laps for their team. Good job. Triple X in 1st place. 2nd place is Tacticians. 3rd place, Mutters Without Borders. 4th place, Underdog Fitness. 5th place, Jolbert. 6th place, Weldmar's Toughest Brothers, 65 miles. 7th place, Mudstickle Sheep Tough with 65. 8th place is HMOG with 65. 9th is Tough Brewdads, 65. And in 10th place, Maximum Effort. Maximum Effort was not on the leaderboard last time.
They were not. It was Paris.
And they have moved up to 10th
it was Mutters in Paris.
With 45 miles.
So we're going to be getting to the time soon. We're going to be chasing down the leaders. We've already got Evan out there doing a bit of chasing down.
So we're watching Claudia Subalata go through electroshock therapy here. And she's doing a lot like Nicole, actually. Kind of
I'm surprised that they're doing it.
Just get out. Just get out. Don't duck. Just run. Oh, we'll stay in. I'm not sure why she's just standing there in the end. If I were her, I'd keep running through. All right. Currently in 6th place from Poland, Claudia Suba.
She has been steadily climbing. Got another little bit of a potential battle on our hands between Jillian. There she goes.
Good job, Claudia.
Between Jillian Heller and Heather Olson. They both started lap 14 within 6 minutes of each other. Jillian first, 6 minutes later, Heather. Heather's been climbing.
It's a little U.S. on U.S. competition for that 4th place spot.
Love, love, love.
Getting an obstacle bypass band. And she's going out. Oh. She just wants to check on her discount code. Make sure she's getting credit. She got a T-shirt. She needs to exchange it for a larger size. I don't know what she's doing.
So there we can see Kelly Glynn with Chris Rogloski, who I think is pitting for everyone now. And Claudia crossing the line just behind her.
Caitlin Ritter coming across the finish line, chanting, "One more lap, one more lap." 40 miles. Every obstacle, say goodbye. You'll never see it again. Caitlin Ritter, congratulations. She's about to go take her victory lap, her puppy lap. 35 miles down. So proud of Caitlin Ritter. She has done excellent. We have watched. Caitlin Ritter has she hosts a podcast. She has been doing OCR for years, and in fact, the reason. Oh, here comes Austin Azar passing in front of us. Has his leader bib, and is still moving. Frank, can we get a status update on Austin versus Josh Fiore?
Yes, ma'am. Well, Josh is at Mudderhorn at 6:51, and Austin finished lap 17 at 6:52.
Oh, and
so Josh came through Mudderhorn 4 minutes after Austin did.
Got Patrick walking in front of us, just finished another lap. Well done, Patrick.
Go, Patrick.
Fans in the chat. Your guy Patrick's doing well. Just gave me the hang loose sign. You see Chris Rogloski helping Austin Azar put on his leader bib.
So we're waiting for Fiore to come through the finish line to finish.
See what the margin is. We know Austin.
Well, we know he went through Mudderhorn about less than 3 minutes after Austin.
With 85 miles done, 3 more to hit 100 at 7 a.m. here local time.
I feel like our predictions were wild.
Man.
We went a bit crazy, didn't we?
We always do. Honestly, we always do. We never predict too low.
No, we never do.
Never.
The thing is, though, right? You know things are getting serious. So at home when we're watching TV,
sure.
If I say the thing is, Dustin will pause the TV and look at me. And I will say a statement, and then I'll argue the other side of the statement, and I'll be like, okay. and then we're done.
So you'll say the thing is, you'll say what you want to say. Then
And
you'll
I'll be
say,
and you could say that. I'll offer a counterpoint.
sure. You're
And then
arguing
I'll
with
say,
yourself?
I'm just looking at it from both sides and then say, but
Joshua Fiore
yes,
coming through.
6:54.
Austin Azar is still in the
pit.
quick pit area. They are both in the pit area. They're
At the
about
same time.
200 feet from each other.
And there's Harvey.
If
We
Joshua
were keeping-
Fiore leaves right now, he will be in the lead.
Well, he has been pitting faster, but then Austin has been catching up. So the thing is,
You can see them. You can see Austin on the right, and on the far left in the background is Josh Fiore. Josh
we
Fiore
had some
is getting
huge athlete names. We made some crazy predictions. It was fun, and now it's coming down to the wire. Fiore is tying his bib.
We are literally watching second place and third place man refueling. They have 6.5 hours left of grinding against each other. Someone's going to get second place, and someone's not.
Fiore's pits have been several minutes shorter than Azar's.
Fiore's stretching his legs. They've got to get. If you don't get the fuel, you're gonna just bonk on. You've got to.
Yeah.
It seems like Fiore is fueling faster. There's a little more urgency in
With
Fiore's
absolute
pit.
Fiore. Oh, he rolls his eyes when I make a dad joke.
Both men are still there. They're talking to their girlfriends, their pit crew. You know what it looks like? It looks like boxers in their corner is what it looks like.
Oh my God, it's almost like we've been talking about Rocky.
Fiore is looking like he's getting some kind of caffeine, some canned tea or something.
Canned tea.
I think Fiore is going to get out of here first. This is the most exciting pit stop I've ever seen in my life.
He has done his pits faster than Azar.
Azar's leaning on. Okay, Azar's about to leave. Azar is walking toward the start line.
And
Joshua
Fiore's
Fiore
seeing it.
sees him leaving.
He sees him leave.
He's wrapping up quickly. He's Fiore.
Liz is like, come on, guy. What do you need? She is a
Okay,
good
so we're watching
picker.
Azar make his way toward the start line. He's walking. Fiore is still at the fence, saying goodbye to his pit crew. Fiore is jogging toward Austin Azar. Azar's walking. Fiore is jogging. Austin picks up the jog. Fiore is 200 feet behind him.
Will is getting excited.
Austin Azar
Evan,
just crossed the start
can we
line.
grab both of them in your image? There we go.
Can we get both of them? Austin Azar has crossed the start line. He's underway. Joshua Fiore is headed toward the start line. He's 50 feet from the start line. Austin Azar has started his 90th mile lap before Joshua Fiore, but justly. Austin Azar knows Fiore skills. But as much coverage as much as we can give of Austin and Josh on this lap.
20 seconds between them.
20 seconds after 90 miles. 20 seconds separates second and third place.
We're going to try and stick with Evan, even though the pitcher's coming in and out, to see what we can get to see between these guys until we lose them, basically. Whilst we were doing that, we saw Ruth Battersea come through. A lot of people have been asking about her.
And
I don't think we can stick with that picture, unfortunately.
And Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, we're going to keep the finish line up for the duration. Starting at 9 a.m. especially. 9 a.m. when anyone who crosses that finish line after 9 a.m. becomes what, Fran?
An official World's Toughest Mudder finisher.
An official World's Toughest Mudder finisher. So there will be people that cross the line at 9:01 and they're done. And there will be people that cross the line at 9:01 and they say, you know what? I need one more lap to get a bib, get my 50-mile bib, get my 75-mile bib. Or they might say, you know what? My goal, I came here to run 24 hours. So 9 o'clock is great, but I'm running for 3 more hours. And I'll see how much mileage I got. Maybe it's 1 lap, maybe it's 2 laps. So there's 3 times coming up for the elites and for the regular, for everyone out here, that apply equally to everyone. At 9 a.m., once you cross the finish line, you finish a lap after 9 a.m., you are an official World's Toughest Mudder finisher. You'll get your black headband. Morgan Mackay crossing the finish line. Morgan, keep going. You're crushing. Well done. So at 9 a.m., you finish a lap. Good job, man. You will get your headband. You get your medal. You get your finisher T-shirt. So 9 a.m. is one time, when the finishers start. 12 o'clock is the next time to think about. 12 o'clock is when the start line closes. You cannot begin a new lap after 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock p.m. local time on Sunday. And the final time to be aware of is 1:30 p.m. That is when the finish line closes. If you are on the course at 12:30, at 12 o'clock, after 12 o'clock, you will have until 1:30 to finish that last lap. So 9 a.m., 12 p.m., and 1:30 p.m., 3 times to be aware of.
Do you know what sometimes is not great? When we have these kind of races between 2 athletes.
Tell me why.
It's the person who's been fighting so hard for first place and has a steady and strong first place kind of gets a bit ignored.
We do not want to ignore Joe Rucco. He has had the race of his life. Right now, he's in as strong a position as you can be for first place. He is. What's the gap between Rucco and Austin / Josh?
I mean, he's at mile 4 as they are starting.
Almost a full lap.
Almost a full lap ahead.
Mind the gap.
So whilst we're not looking at anyone looking to steal that, I think we still need to account for him regularly and what an incredible race he's had so far.
Well, he's less than a mile from the finish line, so we should see him soon.
We should see him soon.
We've got a camera following Evan and Josh, but it's in a spot with no signal. So when we get signal back to that camera, we will resume that coverage. I'm not lying when I say that was the most exciting pit stop of my World's Toughest Mudder career. And we're not 7 hours from the finish. There's probably going to be there's going to be 3 more of those before.
I hope so, because otherwise it means one of them stopped racing.
Keep it up.
Very much. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you.
Doing great. Good job, man. Did he say you're all right?
You're right.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah, it's just a greeting.
You all right?
You're right.
You all right?
You're right.
That sounds like if I stub my toe. You all right? Yeah, I'm fine. That's just my toe.
Yeah, that's what it means. It's just, are you all right? But it's
I told him
just,
good job.
Yeah, you're all right.
All right. You're all right.
My fear with the sun coming up so early is that 9 a.m. is going to creep up on us.
How's that?
Because we're going to think it's still so early. I mean, the sun came up at 4:40 and it's already 7 a.m. and we haven't noticed.
You know what I'm afraid of? I'm afraid it's going to start getting blazing hot again.
What's the weather saying it's going to be? I mean, it's currently 18 degrees. I think that's roughly about 64 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, pretty close. Give or take.
Yeah, it's due to get pretty hot today, but it's not due to peak until like 5, 6
That's
o'clock.
a great point. It didn't get really hot until the late afternoon. So
It's crazy when you think about this event. You're like, oh my God, how long have we been doing this? How long did I sit here? You might go, it's not that hard to sit there. Everyone else is running. I know.
You all right?
I sat here doing nothing for 27 hours.
I feel like if we sat here doing nothing for 27 hours, you'd get really old really fast. You're all right.
You have just discovered the power of your eye, haven't you?
I nailed that.
He's just learned that.
Nailed that.
What did that unlock?
I don't know, but I love it.
It was like a secret language, wasn't it?
It's like I know what these words mean. They're English, but you put them in a certain order and with a certain tone, and boom, it's like different.
Yeah. That's the first time you got a really good response.
Yeah.
There
All right.
wasn't-
Yeah. All right. Here we go. You all right?
This is like a social experiment for you.
He
loves it. He's so happy.
I am having the time of my life. All right.
Yeah, you kind of say, all right.
All right.
I tend to say, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right.
She might be American.
Yes.
No rush. I just need to be here to reconnect.
All right. I will go get him.
So Will Hicks here, very American man, has just discovered the power of the English language. Or should I say, using the correct English language with the English people. He's been shouting out to people as he passed, you're smashing it, getting a grimace, an eyebrow raise. He suddenly learnt the word, you're right? You're right? And he's now learned, if he shouts, you're right? To people as they pass, like, yeah, no, yeah, and they start answering. And it is filling him with joy. I think in the same way when I go to the States and I say to everyone, good morning. They like that too. Got Evan out on course. Let's have a look at what he's doing. Heading over to Mudderhorn. Evan, our on-course correspondent. We had Men of Mudderhorn there for a good chunk of the night, and then they moved over to Brexit barriers. I think I would need more help on Brexit barriers than Mudderhorn this year. You got plenty of time, we can hear the MC saying. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Go, Chris James, Australia. Got a few Australians here. It's fantastic. How's Grant Thompson doing? Last we saw, still in fourth place. He's in fourth place, sorry. He just crossed Stairway to Heaven. So we should actually see him soon at Mudderhorn and then at the finish line. He has 80 miles. Let's have a look at his results. There we go, Grant Thompson representing Scotland. 80 miles in the bag, 16 laps. Last seen at Stairway to Heaven. So we should see him at Mudderhorn pretty soon, and then very quickly after that is the finish line. Ready to start a whole new lap. Joe Rucco has 85 miles in the bag. He's at lap 18, Stairway to Heaven, so we should also see him soon at Mudderhorn. We've got Evan out on course. I'm sticking with him because I want to see who he finds. Oh, here we go. And he found a Rucco. Well done, Evan. Joe Rucco coming in to complete 90 miles very soon. He was seen at Stairway to Heaven at 7 a.m., which was 11 minutes ago. So we should be seeing him at Mudderhorn pretty quickly. And then very soon after that is the finish line. His laps have been really steady. The expected increase throughout the night, but going up to a maximum of 123 and then dropping 2 laps at 123 and then down to 121. It'll be interesting to see what his splits are on this lap to see whether he managed to continue to get those negative splits. He's been having pits of around 3 minutes. He had one longer pit in the middle of the night of 4:49, which is still a pretty crazy time. Here he goes on his own. Look at that. Muscle up Mudderhorn. The race clock has been running for 19 hours and 11 minutes. He has 85 miles in the bag. That means he has done 18 laps. Well, he's coming to the end of his 18th lap, and he just muscle up Mudderhorn. Someone just crossed the finish line. She looked at me. I was like, oh, sleepy. And he just went, I could just do this and sleep. Let's see who that was. 2147. That was a gentleman called Denise Olbricht from Germany. And we got Joe Rucco coming down off Mudderhorn. Ready to finish. Lap as the leader. Just as we lose it. There we go, it's back. He has had an incredibly strong race. He has run hard and he's been consistent with his laps. Chris was saying the year she got 100 miles, she was running her own race. Chris is very good at running her own race. She knew what she wanted to do and she wasn't really interested in what anyone else was doing. And for Joe, he's gone out. He's not really been challenged by anyone, but that has not stopped him from pushing to run his own race and run as fast as he can. And he's still so strong.
Coming toward the finish line.
Now, Austin and Joshua in second and third are still marked as lap 18 start. That was the last time they were seen. And Rucco is just marked as lap 18 finish. There he goes, running past the booth. What's he going to do? Great shots here, Evan. Picking up his band. Ready to quick bit.
Doesn't need the gloves.
I'd be interested to see how many people put on a wetsuit overnight.
Anka Frederick on the right there.
Love
from
that.
Germany pitting for him.
I think one of the most impressive things, because obviously these athletes train for strength.
Sure.
They train to run these distances. It's the ability to keep eating food at this moment. Not when you want to, but in this 3 minutes at this time.
Because you really don't want to.
You really don't want to.
Have you ever eaten a bunch of food and then gone running for 5 miles immediately after?
No.
Not great. Not fun.
I mean, I once ate a peanut butter and Nutella sandwich, and I did get a PB.
Right after?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that's my magic food. But no, I mean, they're eating stodge, aren't they? Mashed potatoes, noodles, pizza.
They're like they need calories.
Oh, yeah.
Like your body, it's fuel. It's
yeah. But it's
they're
heavy fuel in their
burning it.
tum-tums. What's your running food of choice?
You know what? I like a combination of stuff like Sour Patch Kids. I haven't, you know what? I haven't done a World Series Motor yet because it's kind of a new candy. But Nerd Clusters, I've heard, are a popular.
You know what we've not tried? I brought some Percy Pigs with me, which I think are an absolutely incredible running candy.
Really?
We did not try them yet.
I brought some. Nerds Clusters.
You actually brought some with you.
Yeah, I did, because I'm not running World Series Motor, but I'm running World Series Motor. So, all right.
There we go. Joe Rucco heading out.
I would pay any amount of money for a camera focused across from our tent. My son has been hurdling this fence. One of our cameramen, he took a little cat nap, and he's.
I mean, he came back looking snoozy and cozy, rubbing his little eyes.
He really didn't want to get out of it.
And then he walked across, did a little squat, a little bounce, and then leapt over the fence like a little bunny rabbit.
I have been worried about a toe. He's been doing that all night, and I was all 24 hours. I was worried about his toe catching on that the whole time.
That would be so embarrassing.
Yeah, I think he knows that. Like he's.
I mean, he's not doing it to impress us.
I'm impressed.
Maybe he's doing it to impress you, and that would be the cutest thing in the world.
He's doing great.
That's what that noise is. It's when a mobile gets too close to everything. Oh.
Do we have a lightning charger? Oh, the red one.
Oh, that one.
Is that plugged in?
It might not be plugged in.
It's not charging, Jason.
Evan's still with Joe Rucco.
Love it. Well done.
Joe casually checking his watch.
Got a muffin and water resupply. Keeping our camera crew.
That's good. That's good running fuel.
Yeah. Actually, it is.
Looks like a good muffin.
Those are Costco.
Here comes Mike Stefano, soon to be father to a new puppy.
Mike Stefano, we were having a conversation about World's Toughest Mudder inspired puppy names.
Can I tell you how much it's spread throughout the pits?
Aw.
The legend of the quest for the puppy. It's many people, I've never even heard of them. They're like, I heard there's going to be a puppy coming, you know?
We came up with a few names.
Oh, yeah? Charles Barkley?
Well, we're looking for World Stuff Better inspired. You can have that one if you want.
I said Firefly. That's a cute name. Anne, who's got her through. Also, just Muddy.
She also. What was your one about Barktic Enema?
That was somebody. Somebody
like,
wrote in with that, but I was like, "Do you want to call your kid Enema?" It's not kid, it's dog, but you know.
Any? Ma.
So, guys, Will unlocked something.
Oh.
Watch this. So he's been greeting people as they go past in a very American way.
I gotta warm up.
And saying, "You're smashing it." And people have been looking at him like, "Who the hell are you?" And then he unlocked a certain word.
But then I realized where I am.
He's in the UK. He's not in America. They don't want to know that he's smashing it. Hey, up me duck. We ready for this?
You all right?
You're right.
You all right?
You're right.
You all right? You all right?
Unlocks it. And yeah, we learned yesterday. Up me duck. Hey, up me duck. It's a very local phrase. We lost the picture there with Evan.
Is that from that duck restaurant?
No, it's just a local.
Yep. Me.
A up. A up.
A up. Me.
Duck.
I'll never say that again.
A up the duck.
Like the sheriff. You all right?
All right. You can also just say yay.
Joe Rucco is crushing it. I don't want. There's an. You made a great point a few minutes ago, Fran. There's an exciting race competition between second and third place right now. It's between two great athletes that we love, both of them. Beloved in the community. We know them both personally. They are fighting it out for second and third place. Austin Azar and Joshua Fiore. But we don't want that race to lose sight of. Joseph Rucco has been working hard all day, all night long. He is in first place with 90 miles completed. He is heading out for his 95th mile. With 2 more laps, Joseph Rucco will be the first 100-miler of World's Toughest Mudder 2025.
We made some crazy predictions that are not going to come correct. Crazy. But I'm okay with that.
I think the craziest prediction we made was that we'd get more than 15 minutes of night.
Even if you just want to tell you, say, can I have a little thimble full of HP brown sauce on my finger? And it tastes it. Fine, come on, just put a lot on your finger and just taste it. Taste sensation. It's neither savoury or sweet, salty or sour. It's all the right for a reason.
You made some fun of that guy. It's just like I stand here. Same height. You all right?
Yeah, thank you.
I think you are going to absolutely take advantage of that new trick.
I don't really know what the trick is. I just know if I say, you all right?
People answer.
I have really been enjoying Haya. And when I walk into a store and then, someone's working there, they give me a Haya. I give them a Haya back. They think I'm British for like a second until I open my mouth again.
I do that when I'm in the States for a prolonged period.
You all right?
Go on, Grant Thompson!
Oh, he's Scottish. Not. You all right? You all right? Yeah, peachy. All right, I think it's probably getting annoying to the folks at home, but
potentially to the folks at home. Are you finding Will's? You're right.
No, don't humor me. It's fine. I'm done.
Hi.
It only took 19 hours. What took 19 hours?
There's a word that I use when I'm in the States, and I do it in an American accent, and Dustin will remember what it is. But like, it's when I'm at races, and I've got one that's just, it's like a greeting, and I don't know what it is, and I'll just walk around. No. It might just be, it's not good morning, it's something more than that. There's something. Absolutely. So I will walk around, and it'll eventually just come out like, good morning. Absolutely.
I find myself being surrounded by the accents, like catching on a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mean to be insulting, but like there's a name to that, like trying to blend in. And I'm trying to not, because I know I don't do a good accent here. But
I know that if I move to the States, it's so much easier to do an American accent than it is to talk like I do. Yeah. Like I pronounce every single letter. I could just let it all
sorry.
slide.
Every single what?
Letter.
Letter?
Letter.
Not every single letter.
I don't think that. I think it's just laziness for me.
Second. You all right? We don't want to lose track of Rocco. He's doing good. But yeah, Fiore and Austin is where the action is.
100%. I'm falling off time. That 15's probably going to be a push now.
It was never possible.
I just want to remember who I'm talking to.
I also said I was going to win.
I also said we were going to get 1,200 plus milers. So we all make crazy predictions.
Bloody killer gorilla, that's what it was, right?
That's definitely back there. That was brutal.
Coming up on Funky Monkey.
See, look, Matt sees it. You're right, buddy. You're right. That is still full of energy. You learning the keyword to interaction only took 19 hours, Will.
I've been here for 3 weeks, Samantha. It's really on me.
You should have
at
got
this
there
point.
sooner.
Yeah. Annoying Jeff Madrano. I hear you. I'm all right. Jeff Madrano, you all right?
Hey, Will.
Yes.
You all right?
So good. As we watch, it's Austin, right? Austin got through. Yeah.
So let me tell you something.
Tell me.
I say, you all right? Are you all right? Are you okay? You all right? I say that to my American friends, and there are a few of them like, yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I be? And they actually think it's like, what's up? What's wrong?
That's why I had to just learn that just now.
Yeah, so you're just learning. Actually, it's just a casual.
You know what it is? I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Tell me what it is.
It's the how are you of England. Yes. If someone asks you how are you, the correct answer is fine.
Yeah, right.
Or good.
Or yeah, right.
The correct answer is not, man, thank you for asking. My mother passed away last week, and I'm really having a hard time dealing with it.
My favorite response is
fine, good. Those are the answers.
Here and not crying.
Nope. You all right equals how are you? I don't want a real answer.
It's what the Dutch would call pointless interactions. Don't ask me unless you want the answer.
Top 10. Great question, OCR Colin. Let's get a recap.
It's been a while.
Joe Rucco in first place. If everything goes as it's going, Joe Rucco has first place for World's Toughest Mudder 2025.
There's no reason why that should change.
Second and third place, Austin Azar and Joshua Fiore. This is where the action is. This is the biggest thing yet to be decided. Austin is 3 minutes ahead of Joshua Fiore. Austin, this is not 100% accurate. Austin finished his 85th lap 3 minutes before Joshua Fiore, but Austin pitted much longer than Fiore. When they left, when Austin and Josh left, Austin was 20 seconds in front of Joshua Fiore for second place.
He's a minute and 9 seconds, a minute and 11 seconds, a minute and 9 seconds ahead of Fiore.
Right now, Austin Azar is 11 seconds ahead of Joshua Fiore out on their 90th mile lap. In fourth place, Grant Thompson with 85. Fifth place, Patrick Coletta. We know you love him. Fifth place on the leaderboard. First place in your hearts. Number 6, Mike Strobel with 75. 7th, Craig Derbyshire with 75. 8th, Daniel Miska with 75. 9th, Paul Wood with 75. And 10th, John Herb with 70. Those are your top 10 men as it stands right now, 7:30 a.m. local time, World's Toughest Mudder 2020-10. For the women, in first place, Nikki Karamba. Let me tell you the story behind Nikki Karamba and her first place, current first place. Nikki Karamba and Nicole Kocha have been going back and forth all 20 or all 19 hours and 30 minutes. Now, I say going back and forth. That's not quite fair to Nicole. Nicole won the sprint lap, and she has led the race the entire time until about an hour ago. Nikki Karamba took the lead from Nicole, and we've seen Nicole come through, and she is hurting. Her legs, I'm not sure if it's her legs or her feet, but you can tell she is in pain, and she's moving gingerly. She's still moving forward, and she's still making progress, but there's a lot of pain in the movement there. We anticipate Nikki Karamba winning first place for the women. Currently, Nicole is in second place, and in third place, Robin Costa. Now, we maybe need to do some maths to figure out if Robin has a chance to get to second.
Absolutely, we can.
Let me finish the top 10, and then we'll get there. In fourth place, Jillian Heller. Fifth place, Heather Olson. Heather's best finish ever was fifth place with 75 miles. She has a chance to match that this year. And, man, she's got 6 hours left. Maybe pass it. Sixth place, got people asking, Kelly Glenn, 65 miles. In seventh, Claudia Zuba-Lata, 65 miles. In eighth, Mindy Archer with 65. In ninth, Morgan Mackay with 65. Morgan Mackay is a past World's Toughest Mudder winner. She hasn't been at the race since the year she won in 2019. It's great to have her back on the course. And in 10th place, Nadine Wint with 65 miles.
In order for Robin Costa to move into second place, I mean, it's potentially possible. Nicole would have to slow down more, and she would have to stay steady or keep speeding up. It's potential. She could do it. Is it likely? She's, a whole lap behind. She's a whole lap behind.
Robin is a whole lap behind Nicole.
I'm not sure I want to see someone who is leading that whole time.
It'd be
slow
brutal.
Down that much.
Nicole has literally led every single lap of the race except the last one.
So I've had an excellent message from Jack Bauer. I apologize it took me so long to open, Jack. I didn't check my phone. Joe Rucco won't tie Batch's record of 115 miles. Batch started somehow running faster, starting at lap 20, while Rucco's been getting noticeably slower each lap for the past few hours. He sent me a graph, but he also put it down, comparing the laps. Rucco's laps were slower than all of Batch's laps. And he's not sped up yet to the speed. So let's have a look.
We talked about this. Jack sent that to me also. And we talked about this a little bit earlier.
I must have been off on a little break.
But it's all right. Talk about it again. No one's watching everything.
Fantastic insights.
Oh, this is great. Yeah, this is kind of what I was. Well.
Hmm?
You didn't sleep. Don't act like it's a thing. Tune in next week for Fran and Carlo get OCR adjacent when Carlo gloats like a madman for 90 minutes straight.
Why? Because
I'm just
Michael Shutt sent you a message. How did your competition with Michael Shutt go?
He was too injured. Did you tell them? Because I didn't tell them. He's in the league. Oh, I told them that you had me, yeah. That you were the league. Did you know that? Sorry, I was.
You're a bad man, Mike. You're a bad man.
So you know the whole Michael Shutt thing, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah. Well, I was like, does he listen? Someone send him the clip? Yeah, inside job. Inside job. I have a video of him realizing. And to Bute. You're welcome. How much fun was that? He's so great. And he loved it too. He really did. This is my favorite part of the. Like, we've got obstacle stuff. We had, like, this is like. Shut up,
There's Jason over at I was about to call it monkey business.
This is
You're
Chunky
really
Monkey.
tired when you just start making words up.
That obstacle has had so many rhyming monkey names over the years.
How many
Funky
more
monkey,
are there to do?
Chunky Monkey, Funky Monkey 2.0. That's only 3. I'm sure there's more.
Wait, what? Big support for Robin. Heather in 5th with 65 miles. Patrick. He's in 5th. 5 stars.
5 stars.
5 stars. What is that all about, Will? People keep shouting that to you. What does it mean?
I host a podcast. It's been on hiatus for a minute.
A minute or two?
Minute or two, called World's Toughest Podcast,
Mm-hmm.
where we talk about any obstacle course race you'd like, as long as that's World's Toughest Mudder. And when people leave reviews, I hope their review is 5 stars.
5 stars.
5 stars.
5 stars. I can do Will's voice now because I'm losing mine. You got that good roll.
5 stars.
5 stars.
All right.
All right. This is thrilling for the people at home. All right, time to wake up, fam. It's 20 to 8 in the morning. We've got 19 hours and 38 minutes on the race clock. We got many more to go.
4 hours and 22 minutes until noon.
And what happens at noon?
At noon, the start line closes. No one will be allowed to start a new lap after 12 o'clock.
So what
local
happens
time.
if somebody comes in at 2 minutes to noon?
They have 1 minute and 59 seconds to get any fuel they can and cross the start line.
What happens if they're running towards the start line and a member of staff gets in their way?
Well, they better be dodgy McDodgerson.
And stops them from starting a new lap.
Well, they will stop them if it's
Or an animal or a human. I don't want to blame staff, you know? What if it's something beyond their control and they did everything right?
I think what actually is in our control? Very few things.
As Chris Rogowski says, our reactions to things.
It's a very mature perspective. So if something gets in their way on the way to the start line, their reaction should be dodge, dodge, dodge.
Yeah, I'm being pedantic. I used to do this with my driving instructor.
I know what pedantic means, but you should tell Mike.
Will does this thing where he loves me to explain everything that's happened, and I'm saying, Oh, we're getting a permanent camera set up at Chunky Monkey. That's pretty darn cool. It's an obstacle we've not got to see as much of as we normally would in the middle of the night. Should we have a quick recap of what's been going on in the last 19 hours and 40 minutes?
Let's do it.
Well, the race started. I was about to be facetious, but I won't.
Fran,
be.
I think you're getting tired.
I am. I was going to be really silly, and then I was
we've worked
like, just
4 years together. This is the fourth year. Oh, my foot hurts. Oh, I think I broke something.
So the race started.
I think I broke something.
I think he's joking.
The record for most live streams of World's Toughest Mudder. 4 years in a row. It's been an honor. Let's keep it rolling. No, we've worked together 4 years. I don't know if I've ever seen you tired.
I normally have a bit of a tired point like around 5.
Okay. You think the daylight schedule's throwing off that 5 o'clock?
I think it is.
No.
So the race started. Everyone went out, full guns blazing, on a very hot heat, thinking, this is great. This is lovely. I can run in this sun. Because there was wind. There was a strong wind. And very quickly they got very hot, didn't they? There were no water obstacles open. TMHQ got a hose pipe at the finish line. They were spraying people down. We saw athletes starting to struggle, starting to wilt in the heat, like flowers in the day, like the sun.
It was, you know what is remarkable? We've done this a lot of time. We see tired, like right now, we see tired athletes crossing the start line, crossing the finish line.
That's one thing.
But we were seeing that exact same body language at like 3 in the afternoon.
They were wilting.
4 in the afternoon.
They were wilting. A few big names dropped out. We were surprised.
Chris Rogloski did 1 lap.
Yeah. Sean Merriweather didn't continue running. Michael Schutt.
Actually, before even that, talk about the sprint lap. Men's winner, sprint lap.
Derbyshire.
Women's winner, sprint lap. Nicole Kocha. And then Nicole
carried on leading.
Carried on that lead.
Until the last 2 laps.
Till 2 laps ago.
Where
16, 17 hours of leadership of the race. Nikki Caramba, 2024. And you know what? Nicole deserves all the credit for leading the race as much as she did. But Nikki Caramba, I don't want to forget Nikki Caramba. She hung in there. Nicole was not giving in. We heard Nicole was going for blood in a nice way. And Nikki Caramba, last year's winner, 2024 winner, stuck with her and bided her time and just kept with her. And now she's in first place.
So somebody's asking, is there a chance for a top 3 from Patrick? He has been climbing steadily throughout the night. You know, he's had incredible lap times. An hour 5, an hour 10, an hour 7, an hour 15, an hour 14, an hour 16, 19, 19, 21, 14. His last lap was an hour 40. So he has slowed down dramatically. He's also on lap 17. He's just started lap 17 not that long ago, like 6 minutes ago.
Sure.
Places 2 and 3 are battling for second spot, and they are out on lap 18. And that was actually nearly 20 minutes ago. They passed the 2 mile on lap 18. So Patrick would have to do like a whole lap and a half to overtake to get into third place, because third and second are currently pretty tied. At 1 hour 40 a lap, he's running slower than second place and third place. A lot slower than second place and third place.
What do we think Patrick's
He's
highest...
also running slower than fourth place on that slow lap. Why he had that slow lap, we don't know. If he went back to 1 hour 14, could he overtake Grant, who is a whole lap ahead of him? I'm not sure if he's got time, to be honest.
Is there any chance of Patrick dropping from 5th?
No, not really. Craig Derbyshire has been getting slower. His last lap was 2 hours and 4 minutes. It's highly unlikely I would take a bet. I would put money on the top 7 as we're looking at them.
Top 7 men.
Because that's what I've got immediately in front of me, not changing.
Well, second and third. You're going to take that bet? Not changing?
Give me a second.
They're minutes apart.
I think Fiore wants it so bad. He is going to keep pushing as hard as he can. It's Melissa Linden. Oh, keep going.
One more?
You have to. I think Fiore is going to keep pushing as hard as he can. But I don't think Austin wants to let up either. I don't want to say Fiore wants it more. Fiore wants it differently.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Austin, Fiore just wants it. That's all I can say. And I think he's not going to stop unless he has to.
Fiore finished second last year.
Mm-hmm.
Fiore finished in 4th the year before.
How many miles did you finish in second with last year?
110.
Mm.
Let me talk about the last 3 years of finishes for Joshua Fiore. In 2022, he finished in 5th with 100. In 2023, he finished in 4th with 100. In 2024, he finished in 2nd with 110.
But how was that comparatively? So let's see. What years did we just look at?
22, 23, 24.
So in 22, he finished 5th with 100 and first place had 105. In 23, he finished 4th with 100 and first had 105. In 24, he finished 2nd with 110 and first had 115. So he always finished 5 miles ahead of 5 miles behind of first place, regardless of what the total number was. He was 1 lap behind first place every year.
Last year, can you imagine? Last year, Joshua, can you imagine running 110 miles and not winning the race?
I just can't imagine running 110 miles.
We wrote this in the notes, our notes prepping for the event. Josh Fiore is one of the best men not to have won World's Toughest Mudder. Fiore has finished 2nd, 4th, and 5th. Joshua Fiore has a 3-year streak, 2022, 2023. Crushing it. All right. Nikki, love it.
Yeah. We saw Nikki come through. Crumble leading women, as we say.
Fiore will have tied, if Fiore finishes with 100 miles, he'll have tied Trevor Psychos for the longest streak of 100-mile races.
And right now, in 3rd place, he's currently 1 lap behind the leader. So it doesn't really matter what the number is. He's consistently finishing 1 lap behind the leader. Are you with me?
I am.
I feel like you want to disagree.
I don't disagree. I'm looking at what I'm here. Honestly, what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Joshua Fiore's finishes relative to Joe Rucco's in the past.
Okay.
2024 last year, Fiore finished 2nd. Rucco finished 9th. Okay. Last year, Fiore 2nd. Rucco 9th. 110 and 100.
It's a big difference.
2023, Rucco 3rd. Fiore 4th. Both with 100. 2022, I don't have any numbers for Rucco. I don't think Rucco ran in. But check this out. Check out the results for 2023.
I'm listening.
1st place, Austin Azar. 2nd place, Michael Schutt. 3rd place, Joe Rucco. 4th place, Joshua Fiore. 9th place, Grant Thompson.
And then what happened last year to Grant Thompson?
Last year, Grant Thompson finished in 4th.
Where's Grant Thompson right now? He's in 4th.
I don't know, 4th place?
Yes, sir.
Good job. You all right?
The power.
That is a
of your
magic word here. Oh, it's because I'm saying it with an American accent? I don't know how to say it
It's 'cause
British.
you just automatically respond to it. You're right, yeah?
Sam, you should be charging that if you're not using it. What's that? More time. All right. We'll get out on the course then, huh? No.
Dustin says it's Rocky 3 vibes. Josh is hungry for it. He's just not a jerk like Clubber Lang.
Yeah, we all got that reference.
Rocky 3, one of my lesser favorite Rockies.
Is that the one where they punch each other a bunch?
I'm gonna get a lot of kickback for that not being one of my favorite Rockies, but there's so many good ones. It's a good way to describe it, Dustin. Oh, down the drain.
Terrible. Not even close.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's starting to heat up, isn't it? 66.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
Sam, cameras. Oh, you're good.
We need to do something to liven up, my friend, because we're only 19 hours in. We've got 4 to 6 hours left.
I am ready. We are 1 hour and 9 minutes from the official start of finishers.
Start of finishers.
Yes, the start of...
I know what that means, but explain it for the people at home.
Great question, Fran. I'll explain it to them.
You explain it to them.
At 9 a.m.
You all right?
Any lap finished, any athlete who finishes a lap after 9 a.m. is an official World's Toughest Mudder finisher. You'll receive your headband, you'll receive your T-shirt, you'll receive your medal. Now, after 9, you might say, "Oh, 9 a.m. What's that about?" I thought it was a 24-hour race. It is 100%. You can continue to do laps, but if you want to say, you know what, I hit my 50, I hit my 75, I hit my goal, then you can stop after 9 a.m. and you are an official World's Toughest Mudder finisher. Maybe your goal going in, you said, I want to run 24 hours, so I'm going to keep going. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm not stopping at 9 a.m. You can run until 12 p.m. At 12 p.m., 12 p.m. is the close of the start line. That's about 3 hours and 7 minutes 4 hour minutes from right now. So 12 p.m. is the start line closes. You have until 1:30 p.m. for the finish line to close. So if you're on course, at 12 p.m., you have until 1:30 to finish that last lap.
I'm introducing Will to my favorite running candy, Percy Pigs. Chewy, sweet, delicious.
I don't like to eat anything with a face.
Just been asked, can we do a welfare check on Ben Griffin? Last seen, lap 8, Stairway to Heaven. Oh, he does not like them.
I've had these, actually.
They're so good.
My daughter got a bag.
Last seen at 7:37. He's doing well.
Let's go.
I cannot believe he does not like Percy Pigs.
Oh.
And he's now handing me nerd clusters. It's got gelatin in him.
We're witnessing a little high tea penalty, and it looks like that penalty's gotten worse as the night goes on. That's some rocky dirt to use your teaspoon on. That is the penalty
Patrick?
for failing.
I think that's
Monkey.
Patrick there. Patrick Kaleta on high tea.
Yep. You recognize Patrick by his purple top. Patrick from the Netherlands.
This obstacle looks, this penalty looks absolutely miserable. People look pretty annoyed doing it. This is the most mud we've seen. It is warming up at a pace, isn't it?
You know what? It was nice, and I fear we're going to have a repeat of tomorrow morning, if we're being real.
Tomorrow morning.
By a repeat of tomorrow morning, I mean a preview of tomorrow morning, which is going to be hot, but also a repeat of yesterday morning, which was hot.
What's happening tomorrow morning?
It's going to be hot. But also, there is the World's Toughest Mudder Community Brunch. The brunch is a celebration of the race, of the winners, and of the community. It's a great time. When you come to World's Toughest Mudder next year, if it's your first time, or if it's not, you absolutely should come to the brunch. That's when they award the orange jackets. That's when they recognize members of the community. That's when it's just a great time. Great atmosphere, great enjoyment. Curled Up Cat, 5 pounds. Morning, guys. You're doing amazing, as are all the runners. Could we have an update on Maxine Johnson?
Maxine Johnson.
There we are.
9 laps. Well done, Maxine.
Maxine, you have. Oh, she can't hear me. But she is one more lap to get her 50-mile bib. Well done. Outstanding.
Shout out to Ruth Battersea from Jonathan Fletcher, and actually a lot of people at home. She's doing well.
Ruth Battersea, you've been doing well. She's been hovering like right around that, just outside the top 10, like 12th, 11th, 12th, 13th all night. That's a great finish. 55 miles so far. Maybe 60, 65.
There's an update about Ruth on the screen right now.
Jonathan, we were looking ahead. We saw you were about to comment that, so we got it ready for it.
Firefly looks different in the light.
It's not as imposing in the light, huh? So in the past, they've had this obstacle called Statue of Liberty.
Oh, yes.
And it is a nighttime only obstacle. And what it is it's usually at a creek or a stream or like a river crossing. Athletes come up. They have. Oh, I lied. I said there's never been fire at World's Toughest Mudder. Statue of Liberty's always had fire. Fire in the Hole was a festival obstacle at regular Tough Mudders. I feel like you just kind of made up an obstacle name. And so, anyway, Statue of Liberty, you had a flaming, basically like a flaming torch, and you would have to swim it across. And all you do, really, you're probably in a wetsuit by this time anyway, is you lie on your back and you float across, and you keep the fire from going out, and then you return it to the other side. Or sometimes it was like a loop. You did it one time. But it was unique as it was a nighttime-only obstacle. And they replaced another obstacle with it. Like there was like one daytime-only obstacle that I wonder if Firefly is a good fit for a nighttime-only obstacle to pair with
close it once daylight starts. I mean,
now, not here, I guess, now that I'm thinking out loud, because
why would that be? I mean, I know, but explain it for the people at home.
Yeah, because if you have a nighttime-only obstacle here, it'll be open for 15 minutes, and no one will get to do it.
Austin Azar has just passed Stairway to Heaven. So now we're looking to see when our good friend Fiore gets there. And that'll give us an indication of the distance between them.
Outstanding. So these top two men, they are really the only ones from the top 7 we think could change positions.
Yeah. Yes. That's what we're thinking.
If somebody stops entirely, could they still drop a spot?
Sorry, say that in a different way.
If one of the runners in 7th place, top 7, were to stop running entirely.
So say Grant finished lap 18 and didn't run again?
Yes. Could he drop?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's time for that, isn't there? But I don't really want to discuss the possibility of someone changing spaces because someone drops out.
So barring injury, we think, or barring an early stop for some reason.
If everything continues as it is, if things continue down the path they're going.
Sure.
Without any huge interventions.
Now, we still have Austin versus Joshua to get settled.
Yeah, that's kind of the competition we're looking at.
What about on the women's side? Let's see how the ladies are doing.
So the top 10 to the side there, which we've had up for a lot of the night. A lot of women out on lap 14. In 5th place, Heather Olson. 6th, Kelly Glynn. Claudia, Mindy, Morgan, all on lap 14 passing Chunky Monkey. Jillian Heller just passed us. She just finished lap 14. So we're then going to be looking. She doesn't have anyone chasing her down. Necessarily. Between 5 and 9, there could be changes.
For the ladies.
For the ladies. Heather, could she move into lap 4? Space 4, it could be tricky.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Sounds great. Happy to be here, Will.
Same.
It's starting to get warm, isn't it?
Toasty. I'm going to need to shed some layers here.
Nikki is out on her 17th lap. She's got 80 miles in the bag. She's going for her 85th mile. That was not long ago. That was just 8 minutes ago.
Nikki's personal best last year, 95 miles. She got 80 in 23. But that is her personal best, is 95 miles, 2nd place last year.
So she's nearly at 85. Well, she's not nearly 85. She just started lap 17. Her laps have been taking her. For some reason, I can't scroll down. Let's try that again. Her laps have actually been taking her longer. She may have slowed down.
How long are we taking?
Well, she may have slowed down because she knows she's not being chased as much anymore. So 1 hour 39 for a last lap. Let's say 1 hour 40 for ease of math. Okay? Don't know where I'm going with this. So it'd be 2 hours 80, which is not an hour. That's 3:20. Right? For 2 laps.
Yep.
3 laps. Wow, I'm not smart enough for math right now.
Let me see it. 140. 140 times 3 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours.
And how long we got left?
5.5.
So that would take us to 95. We're not going to get any female 100 milers today. That's not cool. I'm saying we're not getting any female 100 milers. And male, one for sure. Maybe a couple more.
Have you ever seen?
No, we can't have that few 100 milers. Don't be silly.
Have you ever seen the movie Memento?
No, sir.
It's about this guy who has a memory problem, so he gives himself tattoos, so he can remember things that are important. There's way more to it than that, but that's just what you need to know for what I'm about to tell you. He tattoos stuff on himself so he can remember it because he forgets it. He has short-term memory loss.
Yep.
We need to get like memento tattoos about making crazy predictions. Like,
I know, because sometimes I've got it so right. So I like doing it because it's a fun game and there's no risk in it.
Right.
There's no harm. We get it wrong. Nobody gets hurt.
What's the harm?
So why not? It's part of the entertainment. Oh, look at that shot. Josh Fury, he's hit Stairway to Heaven. He's 4 minutes behind. Four minutes behind. He's going to struggle. Austin is just powering through.
Fury is now 4 minutes behind Austin Azar. Is that 4 minutes is his gap increasing or decreasing? It's getting bigger. The gap is increasing. The limit does not exist.
Good Mean Girls quote.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Man, I can't bet against Fiore or Azar.
No, I don't want to bet against either.
Well, the good thing is I don't have to bet. We're here to report and just show what's going on.
We did make a bet, didn't we? Didn't I say I'd put money on something? I forgot what that was.
I don't think we put any money down.
I said I would, though, if I had to. All right, what's going on out there, people? What is happening?
All right, we have the last. It is 8 a.m. 12 p.m. 8 a.m. local time here in London, in England, also in London, but here at Belvoir Castle. We have 4 hours left, less than 4 hours left until noon, until 24 hours is up. Jump in the comments. Now is a great time. We have a small lull before 9 o'clock. 9 a.m. is
I'm throwing some athletes up that people asked for. Dave Peters.
love it. So if you are looking for info on an athlete, now's a great time to check. Here's what's going to happen at 9 o'clock. The finish line for finishers. You become an official finisher at 9 o'clock. It's going to get busy here watching the finish line. So if you want to check something, now's a good time to get it in.
There's Dave Peters. 13 laps, 65 miles. Jennifer Hazel. 5 laps, 25 miles in the bag.
Love it. So here's what I love to do.
Thank
you. Great job to you. Jump in here, get a comment, and we want to check on your athlete. If you already know, you all right?
You all right?
About 2.5 hours.
Nice.
I'm one of only two Aussies here.
Okay.
So I'll be getting my fourth 50-mile bib today.
Brilliant.
No other Aussies done that. So when I cross the finish line, I will take out the biggest Australian flag.
Okay, love it.
And I think it'll make
Okay,
Well,
we'll have cameras there. That's awesome. You got one more? One more lap? Love it. Get out there. Get some food.
Go do that.
You got time. Get some food and do it.
Here we go. Stuart Pemberton.
We're about in one lap, biggest Australian flag we've ever in our lives.
We have a super chat here.
Oh, I love the super chats.
I'm not sure if we saw this one already, but let's send it up again. I think we may have seen it, but
that's all right.
Just in case.
5
I don't
pounds
risk
of curled
not
up
seeing
cat. Morning, guys. You're doing amazing. Looking for an update on Maxine Johnson. I think we already got this one, but let's do it again. So let's see where she is now. Maxine Johnson.
How about Will? I'll send them up and you read them out.
Love it. Maxine Johnson, 9 laps, 45 miles. She's out there on her 50-mile lap. She's on last seen Chunky Monkey, 2 miles. So she's about halfway through her 50th mile lap. Well done. Well done. Dave Taylor, 9 laps, 45 miles. Last seen, he has started his 50th mile lap. He's in the first mile still. Wayne Clements, 9 laps done, 45 miles. He's last seen on lap 10, Chunky Monkey, 2 miles. So, he's about halfway through his 50th mile lap. Well done, Wayne. And Antonio Rubio Crespo, 13 laps, 65 miles. Last seen at Stairway to Heaven, which is the 4-mile mark. So he's in his last mile of his 70th. Antonio has a good shot, if he wants it, at 75 miles.
Austin is at Mudderhorn, which means we will be seeing Austin come through that finish line very soon. Well, that's going to change things. Killer Gorilla and EST, 2 shots from 9 a.m.
That will increase some. That might get one extra lap or 2 out of somebody. Not 2, maybe 1.
So we're looking for Azar, who's last seen at lap 11, Mudderhorn. Lap 18, Mudderhorn. I saw an 11 there. Lap 18, so we should be seeing Austin Azar coming through. I'm going to have to lean over. Here he comes. Austin Azar, finish line. Looking happy and looking strong. Josh Fiore is also just past Mudderhorn. He doing that 4 minutes behind. Azar just crossed the finish line. Fiore still about 4 minutes behind him.
Austin Azar has completed his 90th mile. Joshua Fiore about 4 minutes behind.
We've got our eyes open on that finish line for Fiore. Still looking for Fiore. Come on, Fiore.
So 9 o'clock, TMHU will close. In addition to you be able to become an official finisher at 9 o'clock, I think in order to encourage people to keep going out for laps, they will be closing Electroshock and closing Kill a Gorilla, 2 of the less popular obstacles. Electroshock therapy is one of my least favorite, period.
Oh, I know that.
Now, for the athletes that need mileage, that want distance, Kill a Gorilla is also not popular. And that's kind of a first.
We've got Austin in the pit there.
Well done, Sam. Great footage of Austin there. Let's stick with Austin as long as we can. We may get another exciting pit stop. So if Josh Fiore comes in here, let's see if we
keeping
can.
his eye. He's not looking for where.
Austin?
Yeah, he's not looking to see
Austin,
where
do you
Fiore
think-
is. Look, he's just eating. Oh, that's Caitlin.
So we've got our finish line cam on the big camera there.
Austin's off.
Austin
Austin's
is
off.
gone. Let's stick with Austin. Got Caitlin on the bottom right. And then we are efforting Josh Fiore in the top right
See how
camera.
Caitlin's doing. Has she earned a puppy?
She's on her puppy lap, I
I
believe.
love that her and Anne have stuck together.
The entire race.
Yeah, that's
I
lovely.
didn't know they were friends.
I mean, everyone's friends, aren't they?
Yeah.
She's got 35 in the bag.
35 done.
35 done.
And she is starting. She's on in the first mile of her 8th lap, of her 40th mile lap. Caitlin Ritter and her husband, Mike Stefano, made
I
a
can
deal.
see. Nope, that's not Fiore.
If Caitlin runs 40 miles at World's Toughest Mudder, they will get a puppy. And she is on her last lap. So congratulations. Here we go.
Go Fiore!
Joshua Fiore coming in.
I think he forgot we were there. Did you see the way he looked at us? That's not a usual Fiore response.
I think Fiore's
He's working hard.
giving it all. All right, so we've got Austin out 4 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'll say Austin's 4 minutes ahead.
So we are about, I don't know, 75 feet from Joshua Fiore's quick pit. And it seems like Josh doesn't have the same sense of urgency he had last time at the...
I suppose there comes a point where you go, what's realistic and healthy? What should I try and achieve here?
I think healthy is kind of...
Okay. What's realistic and safe? I've got third. Maintain third. Third is a good. Go Gary Andrews running through a pace. Not to be confused with Grant Thompson. They are not the same person. Yep. Carlo is running toward us. Does he have news?
Try to figure out strategy. Austin currently has 2 bands. Fiore has 6 bands. Okay, I just counted when I was standing there. Yeah, right. No, I get it. Yeah.
So Fiore's in the pit now. He's doing his usual speedy pit. He's about 4 minutes behind. He's right there. He's about 4 minutes behind Austin. We're currently at 8:22. The finish line opens for finishers in 40 minutes, but they still have till 12 to get laps started.
Joshua Fiore has won 2nd place. He's won 4th place. He's won 5th place.
2nd, 4th, and 5th. So he doesn't have a 3rd and a 1st.
He's in 3rd right now.
He does need to collect the Holgama. Maybe Spade takes. I don't want
What
to
I'm
say
saying
it.
is,
I don't want to say it.
he knows how to get miles at World's Toughest Mudder.
We can see across from us. I think that's the Schutt brothers.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, Michael, I know. The other one looks like him, so I'm going to assume it's Nikolai.
Right, sure.
They look very serious. They look like they're talking some tactics, but what kind of tactics could they be talking?
When I see those 2 Schutt brothers, I notice that that's a pair of Schutts. Parachutes.
Okay, Fiore is heading out.
All right, Fiore is
off he goes.
250 feet from the start line. Once he crosses the start line, we'll know exactly where he is relative to Austin Azar. What time did Austin Azar cross that start line?
19:08.
Say that one more time for me, please.
8:19 and 8 seconds.
And 8 seconds. Okay.
Oh, we got a pair of feet there. Let's not look at that. 8:24:05.
5 minutes.
Yeah, so you lost a minute. Who knows what people are going to do coming up, though? We don't know what people have been playing, what they're liking, what they're not liking. Obstacles are closing. At 9 o'clock, Killer Gorilla and EST are going to shut.
Is he wearing a yellow bib? Good. So anyone wearing a yellow bib right now, that means they're first, second, or third place. So if you go backwards on the course, Joe Rucco, who's the men's leader, first place in the men, is what 3 obstacles down there.
Yeah.
I would just wait by Motorhorn.
Yeah. Huh? Yes, sir.
Wow.
Well, I've seen what you've been doing, and I applaud you too. So. It's good when the music starts up again, isn't it? And we also get to this point of the day where we stand up. We realize we can no longer sit down.
If we sit down, the eyelids get heavy.
So, Killer Gorilla and EST are going to shut from 9 a.m. Joe Rucco is on lap 19 at Stairway to Heaven, so we're expecting to see him at Mudderhorn reasonably shortly. I can tell you it was taking Austin Azar 10 to 12 minutes to bridge that gap. And that was 8 minutes ago he was there.
Let me tell you something we are going to see at 8:59.
Tell me.
We're going to see people lining up on the other side of EST, waiting for 9 o'clock to hit so they can walk past EST, cross the finish line as a World Seven Meter finisher.
I like it. We've seen that before. It's kind of... It seems a bit... I don't know. Kind of seems naughty, but I also like it.
You know what? They've been running for 21 hours. I'll give it to them.
I'll give it to them. So we've got Sam waiting at Mudderhorn for Joe Rucco, who should probably be there in like the next 8 to 10 minutes.
Yep.
Ooh, our view has just opened up, and I love that. We've been sharing the media booth with the videography team, who have been great support throughout the night and creating some incredible videos. But due to the wind and other stuff, they've had one of the sides up, and now they've just taken it down, and we can see so much more, and I like it. Oh, here's Harvey Mitchell divers coming through. Looking strong, but tired. Keep going.
I want to see the last person to go through electroshock therapy. Because I imagine it'll be at like 8:30. What time is it? It's 8:29, 8:28. Are people going to still keep completing laps?
Nikki Karamba, lap 17, started at 7:56. Nicole Kocher, lap 16. Stairway to Heaven at 8:15. That was only about 15 minutes ago. And Robin Costa, lap 15, Chunky Monkey. That was about 30 minutes ago.
Still running. Look at this. Remarkable. Kelly Glenn. Good job. Kelly Glenn crossing the finish line.
We're kind of waiting here with bated breath. Oh, Jason is out there with Nikki. I think that let's get some sound. Starting to see some much slower bodies moving and some big limps.
So what's going on right now on course? Everyone knows the finish line becomes open for finishers at 9 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So there are people a mile or so from the finish line who are like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Because if they finish now, what would happen?
They would not be, if they finish 8:30, you have to finish a lap after 9 a.m. to be an official World Subs Motor finisher.
So if they cross the finish line now,
they have to do at least one more lap to be a finisher.
But what if they've crossed the finish line now and they couldn't do another lap by the time it closed?
Then they would not get their black headband, they would not get their medal, and they would not get their t-shirt.
So it really is, you got to be very careful with your timing.
Well, it's 8:30. You cross the lap, finish line. You have 4-5 hours to do one more lap.
I'm just saying, some people take 5 hours to do a lap.
That's fair.
Hey, Evan, we can see you. We're just going to bring you to camera. Give us one moment. Go for it, buddy. Oh, wait. Nope, we got Joe Rucco coming through. There we go, Joe Rucco. Joe Rucco's just passed, picking up another obstacle band and going into pit. He's doing a quick pit. Oh, well done, Bubbles.
Joe Rucco finishing his most recent lap. He is in line. If everything goes as it is, he will be the winner of World Subs Motor 2025. Now, we say that there's still 7 hours left to do laps. But if he keeps going at his pace, and if second and third aren't able to speed up extremely
There's still
fast.
7 hours left.
That's like a full work shift almost.
He's got till 12 to start laps.
Yes.
How many laps could he get in by 12, between now and 12?
Well, let's check. What was his last lap time?
It was 1:17.
So Joe could do 117. He's got 3.5 hours plus 1 lap, right? So he could do definitely 2. I think he can do 3 more laps.
He's got 95 miles. 3
Gonna-
more laps would take him
to 110.
110.
All right. Let's see what happens with him. Let's go to Evan real quick.
All right, so we got Joe Perry here. I don't know how many times we've done. Almost 200. Are you over 200? Yeah. Over 200. So he's been around a hot minute. Give me some thoughts on the course today and how you're feeling.
I've been wounded, tired, worn down. The hills just gradually beat me up.
I'm so sorry.
He wasn't wearing a bib.
What are you planning to ban for?
Okay. I'm not going to say this. I'm not going to say it's Hunter. Joe Rucko has a shot. Van,
And ESP as well.
Van's dependent. He has a shot at 142. Depending on the I don't know. He needs to. Here's what he needs to.
That's easy. So basically, we have 3,000 start your final lap. You then have the
I don't know.
Go on, Heather.
Heather, you look good. You look strong.
Two
more. Get it. Get it. You see Heather?
Is it 95, right?
Yes, yes, you do. 2, 4, 2, 4.
The thing to the flag is we've got to catch the goal and make sure So the other thing then is there's this oh yeah. Yeah.
The group chat you have with people in it now. Oh, really? Yeah, Will was telling the story, and we're talking about who had most miles ever in World Cup. How many did you get this year? Yeah. I'm going to see if I can get you on mic. See if they can switch over to me.
Obviously, yes, they've got
We're still with you, Evan. Go for it.
From the OCR.
Yep, you're with you, Evan.
Shoot me a message, and I will talk.
We're with you, Evan. We've been with you this whole time. We've been with you this whole time.
Hot mic at the booth there. Anyway, I'm a far right. Oh, sorry. That's John Fate. My mistake. So that was John Fagan that just jumped in the water. I heard some of my conversation. I'm not sure if you heard it earlier, but we're adding up the most miles of world's toughest ever who run the most miles. And currently Trevor Psychos, but this man, John Fagan, is on the verge of passing him.
Hey, I know.
John likes to maintain a low profile. And as someone who's done literally every world's toughest, give me some thoughts on this one. Let's walk. I don't want to slow nuts down here.
Let's jog it.
Whatever pace you want at.
The heat was brutal. It could crush me for a couple laps. Everything was spasming. My calves were tightened up. I discovered that I actually have abs.
Oh, you got the ab cramps?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
a good one.
Like, hey, I got a nice insulation there. They're in there. They're hidden. So that was something special. No, I mean, it's a beautiful course. The scenery's amazing. I've got my family here, which is incredible. They've been here since the first one in 2011. And my daughter actually volunteered at Everest today. So it's special having them here. But amazing people, amazing event. What else can you say?
What keeps you coming back? Because you've been to everyone.
Stupidity. I don't know.
And any end in sight? Are you going until you're the last man standing? Is there going to be a truce at some point?
So there's two of us. Mark Bonzak and I. And I don't know. This may be my last. We'll see. But I think he's going to be the last one standing.
In a group chat by himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you missed the conversation earlier, there's apparently a group chat with all the people who've done every world's toughest. And that's what I've been told.
Okay.
And I've been told when you stop doing every world's toughest, you're booted. So right now there's only 2 people to chat.
And Jim Campbell. He's kind of like, he's kept us together.
Okay.
But yeah, he's kind of crazy. And how things have evolved. How the community and attendees have evolved. And I tell you what, there's some amazing competitors here. Like tons of dark horses that running right. It's been fun. Each one's got its own race. I'll never erase 2011 out of my brain.
Is that the worst one? Or you thinking?
Oh my God. I had no feeling in my fingers or toes for about 3 months.
And he said that in December, New Jersey, the very first one, the one where no one had any idea what was going on.
Yeah, there were lake problems. They got down to 22, I think.
Hey, Evan, we're going to be looking for Nikki Karamba, Nicole Kocher, and Robin Costa now. So we're going to be heading over to Jason at Mudderhorn. Thank you.
Maybe about 8.
So in 17 minutes time, Killer Gorilla and EST are gonna shut. We are getting close to crunch time, where the finish line opens for finishers and where we're gonna start really focusing on the elites. Now, listen, Will, you and I cannot resist doing a ton of race math. My brain is not what it normally is on race morning. I've been scribbling away, and you and I are here kind of debating, is it possible? Is it possible? Is the impossible possible?
I didn't want to talk about this live until I did some math to it. I think there's an outside chance, band dependent, of Joe Rucco tying the men's all-time record of 115. Now, it's going to be tough. He's going to have to speed up, and he's going to have, I don't know his band status. He's going to have a lot of bands.
And I think We had this conversation with Matt Brook earlier, and he was very determined that 115 was possible. Jack Bauer thinks it's not possible, and I wavered between the two, but I was going for not possible.
Well, Jack Bauer sent us a chart showing how
He sent us a beautiful chart.
And again, Jack is the source for stats in the OCR.
Nicole Kocher is at Mudderhorn, so we should be seeing her on Jason's camera. But let's keep our eyes open. I've done some maths. I personally don't think 115 is possible. I think 105 is very realistic and 110 is potential.
I think 110 is almost a given if he wants it. But I don't know if he's going to need 110 to win the race. I'm sorry. If he only needs 105 to win, I don't know if he goes for 110.
Yeah.
But if there's a shot, if there's a...
What does he... That's the thing. We don't know what he wants.
No. Talking with Carlo here on the side. I wonder if we see Joe Recco come through.
We do this every year, don't we? Every year we get overexcited.
He's essentially got the win locked up as long as he keeps going. But can you ask him if
does he have a mileage goal?
Is he interested in going for 110? He may not need to. He may be able to win with 1.5. We got Carlo Piscatello on the case, getting more data for us. Okay, we have racers crossing the finish line with 14 minutes before. So can we look her up? 4400. Well done. So Anais Wright, she just finished a lap. She's going to do at least one more.
She's going to get 50 miles.
And nothing but respect to her. And look at this. Guy's still coming through. Now, everyone knows the 9 o'clock rule. It's been told in briefings. It's been in the official rules. It's not a secret. It's not a surprise to anyone. What is a surprise is that electroshock therapy and Killer Gorilla will be closed starting at 9 o'clock.
Any idea why?
I haven't heard an official reason why, but let me tell you what I think is the reason why. They want to encourage runners to continue to go out for more laps after 9. Because if you don't have to do the distance of Killer Gorilla, and you don't have to deal with electroshock therapy anymore, you can run right past it, no penalty, no obstacle, no anything. Well, hey, I can deal with the other 18 obstacles on course. Because those two are two of the biggest time sucks and just pain. 13 minutes until we begin to crown official world's toughest mudder finishers.
Do I see a very slow-moving yellow bib there? I think Nicole may be walking.
Nicole in second place.
Walking towards...
Nicole Kocha.
Walking towards Mudderhorn.
And you think she may be walking slow in order to...
I think she's in a lot of pain.
The last time we saw her, she was, and I don't think she's gotten better since. I see what you're saying. You think she's going to wait till 9:01 to cross? I wouldn't blame her.
I wasn't actually saying that. Is she just walking slowly because she can't go any faster?
Sure.
Is she in that much pain?
It could be both.
A new announcement. Ooh.
Team HQ just announced 2 more obstacle closures. This is the first time they've... Okay, so at 9 o'clock, electroshock therapy is going to close and for the rest of the race. And Killer Gorilla is going to close. Killer Gorilla is just a distance obstacle. It's extra mileage. At 10 o'clock, Lucifer's luggage closes and Netflix and Chill closes. Netflix and Chill was up there with electroshock as one of the least liked obstacles on course.
Do you know what I think is brilliant? They were a bit concerned. Everyone is always concerned to be the directors who hand out the 125 mile bib. But I think we might be looking at some of the lowest mileage in quite a few years.
Really? Let's talk about that.
Ow. I just stood on my own microphone. Smart move, Brian. Why'd you do that? I don't know. So in 2019, there were 3 100 milers. In 2018, there were 2. Robin Costa is at Mudderhorn on lap 15. If Nicole stopped here, if she called this lap her last lap,
Shark
lap,
bait, 50 miles. If Nicole called this her last lap,
and Robin carried on, Robin could potentially move into second place.
are you okay? Let me say that back to you in a different way. Are you saying Nicole needs to do one more lap to secure her second place?
Yes. If she finishes at 9, I don't think her second place is secured. I think Evan might be talking.
Yeah. I think it's what time it is now. I think that's probably going to be the one.
Yep.
But, yeah. If I can hit it. Not also cool.
So I was just talking to Joe Rohan, first place, right? I was asking about his mileage plans. I'm not going to ask him to repeat because he's trying to win a race here. But I asked him, what was his, is he going to, obviously he's trying to win, and that's the primary goal. But are you going for a specific mileage goal? And his response is basically, I went till I run at a time. So, if that's 110, great. If that's 115, even better. If it's only 105, it is what it is, So that's what we're getting from Joe. He's been strong. And hung just like everyone else on course at this point, but still running, which is a good sign.
Great stuff, Evan. That's actually the exact question Fran and I were just talking about here in the booth. So Evan's out there on course, talking with Joe Rucco. How long? Evan asked him, "How long are you going to go? How many miles? What's your goal?" He says, "I'm running until I run out of time."
Love it.
So whether it's 105, whether it's 110, whether it's 115, Joe's going to be out there on the course.
Joe, we'd love it.
Joe, you can't hear us right now. Love it. Love the plan. Good luck. Rooting for everybody out there. Okay.
They're saying. The announcement.
So we were talking about does Joe have time to make 115? And we've been looking at his most recent splits. We have been talking about those splits in the context of 20 open obstacles. At 9 o'clock, 2 obstacles close, Killer Gorilla and EST. At 10 o'clock, 2 more obstacles close. Who knows what Tough Mudder is going to do at 11 or at 12? But we know for sure 4 obstacles. We're down to 16 obstacles out of 20 at
Here we go.
At 10 o'clock.
Robin Costa was just given a leader bib coming through.
Now, that doesn't mean she passed Nicole. That means she's one of the top 3.
Yes. And we think, no, she's still a lap behind Nicole, but we are considering Nicole looks to be in a lot of pain. She was at Mudderhorn at 8:44. It was nearly 10 minutes ago, and we've not seen her since. So we think she might be finishing at 9.
If she waits till 9:01, then I don't know how she did another lap after. She was limping, hobbling. Like
she looked
was
in pain.
Her whole body, like you can tell when someone's feet hurt, body hurts, and her whole body. She was.
Robin's just gone straight out. I think she's pitting at all. No, she is. She is.
She has her pit crew quit pitting with her.
That kind of worried me.
You need the calories, right? You need the fuel. One more. We've got guys finishing laps at 8:54.
Every minute counts, buddy.
Yeah.
So we were saying, Joe Rucco, what does he have time to do? This is why it's been so hard making predictions today. Listen, I don't want to limit the guy at all, but I do think realistically 110. It'd be thrilled if he got 115. It's a bit. We'll put you on. Okay. What we're looking for.
They're building that in, like that other app had. They're building it in. They just don't have it yet.
Yep. Fair. Watch it. We'll talk about it. Yeah, it'll be exciting.
Here we go. Sam has eyes on Nicole. She is sitting down. I think she is waiting.
We have eyes on Nicole.
Yeah, let's put her on the.
Here we go. Oh, Sam's camera has.
Oh gosh, that was me. She's sitting down
Nicole.
and waiting.
That's Nicole, Coach. She is. This is what we said was going to happen.
Yeah.
There'll be people waiting, and on the other side of electroshock closes, and the finish line opens for finishers.
Yeah.
So.
Joe Ruka giving us a really good technique here on Firefly.
So.
There we go. No.
You can turn his audio on.
Good luck.
Go for Evan.
Well, that thing so means so. So I did some more talking with Joe while we were running. I don't think you guys were audio with me. I'll share some of the insights I got. If you did get the audio, let me know and I'll stop talking. But I was asking him about his bands and what his band was. So he's currently sitting at a
Is this
5
something
band,
he
so
wants
still
to
got a good
share?
number. And I was asking what kind of obstacles he's been using his bands on. And honestly, he said it changes depending. Sure. I mean.
Okay.
I think it's terrible.
Okay, go for it then.
I can not share. I don't want me to. He got a good lead. I think if anything goes wrong, he's untouchable.
How many miles do you think he's going to be aiming for?
He varies what he uses his band on based on the current situation. So, not one specific obstacle. Well, I think he's really good. Sorry. Realistically, I think he's going to get 110. When I was running with the 4, and I was talking to you guys, I said, if he gets 115, even better. I don't think he'll get 115. I don't think he thinks he's going to get 115, but I'm not going to say that while I'm talking to him. So I think
I agree. I think we're all agreed on 110. As
he was walking some of the pills and going back into jogging.
Oh, Chris Rogloski. We did not know she'd gone out for a lap.
Like I said,
Chris Rogloski, you just finished a lap at 8:58.
Yeah. It's not 9
That means you need
yet.
one more lap. Okay. Okay. Unless you're going for a finisher lap and you finished 2 minutes early.
We just saw Patrick Kaleta finish a lap at 5th place.
Well done. All right, we are 1 minute. We are 1 minute from EST closing and the finishers line opening.
So that was Evan saying he thinks Joe has a good chance at 110. We have this camera on the finish line.
It is 9 a.m. These are I'm waiting for the official word. 9 a.m. Official world's toughest mudder finishers. Every athlete we see crossing the finish line has finished world's toughest mudder. Do they have to stop? No, they can keep going. But if they want, every one of these athletes will receive their black headband, will receive their T-shirt, will receive their medal. Congratulations, you are world's toughest mudder finishers. Well done. Brilliant. Brilliant. Since 12 o'clock yesterday, through the heat, through the cold, through the 2 hours of darkness.
Look at this mound of people coming through. Here's Nicole.
World's toughest mudder finishers. Nicole, we done? All right.
Oh, we don't know yet.
Nicole, we asked her. All right, Nicole, we got one more. Are we done yet? She doesn't know yet. She's going to go see how everyone else is doing. That sounds to me like more of a, I got one more in me. There was a little smile on her face.
That sounded more like I'm waiting for someone to tell me to stop. Jason, if you could hear me, could you pop back to the booth, please?
And just like push him.
Oh. Nope, we don't need Jason anymore. We're fine.
You've heard how our British friends like to queue. I saw a line for the bathroom earlier. It was a loo queue. It's like Dr. Seuss wrote a book.
It's got a whole line of people queuing up to be official finishers at World's Toughest Mudder 2025. This is a whole host of athletes who have done their time and they are now finishing up. We saw Nicole Kocher.
So we're losing our finish line camera.
I think they've been moved over by officials. She wasn't sure if she would be. She wasn't sure if she would be doing more. You thought it sounded like I've not quite decided yet. I thought it sounded more like
Jason, you are our finish line camera right now.
I'm waiting to be told to stop. You all right?
Big smiles, lots of finishers.
We also saw Chris Rogowski finishing a lap at 2 minutes to 9. And you said to her, it's 2 minutes to 9. She's like, yeah.
Is that good or
like,
bad?
You're not an official finish. She's like, yeah, I'm doing another lap. She did not care. But I mean, gosh, how many miles does that kid run in a weekend? An extra 5 miles? Not a problem. Look at that, arm in arm. Is that Melissa Linden?
Melissa Linden. She's gritting it out. She told us last time through she had 2 laps left in her. And she's earning every inch of that. Another finisher. All these athletes, starting at 9 p.m., all these athletes are official finishers of World's Toughest Mudder. You might say, I thought it was a 24-hour race. It is 100%. But if you finish a lap after 9 a.m., you qualify as a World's Toughest Mudder finisher.
So we have been asked to keep a camera on the finish line. We're doing the best we can. We have a queue in front of our camera currently. And then once these people are through, we'll be keeping a camera on the finish line whilst we then follow the athletes out in front. Getting lots of messages through for people. This is the time to focus on those finishing, being the official World's Toughest Mudder finishers. Massive shout out to the men of Mudderhorn.
Sue's father and son racers, congratulations. Well done. My son is 17 and he's working camera crew today.
He's been incredible.
I'm looking forward to running with him someday.
Do you think you do a team with him?
I would, absolutely.
Oh, so Patrick is walking. We've heard he's injured.
Congratulations to all these finishers. Well done.
So 5 minutes before Nicole finished lap 16, Robin headed out for lap 16 start. If Nicole is determined to keep hold of her second place, she will have to go out for another lap, but it doesn't guarantee she'll hold on to it. Her last lap took her 2 hours and 38 minutes. Austin Azar and Josh Fiore, 5 minutes apart.
With Austin in front still.
Grant Thompson, lap 19 start, just 1 minute ago.
He's going for 100 miles. 100%.
I think we see those top four with 100.
Top four get 100 for sure. Fifth place, Patrick.
He's walking now.
He's walking now. Mm-hmm. So he'll finish his 90th mile. Definitely. If he wanted to, he could go for 95. That'd be 100 might be pushing it.
Got 80 in the bag. So he'd have to finish the lap he's on.
Oh, you're right. 80.
Plus another. It depends how he feels.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get that finish line camera back up. There we go. We'll be keeping this camera up in some capacity now until the end of the race.
For the duration. So let's talk about the. And I don't know. Actually, Fran was about to say, let's talk about the positions that are locked in, but
I don't know how many there are.
It might be too early to even say that.
I think Ruko's locked in. Look, he's a lap ahead, unless something goes wrong, which it could. And I think Nikki is locked in on first. I think our first places are locked in.
So Joseph Ruko went from 9th place last year to potentially first place this year. Nikki Karamba went from first place last year to first place this year, potentially. These are not final. These are not even tentative results. These racers are still actively racing. So Nikki Karamba, if everything holds, Nikki Karamba wins World's Toughest Mudder 2025. She will be our women's back-to-back champion.
I was just trying to look at that, and I managed to make it very difficult for you to look at the sheet by doing that.
She will be the first women's back-to-back champion. So Nikki Karamba, if she's the 24 and 25 back-to-back champion, she'll be the first back-to-back champion since, guess what year?
2013.
2022, 2023, Chris Rogloski.
Oh, duh. Of course.
So she will join Chris Rogloski as back-to-back champions, Rhea Coble as back-to-back champions, and Amelia Boone as back-to-back
I
champions.
mean, that's quite a Hall of Fame, isn't it?
Anything that ties you with Amelia Boone, Rhea Coble, and Chris Rogloski, Nikki Karamba, it is safe to say, is you work a lot with international OCR.
No, that's 4-6. Let's move all the way down.
You want me anywhere?
Finish line.
Front runners? Oh, wait.
Do you want to run with like Rico or Nikki Karamba? I one of them and like run in with them as they win, and then basically find like one of the front runners and like who was down the next one and then run in with them, and then like catch their finish line. Crowds on the socials, we'll get the far one.
They're finished still yet, though, right? They still got some.
Right, they may be keep running until 1:30.
So Netflix and Chill and Lucifer's Luggage are due to close at 10 a.m.
At some point, it was like impossible. Like there was like a medical lady stopping me. Go back. I can't.
No.
I don't think she really wants.
No, because I don't want to. That's not illegal. I am DQ. Oh, you're done. Done. You made it across. We did help, but no, you didn't won. Yeah.
She did amazingly. We've been following you all night.
We'll get her headband, and then we're going to take it to our tent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. So Nicole is done. She is done. She made it across the finish line by herself under her own steam, not with medical intervention. So she's an official finisher, but she couldn't do it anymore. She's going to get her headband. The medics were so sweet. And I think she thought we didn't know who she was. She was showing her papers like, babe, we've been watching you all night. She's done incredibly. She led from the sprint lap. She led from the sprint lap all the way to just a few hours ago. And to be honest, I'm losing track of time. And she pushed really hard. What are you looking for, my friend?
To update the news and updates to officially opened.
Yeah, I just didn't get to finish. Thank you.
So on our left, on our screen there, we see Nicole. We've been watching her all day. Nicole Kocha, she won the sprint lap. She led the race for
the majority,
16 hours before Nikki Karamba finally caught her. This is the first time I can remember seeing a podium finisher finish in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
So the medics came up to us. They said, we're going to take her to get her headband, and then we're taking her with us.
Yeah. She finished under her own steam. She didn't finish with medical. There she goes past again.
Job, Nicole. Crushed it.
She finished under her own steam, so she is an official finisher.
She's smiling. And that's good. That's good coverage of Nicole. Sam, we can let her go now. Let her go to the tent. And that was good. That was gradual. Now she's currently in second place. She may drop to third place. We're not sure yet. We're going to see what
Robin
happens.
Costa is out on her 16th lap.
So Nicole has finished 16 laps.
So Robin have to do this lap plus one more.
Plus one. So if Robin does one more lap, she can pass Nicole. Can Jillian Heller in fourth place catch Nicole?
No. She's on 14 laps right now. That would be a big push. She'd have to finish 3 laps. She'd have to finish this lap plus another 2.
That'd be well. Obstacles are closing. We've never had rolling closing obstacles. It doesn't makes the math a little trickier.
And do you know what? This is a problem because it got light so early. It feels like it should be later. It's only 9 a.m. We've only got till 12. Listen, it's gone from 4 a.m. to 9 a.m. in no time at all. We have 3 hours for this. So, okay, let's look at Jillian Heller. She's doing 1 hour 30 laps.
Okay.
So she'd have to finish. She'd have to She'd have to finish this lap and get another lap in, which she could do before. Technically, she could do that before 12.
So,
what time does she have to do that by?
So it's however much time till noon, plus you can get 1 lap after noon.
So she could potentially do it, but it's not that likely.
So 2 factors we don't know.
Depends how many bands she's got.
And how many obstacles are open. The team issue has already closed 4 obstacles.
Yeah. Okay, she could do it, but she'd have to pit fast. How fast has she been pitting? Her pits have been sometimes 3 minutes, sometimes 6 minutes. Listen, it would be to the wire. And she doesn't know that Nicole was pulled out and she could protect. We don't know if she knows this.
Well, if she has pit crew watching live stream, she does. Or if she has a phone with internet, she can find out.
Not on her, though.
That's true. Her pit crew does.
Yeah.
We're very intentional, very careful not to give in. Like, we don't want to put our finger on the scale. We're just here to watch the race and bring it to people at home. We don't want to be part of it. I mean, I kind of do want to go out there and run it and be a part of it, but that's not what
But not in that way.
Yeah.
Look that way for a minute. Just look that way for a minute.
You're
What a cheeky monkey. So Piper's out on course.
and we're following
and my mind is still on, can Jillian do it?
Say that one more time.
My mind is still on, can Jillian do it?
Can she? I think here's what I think. I think Jillian has about the same chance of making the podium. I'm sorry, of basically passing Nicole, making the podium. Like it's possible, but unlikely. The same way I do think Joe Rucco has a slim chance of making 115.
Yeah, that's how.
Now here's the thing: if Joe wants
I think
115,
Jillian has more of a chance of making top 3 than Joe has of.
I think we're underestimating these rolling closing obstacles.
Okay,
this has never happened. If you're just tuning in, Tough Mudder closed 2 obstacles at 9 a.m. They closed electroshock therapy and they closed Kill a Gorilla. Kill a Gorilla is basically just an obstacle that adds extra distance to the course without adding it to your race. They also closed at 10 o'clock. They closed 2 obstacles, or they will be closing 2 obstacles. That is, I have them written down. Lucifer's Luggage and Netflix and Chill. And Lucifer's Luggage is a Devil's Beard cargo net obstacle. Netflix and Chill is the low rig crawling on the bottom of a cargo net. Three of the 4 obstacles are time sinks. Robin Costa we're actually watching her on, that's right, on the big screen there. So she
Yeah.
So
we don't know how many bands people will have, and we don't know the impact of the closing obstacles. I think they both have a chance of achieving those goals that we've stated.
We
A
also
slim chance,
don't. We
but
also don't know. The smart money is on more obstacles closing. They close some at 9. They close some
and
at
you
10.
know what? Matt made a prediction that I said was crazy.
But he had information we
But
don't
he
have.
had inside information.
He knew about
So
rolling
maybe
closing.
that's why he made that prediction.
Matt Brook from Team HQ, he was the one who first floated high mileage like 115 for Joroka to us. Piper's doing a great job tracking with Robin Costa.
Robin's running fast.
You know what she really is for being. How many miles does she have under like 70?
75.
75.
Oh, I think we're seeing B. B Woods teams. We're just letting Sam out because we think we can see Team B. Oh, Jason's with them as well. There we go. There we go. Let's put Piper there. And Team B here. Yeah, Jason, I can see you with them there.
Hey guys, good job.
Top right, we've got our finish line. Bottom right, Team B finishing.
I'm trying to choose where to put people on, and I'm not doing a good job.
They're finishing their 25th mile. I think we're good right here. We got to, unless you can swap.
I actually want to
There
do
you go,
that.
real quick. That is Team B crossing 25 miles. They have earned their Adaptive Athlete Silver Bib.
Well done, guys.
Congratulations. That is
I was chatting with B before,
that is an
and this
all-ladies
was a really
team.
big deal for her.
She was very big supporter, very big fan of us on the live stream last year.
Yeah, hugely supportive.
Well done. Well done. So it is 9:23. Everyone you see cross this finish line is a world's toughest mudder finisher. We still have a couple of podium spots in play. Let's get a update on Austin and Josh.
Sure thing. No change. Still 5 minutes apart. Last seen at Chunky Monkey at 8:51, 8:56.
Austin in second, Josh in third.
Oh, Jason's waving at me. Okay, Jason. I don't really know what to put in. Give me 1 second, Jason. We've just got we're just watching B Woods finish. Oh, there we go. Okay, Jason, we're with you. Jason's with Nikki. So we've got our eyes on Nikki Karumba, who is in first place, and Robin Costa, who's currently in third, but we think will be moving into potentially into second. Nikki going up Mudderhorn. Robin digging in the mud.
Nikki is about to finish her 85th mile. She has time for more. I'm going to float a crazy scenario.
Oh my God.
Nikki Caramba. Okay, so
Nikki
Nicole.
Caramba stops now. Robin overtakes her.
Well, let me build it up a little. My gosh. I think it's possible. It depends.
Look
First
at
of all,
Nikki. She ain't stopping.
yeah, I don't. Nikki's won it before, and she's not gonna win it one year and then finish second next year because she didn't do one lap.
I have this really bad habit of getting overexcited and finishing people's sentences.
That's fine. It doesn't bother
You.
me.
There we go. Robin going through Chunky Monkey. Oh, Chunky Monkey. And Nikki coming down the side of Mudderhorn.
Well done, Nikki Caramba.
Good eyes on the ladies, and we've got some good ladies competition.
Nikki Caramba in the big screen there, coming through the underside of Mudderhorn toward the finish line. There is no electroshock to get in the way.
Is it already closed? Yes. Yes, it closed
Nikki
at 9.
Caramba is your 2024 defending World's Toughest Mudder champion. She currently is in the lead and is in the catbird seat to become the 2025 World's Toughest Mudder champion. We are watching to see how it develops. Is it fair to say if she runs one more lap, she cannot lose the race? She's about to finish her 85th mile.
Yeah.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
We know Nicole won't catch her at 80.
Yeah.
Robin is on her 80th mile lap. Robin would have to run 20 miles to catch her.
20 miles to catch her?
She's finished 75.
So she'd have to do 80, 85. She'd have to do 15 miles.
If she does one more lap, I'm saying.
Oh, here we go. She crossed the line.
She crossed it with Carla. Carla's got her. No, I'm saying if Nikki gets to 90 miles, which is one more lap. All right, we're going to bring Carlo Piscatello, ask him a quick question. What is Nikki Caramba's plan? What is Nikki Caramba's plan?
She says one more, possibly two.
One more,
Possibly
two. Now, does she have 85 miles done?
She's got 85 miles done.
So one more would put her at 90. Two would put her at 95. 95 is what she ran last year when she won.
Her last lap was done in 1:40.
An hour 40. So people are very tired, but I think this is going to sound crazy too.
She could do it.
I think I think lap times may go down with obstacle closures. I know people are tired. I know they're at 100%. I know exactly what they're feeling.
We did not see the normal getting faster after the sun comes up.
That's a really good point.
I think
Who these are Nikki's splits?
this is Nikki's.
So we're looking
I think
at Nikki's
the early
splits.
dawn and also the push between the two women to start with.
Oh, that might have taken it out of them. Look
Yeah.
at how that fast those splits were at the very beginning.
She can get 2 more in.
So it's
She doesn't need to, but clearly she might want to.
9:29 a.m. What was her last lap time?
It was 1:40, but you know, who knows what she's got.
Let's say she gets out of here at 9:35. 10:35 plus 40 minutes. 25:15. That's 11:15. She has easily time to do 2 more laps. She cannot do 3 more laps. If she does 2 more laps, she absolutely can't lose.
Yeah.
I think if she does 1 more, she's got it locked in.
Maybe she has the mileage goal rather than the position goal.
Right.
Maybe she has both.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Maybe she has both.
Oh, both. I think after winning it once, I don't think you come back and try to not win it.
No, but maybe you're just more, like Chris said about 100 miles, she was more focused on the position. Good
Right.
chance the distance will earn you that position. But the distance, that's the long-term goal, as it were.
Sure.
What's happening with the boys? Osnazar is at Stairway to Heaven at 9:25. That was 5 minutes ago. So for Fiore to be keeping the same kind of gap, we need to see him there in the next minute or so.
You guys all right?
So good. And thanks for taking care of her.
Yeah.
All right, just getting checked over now, but there's not a lot we can do really.
Brilliant.
Hard breath feet.
She's in a lot of pain.
I think it's the come down now, isn't it?
Adrenaline drop.
Yeah, the feet are pretty bad. That's it. Rather her than me.
Thanks, guys. Where's the medical team just checking in after being with Nicole? I think she's kind of on the come down from the high, and her feet are in a bad way. But there's not much that they can do to help. But
Totally
they're
normal.
just looking after her
Totally
now.
normal. I mean, not normal. I don't know what her medical condition is in there with her feet, but all those things happen. 100%.
Okay, we were wanting to see Josh in the next few minutes for him to not have lost that gap. I mean, Grant is not that far behind him.
In fourth place.
Mm.
Grant is not that far behind Joshua Fiore.
If Josh keeps up this pace, or the pace he has been doing, he'll be okay. But if he slows down, Grant suddenly is not that far behind
Also,
him.
what that means is those two guys can't stop because Grant's right on their tail.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I can imagine nothing worse than to run your heart out for 22 and a half hours and then lose your position because you didn't run one more lap. Heartbreaking.
What do you think about what about if you're running something like somebody drops out that you weren't expecting to, that was doing very well? I'm making up a scenario here. And in order to beat them and take their spot, you have to get out for another lap, but you miss the finish line by just a few minutes. I think that would be more heartbreaking.
So when it gets around to 1:30, about 5 minutes before the finish line club, before the end of World's Toughest Mudder, they go out to the finish line, and they're standing there, and they're waiting, and they have an official clock, and they start telling people, and people finish. There's people watching the finish, like just people. They start yelling like, "Hey, you got to get in here!" I've seen it. There's nothing more heartbreaking than someone being feet away from finishing a lap and not making it there by 1:30, the air horn going off, and you get 0 miles for that lap.
Yeah.
That is, I cannot imagine how frustrated I would be internally. Gutted, I believe, is the term.
Gutted.
Gutted, right proper.
The first one was really good.
Right proper.
No, that's a bit West Country.
Right proper.
It was the gutted that was good.
Gutted.
Gutted.
Gutted. Oh. Oh, lasses.
It's not boiling hot yet. That's good. I'm quite happy with this.
You know what? We're at 9:30 a.m. and I feel it's about.
It says 20 degrees, but actually it feels chillier.
Yeah, what is that, like 68?
I think it's about 68.7 actually.
Yeah.
I'm not
Lot
sure.
nicer
I'm
than
not
yesterday.
sure. I'm sorry. I'm not American. I don't know.
It's all right. I'll take care of the Fahrenheit for it.
I'll take care of the Celsius.
Deal.
Celsius will take care of me. Loch Ness.
We've got athletes out there solo.
Solo.
So low you can't hear me.
Oh, Jason has found.
What we got up there?
We looking at an Austin?
Looks like a Mr. Austin Azaire.
I'm telling by the hair more than anything because
It's a weird angle with the sun.
Yeah, it's a really weird angle with the sun. But people are at home screaming at their screens like, how can't you see that? I cannot see a thing right now. It's partially because I'm blind with tiredness. Go on, Robin. Second is calling your name. Keep smashing it. We think second is calling Robin's name. We think she can do it.
Keep smashing it, sis. Andrea, is Robin your sister? That's awesome.
Robin's, I like Austin's headband he's gone for there.
You know what? I saw Chris
It's very
put that.
Rambo.
I think it was Chris put that on him earlier. I think it was to cool him off.
Josh Fiore 8 minutes behind Austin.
Josh Fiore is 8 minutes behind. Austin is
How
locking down
ring.
second place.
His laps, he had a slower lap. Getting fast. Piper's saying Robin's feeling good. Definitely planning an additional lap. Should cinch second.
Happy for Robin. Very Robin. Got it.
I am too, but you know what? She ran her heart out and you could not have asked more of her. And I think she can be happy with what she did.
I think there's a certain amount of emotional or mental freedom that comes from saying,
I did my best. I left it all out there.
what else could I have done?
What was it that our friend Shutt said to us? So gotta try even if you know you're gonna fail.
Yeah.
We're losing pitch a little bit. Bear with us whilst things kind of seem to rejig a bit.
Kevin Gregory, see on the right side of your screen there, that's Bubbles from Underdog Fitness.
He's running on a team.
You can do it!
One more? Whole team, right? You and Joe? You, Joe, AJ. All right. Good luck. So,
Big fan
fans
of that
of
man.
Team Bubbles going out for one more lap. Victory lap, to call it. Yeah, that's actually true. And I bet you we should talk to Caitlin about this later.
Feeling hot out,
when
do
you
Thankfully, the sun's not out. Yeah.
Jason out there with Austin. Austin, who's taking a steadier and steadier second place.
All right.
Right. Will is loving his newfound you're right.
I feel like I've got like a 50% hit rate so far. I need to work on that.
I'd like to look at the top 10, but I don't want to lose. Actually, let's quickly do it. Let's steam through the top 10 whilst we've got Austin still on our side.
All right, Joe Rucco basically has first place locked down. He's gonna, if he keeps continuing just at a normal pace, he'll be fine. Austin Azar, it looks like he's put 8 minutes between himself and Joshua Fiore in third place. Austin Azar, nothing's secure, but he is in the catbird seat for second place.
Yes.
Joshua Fiore, same position for third place. Now he's 8 minutes behind Austin. Maybe he can still catch him, but the gap is getting wider, not smaller, between him and Austin. But the gap between him and Grant Thompson in fourth is pretty large. Grant Thompson in fourth is a full lap ahead of Mike Strobel in fifth.
I just wanted to see this picture.
Yeah. No, let's keep it there.
Okay. Carry on, please, sir.
Patrick Coletta, he was in 5th. He's dropped down to 6th. He has 80 miles. I'm looking at the times here. It looks like Patrick, again, nothing is locked down and stuff. Everyone can, really almost everyone can shift up or down one position.
Technically, yeah.
But as long as everyone keeps going and nothing wild and unexpected happens, the top 6 places will be in position. Even the top 7. Daniel Miska, he has a 30-minute lead on Paul Wood. Paul Wood has, there's a narrow one. Paul Wood. This Heather Olson?
I feel like it might be.
I've known Heather Olson for years and years. I saw one of the.
Stop interrupting you doing.
I don't know. It's all right. So Paul Wood only has a 3-minute lead on Craig Derbyshire. So Craig has dropped down to 9. He could pop back up to 8 pretty easily. In 10th place, Gary Andrews is 75. I don't see Gary Andrews being able to get up any higher. So in general, I would say all of these places are 2nd and 3rd, still close. 8th and 9th could easily swap. But other than those 2, it's going to take something unexpected to go up but everyone could go down, like up or down one spot.
We don't know the game people are going to be playing.
There's wristbands still in play. There are rolling, closing obstacles for the first time ever at World's Toughest Mudder.
Austin. He'll be heading through the line.
Austin coming through the finish. Oh, he's got Jason tracking him. Austin Azar has how many miles on his legs right now?
On his legs right now already, Mr. Azar has 90 miles on his legs currently.
He's about to finish his 95th mile. Is that correct?
Correct, sir.
You have a second to take my picture?
Austin Azar has 90 miles in the bag. He's coming to close off 95. There we go. Lap 19 finish for Austin Azar. Looking happy. And off he goes to pit.
Nice. Congrats. Love it. See you around. That's awesome. Congratulations.
I'll talk you through his pit because we don't currently have eyes on him.
Okay, good to hear.
Austin's heading into his pit.
Jill Heller running through.
Oh, so that was Jillian going up Mudderhorn, not Heather.
Oh, you're right, 100%. Because that was Jillian that just came in.
Yes. Eight-ish. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I know what he means. Oh, wait, do you mean... How far behind? Yeah. So, Azar's in the pit.
Do we have a camera on Azar?
We're going to go send a camera into the pit onto Azar. Jason is there with Fury. Fury is coming in behind AZ. Let's see what they're doing.
Yeah, awesome.
This course.
Yeah.
This is definitely fuel well somebody.
Right. Yeah, we brought it.
I did 110 miles last year.
Yeah.
Feels like it
Yeah, that is amazing. I think it was a really good night. Trissy's. Yeah. I don't think it was.
So Fury's out on course. Austin, I think we just lost the picture on Austin. I think Austin's headed out, from what I can tell. Fury at Mudderhorn.
Fury is going at Mudderhorn fast.
Austin hasn't registered as leaving the pit yet. Or starting yet, sorry. Julian Heller going out for another lap. She finished 3 minutes ago.
Jillian Heller. Can Jillian Heller move into third place?
You're asking me questions I think I may have already thought through and forgotten the answers to.
I think you already told me no, but I
think
feel like
said,
Jillian Heller doesn't believe you.
I think we said. Go, Jason.
So Austin is saying he's like, I'm just going. There's no set number of laps. I'm just going tilt over. But he did say that he is feeling pretty rough and needs some calories. He's having a hard time putting stuff down, and he wants some real food, is what he said. So he needs to get some calories in him, and I think he'll be coming back to life.
Sweet, thank you. So you asked me about Jillian Heller. Yeah, I think we said she'd have to do 3 laps to get there.
Oh, and I don't know if there's time to get 3 done.
Austin's still in the lap. Fury coming in right now.
Austin's at the pit, correct?
Yes. Austin's still in the pit.
And Josh has finished his lap. Oh, if Josh has last we saw the actual time difference was 8 minutes between, and he can run right past Electroshock. It is Austin is just starting to. You can see on the right, Austin is just starting to leave the pit area. And so here comes.
I think Jillian's only got time for 2 more laps, which would take her to 85. She could do it. Here he goes. Oh, he tried.
Oh, okay. He gave you a half a smile.
He really tried, and I feel bad for distracting him.
I feel like he's locked in. I don't think I've seen Josh this locked in before.
I actually feel bad for distracting him right then.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Because he's being polite, and he didn't need to be.
No.
Okay? Fury, if you ever watch this back, you're a fantastic guy. I'm not going to distract you again. You just run your race. He is chomping down.
Okay, Fury has not yielded second place.
I was about to turn the sound up, but then I was like, they may be talking strategy, and I want to know anything.
Yeah, we don't want to be put in our bracelets. People have two big things we don't have all the information on. We don't know how many bracelets Josh have. Obstacle bypass bands. Each obstacle bypass band is good to bypass 1 obstacle on course. We also don't know if there will be any further obstacle closures. We've had
Yeah.
2 obstacles close at 9. We'll have 2 more at 10. If Tough Mudder wanted to, they could close more at 11 and more at 12.
They can do what they want. They can open them up again if they want. Remind me what's closed. EST is closed.
EST is closed.
Killer Gorilla.
Killer Gorilla is closed. At 10 o'clock, we're going to have Netflix and Chill will close. And also Lucifer's Luggage will close. So we know those 4 obstacles will be closed. 2 of them are already closed. The other 2 will be closed by the time these guys get to them in 10 minutes. You see in the bottom it says Nicole Kocha has finished at 80 miles. Currently in second place.
Currently in second place.
She may, it looks like she may drop to third place.
Uh,
And there's an outside chance. We both think it's unlikely, but there's an outside chance she could drop to fourth. But currently in second place. Is that fair?
do you know what's odd
Tell me.
about my head today? Is normally I'm pretty good at working this out. And today I'm like, oh no, I can't seem to make it make sense. It's very frustrating. Let's look at what pictures we got up here. Let's stick Jason on the big screen. What else is going on out there? Thank you. Ruko, we've got Ruko coming. Ruko with Jason.
Nice.
He is coming in to. Sorry, he is coming in to have 100 miles in the bag.
This will be his finishing his 100th mile right now. Joe, you got more? One more?
Oh, that was an easy nod. One more.
Joe
Ruko, our first 100 miler.
Joe Rucko, the first 100 miler of World's Toughest Mudder 2025. As he ran past us, we asked, Joe, you got one more?
And
He looks at us, gives us a nod like, what a silly question that was. Of course I got one more.
I love the confidence. I absolutely loved it.
Like, why did you even ask? That's like asking.
Got this right. So she's currently on 75 miles. She's taken like 1 hour 40. She's finished at 10:40. So you should do another lap. But that's when she was at 75 miles. So it's an hour and 40 to get to 80 miles. No, 10:40, 10:45, 11,
I'm not sure if my brain is totally melted and Jillian can very easily get to 85. She could potentially. We didn't talk about prize money once, Will.
We did. We didn't. Let's talk about it.
Well, I just heard Matt on the mic chanting $5,000. $5,000.
So besides the headbands and the medals
And the glory.
and the fame and the orange jacket
And the happiness.
and the eternal happiness that comes from winning a physical achievement like a race, they also get some money.
First place, male and female, 5,000. Second, 2,500. And third, 1,000.
US dollars.
US dollar roonies. And for the teams, same. Team relay, first is 5,000, second 2,500, and third 1,000.
Good on you. These are world's toughest mudder finishers you're seeing in front of you.
All official, real, and genuine finishes. A lot of support for Nikki Cromber right now. Jillian, she finishes this lap, she's amazing. Before 12. Listen, my brain is being total mushy peas today. Jillian's out on her lap. She's got 75 in the bag. She finishes this lap. She gets 80. She's easily going to do that before 12 because it's only 10 o'clock now. And then she does one more lap.
85.
Obstacles are closing.
85.
Nick, yeah. I'm seeing Jillian in third. I don't know why I was so reticent with that. I think the weather must have addled my brains, you know. Oh, the fire is back. The fire is back.
Looking at Firefly on the right obstacle, kind of I feel like it's safe to say that's the signature obstacle of this World's Toughest Mudder.
I think so. That'll be the thing we remember, won't it?
Yep.
That and the heat.
I think that's it.
If it'd been a freezing cold day, people have been like, oh, do you remember when there was that fire obstacle and you got 3 seconds of warmth? Whereas people like, do you remember that day when it was baking hot and they set that fire stuff and the platform got really hot and melted our shoes?
It's really funny.
Do you think they'll ever change the rules with pitting and make it more strict so that you can only pit for people you've registered to pit for?
It's a good question, and I hope not.
Hmm. Why not?
Because part of it baked. We talked about how kind of silliness or fun is baked into the DNA of Tough Mudder.
Mm-hmm.
Also baked into the DNA is teamwork and camaraderie.
Mm-hmm.
And I think stuff like when you see Chris Orglowski pitting for random people.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same example, but we saw Carolyn Clifford, someone who she's been in the World Toughest community longer than I have, years longer than I have, and she spent her entire race running with Caitlin, who is.
But that's not pitting. That's two people.
No, you're
running
right. You're right, 100%. But I think in the same way, that community aspect is baked into the DNA of our little corner of the OCR sport.
I'm pointing. I've brought Caitlin Ritter's results up on screen.
There we go. 35 miles. She's out on her 8th lap. This is. Oh, I wanted to talk about this earlier. Caitlin's doing this right now.
Mhm.
I remember doing it when I had finished 45 miles and I was trying to get my 50th mile.
Mm.
That last lap is a victory lap. Every single time you finish, you know that when you know it's your obstacle, or your last lap. Every single obstacle you come to, you know that's the last time you'll ever have to do that obstacle.
Mhm, mhm.
And so, yeah, it still kind of sucks every time. Like, oh, I got to do Mud Mile again. But you know, when you get out of Mud Mile, you can say goodbye.
Chris Rogloski on Jason's camera there.
In the bottom right, you know, you can say goodbye. I'll never lay it down. You'll see him again next year. You'll see him at a regular, whatever. But what I mean is, that's the last time you'll have to do that obstacle ever again.
Possibly looking the freshest of anyone going through the obstacles.
I wonder why that is.
I wonder what that is. It's 10 o'clock.
Chris running through a bunch of guys doing the penalty for that.
EST, Killer Gorilla, Netflix can chill, and Lucifer's luggage have now closed.
If people say, "Oh, Chris is fresh," of course she ran 15 miles. Like, Chris ran 100 miles. She's the first woman to ever do it. Chris doesn't have anything to prove to anybody. So
if she wants to do it, she can do it. If she doesn't want to, she doesn't have to.
yeah, it's fine.
Anyway, you were saying this is the last time you're going to be seeing these obstacles.
So when you know it's your last lap through the course, you can take a victory lap. And what that means, and what I mean by that is you're still running, you're still moving as fast or as slow as you need to, but every single time you finish an obstacle, like, all right, last time I have to do Everest this year, last time I have to do Funky Monkey this year, last time I have to do Mount Matterhorn this year. And the obstacles are still hard. They still kind of suck. But there's a certain kind of joy in knowing I'm done with it. I've done Matterhorn 10 times. I'll never have to do it. This again. We're gonna do it next year, but I'm done.
I'm done.
Done. No more Matterhorn for a long, long time. No more Mud Mile for a long, long time. And Caitlin's doing that right now. Caitlin is out on her victory lap.
She's out on her victory lap.
She knows.
Earning her puppy.
She knows I'm about to get a puppy, and she knows I never have to do this obstacle again. And also, 2 more obstacles just closed. We should talk about that. EST and Killer Gorilla were already closed, but Netflix and Chill and Lucifer's luggage both just closed at 10 a.m.
So the laps
Caitlin won't have to do
be
those.
starting to get speedier.
Yeah, those are 3 of those 4 obstacles. Killer Gorilla, Netflix and Chill, and Lucifer's luggage are kind of time sinks. Like, they're not different levels of difficulty, but all time sinks. So yeah, I would not. I know everyone's more tired than they were ago, but I would not be surprised to see lap times dip a little bit with those obstacles knocked out.
But they're still going in and out of a lot of water. Firefly's still open. Loch Ness Monster is open. Chunky Monkey is open. There's still a lot open. This isn't just handing it to them on a plate. They've got 2 hours. Anyone who's out there now has got 2 hours to get in to start another lap. Although, if you're getting in to start another lap in 2 hours, good chance that other lap you're not going to have time to do.
If it takes you 2 hours to do a lap right now,
you're not getting another lap.
Exactly. You're not going to finish it between 12 and 1:30. But if you can keep your lap times to 1:40, 1:38, 1:35, something like that, you can do one now and then start your last lap. Now, let me tell you something else. At the end of the race, that's incredibly stressful. Is when you decide to go out for look at our guy. We've got a guy in front of us right now.
Oof.
He just walked past the camera. He's limping. Like, he might be done, but he's not walking like he's done. He's walking like maybe he is. No, he is. He's done. Something else that's very stressful is at the end of a race like this, like World's Toughest Mudder or Toughest Mudder, when you know I have a cutoff, that 1:30 cutoff to finish your last lap. And there's a time limit on it. Like, I have to get back by 1:30 to finish this 5th mile, to get my 50 miles, or to qualify as a contender, or to get myself, like I've got 70 miles left. I've got 70 miles done, and I have an hour and a half to finish my last lap to get my 75-mile bib. That last lap is so stressful because usually at the end of World Toughest Mudder, and even like in the middle of it, there's a lot of walking. It's a long, hard course. But when you have that time limit, it's in the back. I need to walk. Like there's nothing more devastating than being, within sight of the finish line when they blow that air horn. And it's happened. I've seen it happen. It may happen today in 4.5, 5.5 hours.
I bet your mind goes over all those moments where you could have saved a second or two.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially when
if
you
I
can
could
see
have,
that.
should I have? What if I just?
Yeah. Why did I stand and look at the fire for so long? Why didn't I just?
Why didn't I just do it?
Yeah. But fortunately, Caitlin's not under that kind of pressure.
She is not.
But you know who might be under that pressure
Julia,
is two men we know.
Two men we know. A couple of women we know.
Josh Fiore and Austin Azar.
They both started.
You know what? That's actually, you're right about the ladies too, because
it always comes down to the wire, doesn't it?
Isn't it wild? We do 25.5 hours of racing.
And it comes down to
And it comes down to 5 minutes.
It's crazy.
Why don't we just do that 5 minutes?
Because
that'd save a lot of time.
Because you're not testing people in those 5 minutes. You're testing people in those 5 minutes after 24 hours.
Well, that makes more sense.
And everything that goes into getting through those 24
also,
hours.
it'd be a really long flight for a 5-minute race.
Yeah. And really expensive for a 5-minute race.
A lot of setup. A lot of inflatables. I'm glad they make it 24 hours. Now, the more I think about it, I think they're doing it right. Okay, talking about the ladies. Nikki Karamba in first place. She's got that lockdown. Chris Rogloski running past us. So Nikki Karamba in first place. She's got that lockdown. Nicole Kocha. She's finished 80 miles. But remind me, Nikki Karamba's out on course, correct? So she'll finish. No, and she told us 2 more.
Yeah.
She's going to go for 95. Nicole Kocha is done. She has 80. Robin is out on course. She's out on course right now. She's going to get 80, which will keep her in third place behind Nicole. If she goes out for one more lap, which she will have time for, she'll get 85 miles. She'll finish in second. So we'll have first place with 95, second place with 85. And Jillian Heller, and again, remember, Nicole is now in third place in the scenario we're talking about. Jillian Heller is out on her 80-mile lap, and she should have time as well.
It's been a little bit speedier.
A little bit what?
Speedier.
Oh. Jillian's have?
Claudia's have.
Claudia's have been a little bit speedier than Julia's?
Jillian's recently, yeah. Probably not enough to make it up.
Yeah. So I think here's what I think could shake out. Nikki in first, Robin in second. Third place will be either Jillian or Nicole. I don't know enough to say probably Jillian or probably Nicole, but
if Jillian wants to go for it,
my gut
it
tells
should be
me
hers.
If Jillian wants it, if Jillian does the math. Again, we're not communicating any of this with the
No,
crew
absolutely not.
But if
That's
Jillian
not our job.
If Jillian does the math, I think she has a shot at getting third place.
We're not sure if Chris is going out for another lap, but we don't think so. She's an official finisher now. She wasn't coming here to prove anything.
Finish her lap with 15 miles. That looks like Robin cuts.
Yeah, it looks like Robin swings both ways. And we got, is that Piper down there with Austin?
It looks like it. In the bottom right, we have Piper, and with Austin is Azar. In the left, Austin is currently in second place. On the left, we have Robin.
Also
Kotsa.
currently in second. Well, moving into second place.
She'll move into second after.
When she
needs to
won't.
finish
She needs to finish.
2
She's
laps.
working towards second place.
But if she finishes this lap and one more, she will
In
finish
second
World's
place.
Toughest Mudder in second place.
Yes.
You know what that means?
What does that mean?
That means Nikki Karamba has locked in first place.
Hey, look, it's Squid Hats coming through on the finish line.
I don't know if I understand the whole Squid Hats thing.
They're hats or squids.
Oh, thank you for explaining that. Thanks for your help, guys. I'm not sure what the Squid Hats represent. Robin looks pretty sore. She's walking. And she's jogging again.
Look at that. Okay. I'm only exaggerating a little bit when I say her 85th mile lap is the same as my first lap.
Let's put, yep. Austin at Firefly. I wonder if they'll put on the flames for him.
Every athlete you see crossing that finish line, a world's toughest mudder finisher. Congratulations. Well done. All right, we've got Austin coming in. His stand, he's still running strong, but you can tell it's much more mechanical. He's forcing himself to keep moving. It's not as relaxed and loose as it was when he started. Hey, Bill. I'm about to fall asleep. Yep. I'm like standing up, falling asleep. No, we gotta.
Kelly Glynn just passing us there.
Good job, Kelly. Is she wearing a black headband?
Just a regular one, just a hairband. Kelly Glynn, lap 15 finish, 75 miles in the bag.
Hold on.
What have I been missing?
Got Austin. Now, Austin stopped running just now. He's been running.
I mean,
There he goes again.
he's been running for quite a long time.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. Fair enough.
We haven't been running and we can barely stand up. Joe Rucco has been through. And out. Let's see what they got to say at home. Tell Bubbles Underdog loves him.
Underdog.
Hey, Bubbles! Will is done with me for today. We love you, Robin. Go, go, go. 11:45. What does that mean, 11:45? Is that the time she's aiming to come in?
Or bib number.
Oh, duh. Wow. It's Robin running fast, right? Robin running fast. Avoiding electric shock therapy because it's closed. Robin coming in to close off lap 16 and get 80 miles in the bag. She's about to do it. Here she comes.
Robin
Costa.
Costa. She has 80 miles in the bank now.
She is freaking moving.
Yeah. Jason, who is our very fit and strong producer director / rabbit this weekend, has said she is moving and he looks pretty tired and he can move.
And I've only done 37 miles
And he's only done 37 miles this year.
She's done, did you just say 80?
She's just got 80 in the bag, yeah.
80 miles done. So she has one more lap. She can go out.
Quick pit for her.
And she has, okay, this. Well, no. She can't catch Nikki, but. What are we looking at?
That's.
Did a walking.
We can see Robin in the pit. I can only see it on the screen. I can't see it in real life. Chugging a drink. Tying stuff on. Jillian Heller, last seen at 10:16 at Chunky Monkey Mile 2. Okay, maybe it's not a given. The women were doing an hour from Chunky Monkey to finish.
Okay.
Jillian was seen at Chunky Monkey 4 minutes ago. That would put her at 11:15 to finish this lap, which still gives her time to finish this lap, put 80 miles in the bag and do one more. Okay.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Just did a lot. Austin at Chunky Monkey. Austin making his way across Chunky Monkey with apparent ease. He's still got so much left in the tank. We've got eyes on the finish line. A lot less people. Still some. A lot of finishes will have come in. A lot of people looking in quite a bit of pain as they do come in.
I'm seeing Austin coming up on block nest by himself. Austin can solo this. We're not worried about him there. But that is a deep block nest monster. My goodness. So,
So there are supporters here that as people are coming in, they're cheering one more lap. One more lap.
and some of the runners as they come across are shouting back at him, no! Really
All right,
funny.
what is going on out there? We're still with Austin. Putting Austin. Jason is at Mudderhorn. I think that's Caitlin at Mudderhorn. Coming in to finish her last lap and earn her puppy.
Well done, Caitlin. This is her puppy lap. We talked about it, a victory lap. I'm excited to talk to Caitlin afterwards, see how. I don't know if I shared the story today. I don't think I did. The reason Mike and Caitlin and I ever met was because Caitlin left a review on World's Toughest Podcast,
What?
saying that, yeah, that's okay, but I'll never do a tough mutter. World's Toughest Mutter, a tough mutter, period. And all I talked about was World's Toughest Mutter.
Why would she never do one? What was the reason?
She didn't like the, I don't know.
Same reason as me, I guess.
She did a couple of Spartans and better at the time, and now she loves Tough Mudder. So
why did we all get so brand loyal?
Because we are, as human beings, are tribal people, and we want to find something that we identify with. and that we feel aligns with us, that we want to align ourselves with. And everyone wants to belong. Everyone wants to feel important. Everyone wants to feel needed. And
So-
if you find a brand that you feel does that for you, then, and my Nikes make me feel like everyone who wears Nikes is cool to me. And I don't know.
Listen,
Tell me.
Austin A's Chunky Monkey at 10:20.
Austin Azar, Chunky Monkey, 10:20.
Josh Fiore, Chunky Monkey, 10:21.
There's a 1 minute difference.
There's a 1 minute.
You're telling
1 minute
me
and 45
Josh
seconds.
Fiore has made up 7 minutes?
He has.
In
He
one
has.
lap?
And we don't have eyes on Josh, and I would love to get eyes on Josh. Oh, we do have eyes on Josh. Well done, Piper. You read my mind.
Piper, stay with Josh. You are his camera person.
And then we also have,
And then who's on Austin?
I think Piper must have gone between Austin and Josh.
We need eyes on both of
But
them.
we've also lost Piper's picture. But Piper will come back to you. We're gonna put you over here. We're gonna put you here, and we're gonna put you here. Oh, good. I didn't do that well. Oh, smooches. Cute. Oh, we've lost Piper's picture, but hopefully it'll come back. Not seeing much. I know there's loads happening out there, and I'm not seeing much.
Are we expecting Caitlin pretty soon?
Yeah, we should be. Joe Rucco did Chunky Monkey at 10:24.
Okay.
So that's 4 minutes behind Austin Azar, but a whole lap ahead. Oh, Jason's with Heather Bodie, Heather Dolson. How did I not recognize Heather? Here she comes. One more. One more.
Let's go, Heather.
Yep. Come on. Oh, Piper. Fantastic, Piper. We got you back. Is Jason going to go get her? We're waiting for Caitlin to come in. I think we're looking for Caitlin. Here she is.
Crossing the finish line, Caitlin Ritter and Carolyn Clifford. 40 miles later, so proud of them. They did it. She was so nervous. She was so scared, doubting herself even.
Oh.
The last couple days. So good. So proud of her. Well done, Caitlin.
Aw.
Outstanding. She's not going one more. Is she going one more?
No, she doesn't need to do one more. I don't think she wants to do one more. Oh. I hope our photographer got pictures there.
I think so.
She's getting the full media package.
Yeah. Good for her.
Carlo's
I just
crying.
saw little tears out of.
Carlo's crying. Oh.
The emotion of the World Seventh Meter finish line is something else. Like, it can be intense. Who's cutting onions out here?
Oh, she gets a puppy. She gets a puppy.
I'm gonna cry.
Everybody.
No one can project now. I know. I can't believe I did that. Well, see, everyone's crying.
Oh, it's contagious. Stand back, Sam.
Alright, we're fine. Alright, now everybody stop crying.
So dusty out here.
Oh, what's that? I think there's some onions going on.
Someone's cutting onions right by our table.
Oh, now there's a baby on screen. Oh.
Oh, well done, Caitlin. Congratulations. We are all so proud of you.
That was incredible.
All right. Oh, Carlo, we need.
And it just goes to show every single person is doing something that matters to them. Every single person is running their own race. And we talk about the top place, the coming where, the top 10. We talk about that an awful lot. But everybody is running their own race, and they are all so important. That reaction everyone has with their own crew. Oh, what am I hearing? Swing Both Ways is closing at 11 o'clock? Swings Both Ways is closing at 11 o'clock. That is brand new information. They are closing things like crazy. What would you like, my love? Oh, great.
How are you? All right. Peter, how was your race?
It's Paul, but it's fine.
Paul, how was your race?
It was good. It was first bit was hot.
Yeah.
Really hot.
Right.
Heart rate was through the roof.
Love it.
The night cooled down.
Yeah.
I slowed down.
Okay.
I think I've won my age group.
Nice.
But I've got a great crew here. Everybody on course has been amazing.
That's awesome.
We've all been helping each other out, and yeah, it's been
awesome. How many miles?
85.
85.
This is my daughter, Penelope.
Oh, outstanding. Penelope, you proud of your dad?
Yeah.
All right. Someone's dusty out here. All right.
Yeah.
Good job, man. Good
Right.
to do it. Well done.
Nice
Right
to
on.
meet you. Thank you, buddy.
All right. There is a lot of dust in the air. A lot of onions being chopped near our table. A lot of emotion at the World's Toughest Mudder finish line.
Oh, we just had a picture of Josh Fury and we just lost it. But it'll come back. It'll come back. Jason's out there hunting down some athletes.
So we're looking to get Jason with who did Piper? Who was Piper? Was Piper with Austin or with
Piper
Josh?
was with Josh. I think she was going between the two.
Okay, we'd love to get Piper with one and Jason with the other, and just follow them in and see what happens.
They're so close.
Second and third place, both of them want it badly, and they are so close together.
Gonna stick Jason up on the main there whilst he's out running because we've lost Piper's picture for the now. We're starting to get to crunch time, and it happens really quickly. There are a few people that we want to get eyes on. They include Nikki Caromba, Robin Costa, Jillian Heller, if possible, Joseph Rucco, Austin Azar, Josh Fury, and of course Grant Thompson. But we have been very invested in this battle between Austin and Joshua.
They've been going at it all day long.
The gap has been widening. It's been smallening. Oh, there's Jason. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Grant
Go for it,
Thompson
Jason.
To be coming in any second now. He was padded just a minute ago. And the lady that you mentioned, not sure if that's what you said.
All right, Jason, are you near Austin or?
No, if y'all didn't catch all that.
I did not catch all
No,
that.
sorry,
Are you
broke
near
up.
Austin or Josh?
No, I haven't seen either of them at the moment. They don't know. Y'all know where they last were?
Yeah, we can tell you where they last were.
Chunky Monkey, but that was at 20 past 10.
They were both at Chunky Monkey 20 minutes ago. We'd love to have you with one of them and Piper with the other.
So they still got a bit. 20 minutes ago, they still got a little bit before they get here. I'll do that. And Thompson should be coming through any second now. He passed me up a minute ago. And
Grant Thompson was last seen at Mudderhorn, so he'll be coming in soon.
Go that way and see if you can. All right, we are efforting several athletes right now. Grant Thompson, Josh Fiore. All right, Grant Thompson.
Grant Thompson's coming through. Here we go.
Well done, Grant.
Here's Grant Thompson. He has just finished lap 19. He's got 95 in the bag.
The Team HQ is seeing if Grant Thompson wants to do 2 more laps. 2 more laps for Grant Thompson would probably probably stay in the same place, honestly.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Pull them down. Yeah, I don't know why they're up there. Just pull them. Yeah. Pull it on. Literally pull it down. I don't think I could have said that.
You.
I don't want to DQ somebody.
I know exactly. It's getting to crunch time, which means things are starting to slow down. We're starting to lose cameras. It's very frustrating. Oh. There we go. Oh, Piper. I think we got a picture from you, Piper. There we go. Piper is with Fiore.
Joshua Fiore. Piper, you are with Fiore for the duration.
I think Fiore and Azar are probably quite close together.
We're going to get a second cameraman.
There they are. They're right next to each other.
They are as close as you can get. All right, we're going to need a second cameraman out there with them. We need Piper on one and Jason on the other.
Sorry. There you go. Fiore and Azar. Azar literally steps behind Joshua Fiore and just overtaking him on this downhill. These guys have been neck and neck for hours. This is crazy.
Joshua Fiore on the left, Austin Azar on the right. They have the exact same mileage, give or take 20 feet. They both got...
They both got 95 in the bag. Ruko has 100 in the bag. They are both heading for their 100 mile. And they're battling for it. They're battling for the win. They're battling for second place.
Joshua Fiore has run 100 miles 3 times. Austin Azar has run it twice. Austin Azar has won World's Toughest Mudder in 2023. Joshua Fiore has not. They're power hiking in almost in lockstep. These are two of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Two of the nicest guys.
And
incredibly
they are
well
giving
matched.
no quarter. They're both tall, they're both fit, they're both strong, they're both fast, and they can both go for 100 miles on a random Saturday and Sunday in the UK.
Do you know the only thing they have difference?
Tell me.
Is their age category. There's a 10-year gap in the age categories they're in.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Fiore's in 40 to 44.
Okay.
Austin 30 to 34, but it's a conversation with Fiore.
Yeah.
When you put the work in for long enough, you improve with age and endurance.
I 100% believe that, especially in this endurance space that we're in. So we're watching Fiore in the back.
I think Fiore's just behind Azar there.
Fiore on the right, Azar on the left. They both have 95 plus miles on their legs. They have 97 miles. They've finished. They're about halfway through.
I think Jason
the
is
5
heading
mile loop.
backwards through the course to see what he can find. We're getting to that crunch time when we're trying to find as many athletes as we can.
So we're going to get one camera on each of these two guys because this is the highest profile, second and third place. First place on both men and women seems to be secure.
Fiore still looking strong, still running with Fiore. All night long, Will.
Oh, hang on. You've been saying that because it sounds like Fury.
Yes.
Oh, that makes more sense.
What did you think I was doing? He hates me. He hates me.
So Austin has the lead, but man, it's not. Wait a minute.
Joe Rucco in the lead in lap 21 for 105 miles. Plenty of time to add to that. Let's throw up the top 10. I looked at it for a while on the side.
Rucco has 100. Azar with 95. Fiore with 95. Thompson with 95. We saw Thompson come in. Is Grant going back out for more?
He's not started yet. No, he's not started yet. Both Austin and Josh are at Stairway to Heaven with seconds between them. Grant Thompson's still in the pit. Joe Rucco last seen 10:24.
Our cameraman grabbing a glass of water at the same time Austin does. Josh Fiore skips the water and keeps running. And Josh Fiore just went into the lead by skipping the water spot.
Holy moly. That feels dangerous. It's getting hot. He knows what he's doing. We felt a couple of laps ago that maybe he thought, this isn't for me, I'm not going to get it.
All right, now Fiore has taken the lead over Austin. They are right. You cannot be closer. Austin, they are so much pressure on each other. Fiore skipped the water spot to get ahead of Austin. Fiore goes first into the obstacle, first over the obstacle, first past the obstacle. Austin Azar passes him. Austin is putting distance on him, 50 feet, 60 feet maybe.
Pipe, you're doing an incredible job here.
Josh Fiore in the back in third place. Austin Azar 50 feet in front of him in second place. 95 miles already completed by both of them. They are on the same lap. They are 50 feet apart after 20.
It's 10 to 11.
22 hours and 49 minutes of racing. They are 3 seconds apart.
I don't think they know that swing both ways is going to be closing at 11.
There's an obstacle closing in 10 minutes. Swings both ways. It's a upper grip intensive obstacle. How far do we think they are from swings both ways?
Swings both ways is obstacle number 80, and they just passed Stairway to Heaven, so they've done it. They're coming through soon.
How many obstacles do they have before the finish line?
Oh, no. They're going to do swings both ways. Sorry.
They can't afford to wait 10 minutes.
No, so they cannot. They're going to just be doing it. But they won't know for the next lap that it's closed. Well, they will, because
they'll
their
find
pit
out
will
from
tell
their
them.
picker. Their picker will tell them. All right, so Josh Fiore now trailing Austin. You can see Austin's silhouette still there. They're still within fighting distance of each other. but Austin's trying to put some space between them. If Austin can put enough space, there's an effect. If Austin can get out of sight of Fiore, this isn't going to be the last lap. They're going to have to do. They're going to do this again. They'll end up coming into the
laps
pit.
in them.
They both got at least one more lap. It's 10:51. What is their last lap? Split time?
Yeah, this could be their last lap. The next one coming.
This could be what we're watching right now is probably their next to last lap.
Second, yeah, penultimate. 1 hour 27. So yeah, this could be their second to last lap.
Obstacles are closing.
Obstacles
I don't
closing.
think 27 minutes worth of obstacles are closing. Our camera is in a spot without signal. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it there until we can get. Until we can get it back. Austin and Josh Fiore, Austin Azar and Josh Fiore are locked in a battle for second place. Second and third place is going to be decided by them on this lap or the next. They both have time for one more lap, and it's going to be close. We're waiting for them to get through to part with a signal. But we don't have it yet. So right now, Austin Azar has 95 miles. Joshua Fiore has 95 miles. They are separated by maybe 200 feet. Last year, Joshua Fiore ran 110 miles and finished in second place. Austin Azar was not at World's Toughest Mudder last year. But the year before, in 2023, Austin Azar won the race with 105. Joshua Fiore finished in fourth with 100 miles. Joshua Fiore, the year before that, finished in fifth. All-time 100-milers. Trevor Psychos is number one on the list. Joshua Fiore, number two. Joshua Fiore has run 100 miles 3 times at World's Toughest Mudder in 24, 23, and 22. Austin Azar has run 100 miles at World's Toughest Mudder twice. 2023 when he won the race, and 2016 in Las Vegas. There's a couple notes about streaks. Joshua Fiore has run 100 miles 3 years in a row. That is the longest active streak. If and when Joshua Fiore runs 100 miles this year, that 4-year streak will tie him with Trevor Psychos for the longest 100-mile streak of all time in World's Toughest Mudder history. Trevor Psychos ran 4 years in a row, 2018 to 22. And we got it frozen. We're still frozen. We're waiting for everything to clear up. We're working on it right now on the tech side. Austin and Josh are locked in a battle for second place here. And it's only cell signal that's keeping us from seeing it. And you're like, man, this is frustrating. We were watching a great race. I'm 100% right there with you. We are looking to get this unlocked as quick as we can.
Oh, what happened?
Look at the camera.
Men, women?
Oh, sorry.
Stairway to Heaven, they're both at.
Can we switch just to... All right, we're back with Austin Azar. Austin running hard. And now we're looking for Josh Fiore. Where is Josh Fiore in relation to Austin Azar?
We did have a picture of him from Jason, but from Piper, but it did freeze.
All right, he's back in that pack
back
right there.
Can see, yeah.
All right, so Austin Azar still in second place. Josh Fiore in third place behind Austin Azar. In first place,
Piper's picture's starting to come through. In first place,
so we've got Jason with Austin. You're going to stay with Austin. Piper, you're going to stay with Josh. Nope. So we've got Austin Azar on the left, Joshua Fiore on the right, and the finish line camera in the top right. So Joshua Fiore is in third place. He's chasing down Austin Azar. They have been going back and forth.
They're chasing each other, aren't they?
All day, back and forth, back and forth.
So we're trying to find images also of Ruko and also of Nikki Karamba, who are first place male and female finishers. We want to see them too. We've currently got eyes on these two, who we think are going to be going out for one more lap. Nikki Karamba last seen at lap 18, Stairway to Heaven. There we go. We got Fiore. Good picture of Fiore there. Austin is at Mudderhorn. Picture of him going over the top, and hopefully we'll see him crossing the finish line soon, doing a quick pit, ready to head out. Azar's at Mudderhorn. Azar is at Mudderhorn.
Austin Azar is at Mudderhorn. Mudderhorn is around the corner from the finish line. So we're going to see them come through. They're going to have time to finish this lap and one more lap.
Yeah.
There's
They're
1
just
hour
too
until the
close
start
to-
line closes. There's no, even with wristbands, even with
Obstacles
closing, they're not going to have time to do another lap.
I don't think they would have it in them
And
to
here-
do another lap and then keep running. Here we go.
And I can see
Austin coming through. Who's that? Whoa! Wait! What? Fiore? Fiore coming through the finish line first.
how did Joshua Fiore get this?
Azar coming through the finish line second. 100 miles for Fiore.
I need a fresh gimbal.
one of those minutes counts now. Every one of those miles counts. You're going to get yourself in the locker. You're going to start here and you're going to start feeling it and you're going to tell yourself it doesn't matter.
Such a pretty section.
Yeah, start hurting. Because you're a machine. Machines don't hurt until right at the end of their lifespan, right? It's a well-oiled picture over here. 3 things are going on at any one time. 4 things are being handed to it at all times. Just chooses which one means the most to you at that moment. Will 90 miles become 95 in the next 2 hours and 20 minutes? We will find out. Give a huge round of applause to everyone in the kit. Yeah! This is
know we got Presbyterian live now.
Okay. Hey, everyone, can you hear us?
And we're back.
We are back.
Before I leave, just in case.
Hey, Jason, can you hear us? Hey, can you hear us, Jason? Okay, we are back, everyone. If you could let us know in the comments that we're back. So sorry for losing the audio at this moment.
These all need to be lit up for a host.
Okay. I don't really understand, but okay.
If you get no audio again, just check those, and if they're off, turn them on. Click them and turn them on.
Okay, cool. We are back. Right. Lots of stuff happening out there. We got Piper following Nikki Karumba. We have Jason was with Austin Azar, but he had to come back and fix our audio, and we're out there looking for Ruko. We currently have eyes on Chunky Monkey, where we are expecting to see Fiore and Azar coming through pretty soon.
And that was not Fiore or Azar there.
Fiore has passed Chunky Monkey, the timing map, at 11:24.
Can I
That was a minute ago.
speculate something? Joshua Fiore seems to have a lot of bands.
I did not see whether he did or he didn't, and if he was, maybe he was hiding them.
Well, I feel like we saw him use one at Butterhorn at the end of the lap, which was very smart, and he passed off. And right now, the Josh Fiore is in front of Austin. Josh Fiore has passed Chunky Monkey. Josh Fiore is in front of Austin. Josh Fiore has passed the 2-mile checkpoint at Chunky Monkey. Austin Azar has yet to reach the 1-mile checkpoint.
So, Evan, if you can hear us, we don't have a picture from you, Evan, whether you want to try and rejig your screen. I know you're out there trying to find some of the boys.
So here's what we're looking at right now. We've got the finish line camera in the top right. We're going to try and
keep that.
Keep that with you the whole time to see the rest of the athletes.
Whilst we were gone on audio, we saw Melissa Linden come through. She is done. We saw Ruth Battersea. I always want to say Battersby. It's Battersea come through as well. I know there are 2 athletes people have really been watching.
Morgan
closely.
Mackay, World's Toughest Mudder 2019 champion, has come through. She was done. Finished at
Evan,
75
we have
miles.
Evan.
And Evan, we are looking at your athlete there.
Evan on Block Ness Monster. Evan is at Block Ness Monster?
So Evan should be with Fiore, it looks like. And then on the bottom right, we have Nikki Karama. That'll be your women's first place World 7 Motor champion when she finishes that lap. Evan's giving me a thumbs up. Yes, that is Joshua Fiore we're watching. Joshua Fiore in second place for the men right now. Nikki Karama top right. The finish line camera on the bottom right.
And we stole Jason briefly, but we're hoping to find him, get him to find Azar again. And if we could get eyes on Aruko as well. He's our first place male. We've been able to find him so little. He's moving so fast.
We just saw him as he came through. We talked to him. I asked him, Joe, you got one more in you? And he nodded to me like, yeah, like what a silly question. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going, buddy.
Something we've done it several times is we've watched elite athletes come in, and we're not sure if they're done. But they go over to the timing tent, and we wait to see, are they getting a headband to show that they're finished, or are they getting a wristband, an obstacle bypass wristband, to show that they're going to do one more lap? And Joe Ruco looked at us, smiled, nodded, one more.
He's like, yep, easy.
And went and got a wristband.
Doing it.
So Nikki Karamba, catching her breath. Nikki Karamba knows she's won first place. This is her 95-mile lap. Joshua Fiore in the top right. He literally is looking over his shoulder to see where Austin Azar is.
Listen, I think I've seen this film before, as you've been saying all weekend. He's been here before, and he knows how quickly it
2
can
years
get
ago,
messy.
Joshua Fiore lost the podium spot due to another athlete having an extra band and he used it correctly, used it well, and did great.
So Josh Fiore passed Chunky Monkey at 11:24. Austin Azar passed Chunky Monkey at 11:27.
And then Evan, we went to black on your camera there. So 2 years ago, Josh Fiore, he was in third place on the final lap. He was racing with Joe Rucco, our first place champion this year, presumptive first place champion this year. Joe Rucco passed him on an obstacle. Joe had a bypass band that Josh didn't. But Josh didn't know he got passed. Josh thought he was in third place.
It was heartbreaking.
So
and last year he came back strong. You didn't let that happen. But this year, I figure he's probably pretty scared right now.
We literally saw him looking over his shoulder to see where Austin was behind him. He's
So
close.
Grant Thompson also just passed Chunky Monkey. He's a lap behind them, but he did just pass Chunky Monkey as well.
Grant Thompson in fourth place from Scotland.
Jason.
Evan, your
We've
camera
got
looks
you, Jason.
great. Well done.
We've got Evan. Oh, we've got too many pictures to choose from now. We can see you, Jason. That's amazing. Thank you.
All right, so we've got Josh Fiore on the top. We've got Austin Azar on the bottom, and we've on the bottom right, and we've got Nikki Karamba on the left. Nikki is about to finish her 95-mile lap. She will be the women's world's toughest mudder champion. Austin Azar is in Loch Ness Monster. He's trying to get up and over it. Oh, I'm sorry. He just got up and over it. He's getting himself out now. So Austin Azar currently in third place. Joshua Fiore in second place. I would say Josh. So we saw Josh go through Loch Ness Monster, let's say 3 minutes ago. So there's some space. Austin Azar doesn't like something about Loch Ness. He's getting Austin Azar getting back up.
I'm giving it time to. I'm giving it time to reload. I'll quickly stick the finish line on. We want to keep the finish line, but we need as many cameras as we can get. We're also trying to find Rucco.
Austin Azar currently in third place, stopping for a quick water stop. Not stopping, that's the wrong way to say. Grabbing some quick hydration. He knows that Josh is in front of him. Josh Fiore is in front of him. I don't think he knows how far in front of him he is. Once you get out of sight, once you lose direct sight of the guy in front of you, it's really, really tough. Nikki Karamba, she's on a victory lap.
She's having a bit of a giggle. She's not. You said she was about to finish. She's not about to finish. She's not been to Chunky Monkey yet.
Right.
So she did just start at 11:11.
So she has 2 hours to finish her last lap.
She does.
That'll give her 95 miles. That's the exact same amount of miles she had last year when she won World's Toughest Mudder.
I'm going to be cycling through the shots that we've got because I'm trying to get finish line on there as well.
Okay, so again, just to recap, Nikki Karamba on the left, she's giving directions to our Abbott, maybe, I'm not sure. We've got the finish line on the bottom right, and then in the top right, we've got cameras on Joshua Fiore right there, and then Austin Azar also. Now it looks like we just lost our Nikki Karamba camera. So that's Joshua Fiore in the top right. Joshua Fiore is in second place right now. Joshua Fiore has been burned by the last-minute bans and by Josh. He's not going to leave anything to chance. It's 2 years ago. You and I were together in the booth watching him. It's the most brutal thing we've ever seen at the finish line. He crossed the finish line thinking he was in third. He was actually in fourth.
Somebody just asked, has Morgan gone out? Has she finished? Exciting last laps. It looks like Morgan finished and she's not going out again. That was at 11:18, so it wasn't that long ago. She may be going out again.
So I just saw Morgan. Morgan, she told me that she is done. As I was talking to her, and she said she is done. As I was talking to her, she said she was done. Her pit crew came up to her and said, hey, and her pit crew was like ready to get her out. They said, hey, we'll get you out of there. We get you out of here. We've got nutrition for you. We've got what you need. You can do one more lap, get to 80 miles. Morgan's like, I'm done. No, and Hooker's like, no, you're not. You got one more in you. And Morgan's like, no, I'm done. So as they were walking away, they're having this conversation. So I'm not sure if Morgan went out for one more or not. Her pit crew was trying to talk her into it. So we've got Joshua Fiore on the left, second place man. Joshua Fiore finished second place as well. He has no intention of dropping down to third place. He's in the catbird seat right now. Austin Azar is on his tail.
Ruko's not been seen since he started lap 22 at 11:19, which is nothing to be worried about. He knows he's got time to finish this lap. He's getting an extra 5 miles in.
And we've got Austin Azar on the top right. Austin is trying to hunt down Joshua Fiore. We have seen Joshua Fiore literally look over his shoulder to see how far behind him Austin is. He doesn't know. Austin doesn't know exactly how far ahead Josh is. They were literally running side by side with each other when this lap started. They put some distance between. Josh has been able to put some distance between him and Austin. And then in our bottom right camera, we are at Pyramid Scheme. Another angle of our finish line camera. So Josh Fiore and Austin Azar are fighting in place right now. And this is Nikki Karamba on the left. She's our first place woman. She is on her 95th mile lap at Pyramid Scheme. Bottom right, we have Austin Azar frozen a little bit, moving a little bit now. Top right, we have Josh Fiore. Now, the course is a 5 mile loop course. Everyone knows this.
Yes.
There are parts of the course that have great coverage. There are parts like right now at Pyramid Scheme, and there are parts of the course that do not have great coverage.
Indeed. And this course has been particularly tricky with the coverage. There have been certain spots that have just been complete black spots, to be honest. And we found a way around it this weekend. However, when it comes to this point and we're on the last lap, if we find an athlete, we're sticking with them. Whether we lose a pitch or not, we are sticking with them. Because once you let them out of your sight, you might not know where they are.
All right, Austin Azar on the left, big picture. Finish line on the bottom right. And Nikki Karamba, top right. Nikki Karamba, Josh and Austin are fighting for their lives. Nikki Karamba is taking a victory lap for her 95th mile.
Who wants to pay me more than Nancy Kerrigan the other? Josh laughed.
Okay. So we've got Nikki Karamba going for a stroll whilst Azar and Fiore are fighting for their life for second place. These guys have been back and forth for hours now, and both of them doing it with a smile. A determined smile, but a smile. They don't need. So they're out on their final lap. So if they come back before 12, they'd get to go out for another lap. But we're pretty sure this is going to be their final lap. It's pretty unlikely. Everyone we're thinking everyone's out for their final lap now.
But if one of them goes out, then the other one has to, right?
Yeah, but they're not going to go back in time. I do apologize for the choppiness of the picture. but I figure it's better for us to have something. We got Nikki Karamba taking on Firefly for the last time. Whoop! I know. So someone's asking, how can we find all these other athletes, but you can't find Joe Rucco? I don't know. We have missed him so many times coming through. And sometimes it happens like that. You see the same athlete. We've seen Charlie Boa every lap that he has come through. And when we are looking out for Joe Rucco, we haven't seen him. He is moving so fast. We have eyes looking out for Joe Rucco. We know he did lap 22 start, and we know he's not been to Chunky Monkey yet. So we definitely have time to catch him on this lap. If our rabbits see him out there, we are getting footage of him. We've got Nikki Karamba doing the penalty for Firefly. Nikki Karamba strolling up the hill. Austin Azar running. We did have a picture of Fiore's back. No, Kocha stopped a couple of laps back. She was in so much pain. She couldn't move. She got some medical attention. She's absolutely fine. She didn't get DQ'd for getting medical attention. It's once she crossed the finish line on her own. She's potentially, we're looking at coming in third or fourth. But she made this an incredibly interesting race by pushing so hard and pushing everyone so hard at the start.
We don't know where you are. She wants to kind of watch, but she also wants us to know when to go out with the flag and stuff.
I don't want to stand there like so much. I don't go out. Yeah, this is a bit more up here because I'm a bit like, okay, he got up like second, third.
So everyone coming in now, they're done. No one, well, no one, I don't know. It's 15 minutes till the start of the start line closes, but I don't think any of the ones that ones we just talked about, I don't think any of them are going out. Because it won't change anything, and they won't. Yeah. So we got Nikki Karamba on the left.
The pitches are breaking up a little bit, but I'm sticking with them because they keep coming back and it stops us jumping around too much.
So Nikki Karamba on the left is our presumptive women's world's toughest mudder champion. She will finish, when she finishes this lap, she will have finished 95 miles. That is the exact same mileage total she had last year when she won World's Toughest Mudder. Nikki Karamba will be a back-to-back World's Toughest Mudder champion. like Chris Roglaski before her, like Katie, like Amelia Boone, and like Rhea Coble.
I'm going to stick on this static camera for a bit.
Okay.
Because we should, hopefully, actually, let me put it as the main one. We should see Joe Ruocco come through here. He's due to come through Chunky Monkey pretty soon. We're trying to look for him.
So Nikki Karamba on the right, looking for Joe Ruocco on the left at Funky Monkey. And then Joshua Fiore on the bottom right. Joshua Fiore in second place for the men.
The static camera is great fun for seeing people go through the obstacle, but using it to identify is less easy.
Joshua Fiore on the top right. Austin Azar on the bottom right.
And we've got Chunky Monkey out in the main looking for Ruocco.
Joshua Fiore
He's
in
not
second
been seen
place.
there yet.
Austin Azar in third place. Joe Ruocco in first place, about a lap ahead of Austin and Josh.
Seeing some people crowd around Chunky Monkey. Ruocco's quite heavily dressed. He's wearing a lot of layers, so hopefully we'll be able to recognize him.
We were looking for him earlier. He wasn't wearing his leader bib, which made it a little more confusing. So again, we've got Austin on the bottom right and Austin Azar on the bottom right, Josh Fiore on the top right. And then we're looking for Joe Ruocco is due to arrive at Funky Monkey any minute. Nikki Karamba, top right.
These pictures are going to keep jumping all over the place.
Well, it's good. It doesn't stress me out at all.
He is very stressed right now.
No. So good.
So Joseph Ruocco is out on his final lap to take first place with 110 miles.
This will be Joe Ruocco's first win at World's Toughest
This is
Mudder.
incredible. We think we may have eyes on him. Here we go. Well done, Piper.
I wonder if our women's and men's first place champions want to finish together.
That would be super cute.
That's never happened.
That's never happened.
And also, we could get them both with one camera.
So here we go. We have eyes. I think we have eyes on Joe Ruocco. We lost Piper. Let's put the static camera up whilst we wait for her picture to come back. Approaching Chunky Monkey.
Austin Azar on the top right.
We are still adoring legends with Marshall Eclipse.
Here we go. Here's the finish line.
Austin on the top right, looking for Joe Ruocco and Nikki Karamba on the Funky Monkey. And it looks like
We're trying to find.
and our finish line on the bottom right.
There we go. Let's stick that up in main. Piper is going to try and chase down Ruocco. Azar top right. Fiore bottom right. Piper in the main picture. She was with Karumba. She's looking for Ruko, who should be nearby.
And again, Josh Fiore in second place with Austin in third place.
Here comes Fiore.
What do you take any to Austin's body language? Fiore in second, in third. They started this lap essentially by side. I can't wait to go back and look at these paces because they just seem like they're going so fast right now. After 100 miles, 105 miles.
Joseph Fiore is just past Stairway to Heaven, mile 4. Austin Azar is not yet there. Okay.
Josh Fiore, second place. Austin Azar, third place. This will be their last lap. The start line closes in nuts. How far away from finishing?
He's at mile 4. Stairway to Heaven. He crossed Stairway to Heaven at 11:48. So I can tell you from Stairway to Heaven to finish, he did that in 15 minutes at one point. He also did that I'm not doing that maths right now. And he did that in another 15 minutes. So he's about 15 minutes from finishing. Josh Fiore is about 15 minutes from finishing.
So Joe Rucco cannot lose now. He's got 105 locked in. For the fastest 105 miles locked in.
Okay, insight. Ruko is with bubbles. We should be able to spot them pretty easily.
You see Josh Fiore in the bottom right. You see Austin in the top right. Josh Fiore in second place. Austin in third place, trying to run him down.
Nikki Karumba was last seen at Chunky Monkey. Joe Ruko still last seen at lap 22 start, not seen yet at Chunky Monkey.
Austin Azar going up and down. Finish line in the bottom right.
Austin Azar seen at Stairway 4 minutes after Josh Fiore. He's only 4 minutes behind.
There's 4 minutes. There's a 4-minute gap.
Stairway to Heaven to Mudderhorn, about 12 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Depends how fast they're going.
Yeah. So he's got to gain 4 minutes over the next 12.
And I don't have a picture to show you of either of them right now. But we know that closer to the village, the picture gets better. We do. Fiore's moving a pace.
There we go.
Oh, no, that's Austin moving a pace.
Austin in the top right. Finish line in the bottom right. Josh Fiore in the big box on the left. Josh Fiore is in second place. Josh is 4 minutes ahead of Austin Azar. Josh knows this is the last lap. And he's literally
Start line
looking over
closes
his
in
shoulder.
6 minutes.
Say that one more time.
Start line closes in 6 minutes.
Start line closes in 6 minutes. Austin wants that start line to close as soon as possible.
Let's have a quick talk about the ladies. Nikki Karumba is in lap 19, Chunky Monkey, 11:49. Robin Costa, lap 17 finish. That was 11:43. She hasn't yet gone out for another.
She has, well, she's been in here for 9 minutes.
With 85 miles, she's got a safe second. What we had our eyes on was Jillian Heller, and can she finish her lap 17 to give her 85 miles in third place? And I think she can.
She's got an hour and a half.
I think
she's on a course. She's
Claudia finished lap 16 at 11:43. Hasn't yet gone out again. Most likely won't at this point, unless she had a real goal.
Austin getting attaboys as he passes some guys. So Austin in third place, about 4 minutes behind Josh Fiore. Got our finish line, and they're both about, well, Josh is about 12 minutes from the finish line. 10 to 12 minutes from the finish line.
Are we seeing Ruko here on Chunky Monkey? We're seeing Ruko here on Chunky Monkey.
Looks like it, yeah.
That is Ruko
yeah,
passing
absolutely.
Chunky Monkey. If anyone can hear me,
Well done.
we have found him.
All right, Ruko's at Funky Monkey. Meet up with him, guys.
So Piper, I know you're looking for Joseph Ruko, just gone across Funky Monkey. He is behind you. Yes, Piper, he is behind you. I'm so sorry.
Joshua Fiore, he will not. So we got Austin on the left, Josh Fiore on the right. Josh Fiore is in front of Austin. Josh Fiore is in second place for the men. Austin Azar is in third place for the men. About a 5 to 6 minute gap between the two right now. Josh Fiore, I have never seen runners look over their shoulder to make sure that the guy is not behind him. They're Josh Fiore. That's the third time I've seen him do it. He has no intention.
He has a 4-minute lead. Listen, these guys have been chasing back and forth all day. He now has a 4-minute lead.
He has no intention of letting Austin Azar catch him. He doesn't know he has a 4-minute lead, though. He has no idea.
He has no idea. And as we say, he's got a little bit of trauma, we imagine, from what happened a couple of years ago.
I was just telling that story to someone off camera about what happened 2 years ago when he thought he finished. He was in third place, and he was passed by Joe Rucco while he was on an obstacle. He didn't know he was passed. Josh Fiore crosses the finish line, thinking he's in third place, overjoyed, only to find out that Joe Rucco's already there and he's in fourth, and Josh was in fourth place.
Joe Rucco's at Mudderhorn.
Joe Rucco's at Mudderhorn. Josh Fiore, top right. Going past electroshock therapy, coming up to the finish, toward the finish. Joshua Fiore will be coming to the finish in seconds. Here he is. Joshua Fiore, second place man, world's toughest mudder. $105 miles for Joshua Fiore in the top right. finishing at 11:59.
Austin Azar right there.
Austin Azar in the left. Joshua Fiore, the emotion. So happy for Joshua Fiore. Second place, World's Toughest Mudder 2025 with 105 miles. Joshua Fiore has a 4-year streak of 100-mile finishes at World's Toughest Mudder. Austin Azar in third place. His third place is secure as soon as he crosses the finish line. You can see Austin on the left screen. How's that happen? I don't know.
I think Evan's going to find Nikki Crumber, but more eyes aren't going to hurt. I know. I'm sorry.
Perfect.
Nikki and Joe.
Have we not got audio?
Yeah.
We do.
You can hear me?
Hey, we're back. Sorry about that. I don't know why our audio went. It decided to leave the most important moment. Yes,
The
we're
audio
looking
is-
for Nikki Karumba and Joe Rucco. We've got 2 people out there, but more will not hurt. Let's get some eyes on our first place people, please. Those
So-
at home are telling us, come on, we want to see first place.
So why don't we talk about? So we have
Talk
a,
about
we
what
got a
we just
camera
saw.
on our finish line. Let's see. Results have been updated.
We have Piper with Joe Rucco, pitch coming in and out, but we know it's going to come back. We just had a little bit of panic because it was Austin Azar had 110 miles, and I was like, did he pull off some sneaky trick?
All right, so let's just go down the list. Joseph Rucco, he is in first place. He has not finished yet.
No.
When he finishes the lap he's on right now, he will have 110 miles. And
If
be
the
in first
race
place.
ended right now,
He'd still be in
he'd
first
still
place.
be in first place because he hit 105 miles way ahead of these guys.
So Joseph Rucco, even though he hasn't finished his race yet, he cannot lose this
Yes.
race. If he went and took a nap for the next 3 hours, he'd still be the winner of World Sevens Motor 2025.
Joshua Fiore in second place with 105 miles in a time of 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 6 seconds.
Just under 24 hours. Austin Azar, also with 105 miles.
We're getting some picture. I do know that down here it is a very,
There we
very
go.
dodgy connection, but we're going to go with it. Here is Joseph Rucco,
Joseph Rucco.
our first place male leader. We've got
And
our eyes
he
out for
knows.
Nikki Karumba.
At right now, he knows he's won the race. He's never won World Sevens Motor. This is
This
his
is
first
incredible.
time. Last year, 9th place. 9th place to first place. Last year, he got 100 miles. But it was
He is
only good for
looking
9th.
happy. I wonder if we can hear anything. No, it's too messy. So be patient with us as we wait for the signal to come through. First finished. It sounds great. Second and third finished, but our first place male is because he is doing one whole extra lap. Our first place female is still out there as well. We are hunting down both. Whilst we wait for the picture to get into a slightly better area, let's just quickly recap the top 10. Joseph Rucco currently out with 105 miles, looking to complete 110 miles. Joshua Fiore is our second place champion with 105 miles. Austin Azar in third with 105 miles. So Grant Thompson has 95 miles. He is still out there as well. And Mike Strubble, 90 miles. Also still out there. Daniel Miska finished lap 18 at 11:43 with 90 miles, not going out again in sixth place. And Patrick, I think the most popular athlete of the night, Patrick Kaleta, finished lap 17 at 10:24, 85 miles. Paul Wood from the UK came in 8th with 85 miles. He finished lap 17. Gary Andrews in 9th is still out there. He's on his 18th lap, so this is still going to change. Our top 10 is going to change still. And Leo Brimacombe from the UK is at 17. We changes there coming. Let's see what our pitch is looking like.
I just talked with Josh Fiore.
Lindsay Rucco, thank you for getting coverage of Joe. I know, I wish we would have had more. We are trying to get more of him. He has been so darn fast. We have not been able to find him out there.
Joe Rucco does not want to wear a leader bib, and it makes
he's not wearing a leader bib. It makes it really hard.
Makes it harder for us to spot him. Yeah. I just talked to Josh Fiore for a second, and congratulated him. And I said, "Tell me about that last lap. What happened with the wristbands?" He said, "Well, he had a bunch of them, and his original plan was to use them the lap before the last lap, and to put some space between himself and Austin. But as he got to those obstacles that he was planning to use the wristband for, they were already closed. So he said, he was like the sandbag one was one. So he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna skip it." And
but
so
that meant Rucco could. That meant Azar could skip it as well.
Yes. So he had them all for the last lap. And then he said, "I just had to use a bunch of them to put a bunch of space between me and..."
I just want to, I'm sorry, I'm going to interrupt because we have not had enough picture of Joe Rucco this weekend.
Sure.
Absolutely. And we've got Piper with him right now and we're waiting for her picture to get better so that we can actually show it. But she said, this man is in such insanely good spirits, just goofing off and having such a good time. I am amazed.
Well, he's just one world's toughest mudder.
Lindsay, there you go. He's a fantastic guy. Perfectly suited to World's Toughest Mudder, just having the best time whilst winning.
So Josh Fiore told me, he said, I was beating him. He was beating me on the downhills. I was beating him on the uphills. So I knew I needed to put some space between the two of us if I wanted to beat him.
Yeah.
So he used a bunch of his wristbands, built up a big lead. And we saw that. They had, at one point, we saw Josh Fiore had a 6-minute lead. When the race ended, he had less than a 2-minute lead.
Let me tell you, let me propose something. Joshua Fiore didn't take second place in this race because of tactics and wristbands. He took second place in this race because of short pits.
We will go back and look. It's a lot of numbers to look through right now. I think you're right.
His pits were consistently a minute and 7, a minute 49, a minute 29, a minute 33, a minute 51. We've been commenting on this throughout the night. Austin Azar, a minute 57, 223, 224, 246, 388, 555, 512.
And those are not slow pits.
They are not slow pits.
But Josh's are remarkably fast.
So if you're saying there's less than a 2-minute difference, yeah, he made a difference using the bands. But if he'd taken the same pits as Austin,
I'm telling you, short pits. Like if you want to win World Stuff, you want to win second place, you want to win 100 miles. Short pits, literally less than 2 minutes. That's not enough time.
we've got our cameras out there looking for us.
We're literally hunting them.
We are hunting them down. I'm seeing an American flag and I'm thinking, what's going on? But it's someone having a darn good finish rather than one of these guys that we've sent someone out across fields to look for.
You got it, man. Well done.
You can cry. It's okay. Okay, buddy. Let's have a look at the women's leaderboard whilst we're waiting to see from Piper. Nikki Crumba still out there.
Nikki Crumba's win is secured. She will be our women's World's Toughest Mudder champion for the second year in a row.
She's going to have 95 miles.
She's on a lap. She needs to finish that.
Robin Costa. She has finished lap 7 at 17, 85 miles in the bag. She did not go out for more. Nicole Kocher. She finished lap 16 at 9 a.m. And it looks like she's in third place, but it's not quite because for someone to overtake her, they need to finish above. They need to finish 85 miles. And we are thinking that person is going to be Jillian Heller. She is currently out. She's currently out, and Jillian Heller will be finishing in third place, followed by Nicole Kocher, Claudia Spuba Latta, Heather Olson, Kelly Glynn, Mindy Archer, Nadine Wendt, and Morgan Mackay. Oh, we've got Jason asking for us. Go for it, Jason.
He said that Jillian Heller, she literally just passed swings both ways like 10, 20 seconds ago.
Fantastic. Jillian's pass swings is not too long ago, so she's on her way towards the finish line. Here we go. We have a picture of Joe Ruocco now with Piper. Going through Rain Man. Here we go. Well,
What
Joe
a
Ruocco
race.
having a chilled and fun time, apparently, out there on course with balls.
There is our men's 2025 World
Yeah,
Steps
man.
Motor Champion on the left, Joe Ruocco.
Joe Ruocco taking his time, doesn't need to rush for anyone. It's not cold.
He doesn't. He's
It's
got
looking muddy there,
he's
isn't
got
it?
an hour and 12 minutes to finish.
He's got his first place. Nobody's taking over. It looks like he's got a 1 written on his back, and I like it.
Standings.
Exactly. That's why I like it. It works.
We actually got 2 angles of them. One is from the front, one's from the back. Kind of bushwhacking.
Oh, we do have front and back.
No, we have 2 backs.
The picture will improve. I promise you all. We've sent our last camera out to Mudderhorn to look for Jillian Heller. She is at Mudderhorn. Jillian Heller is at Mudderhorn.
Is that Kelly Glenn at the finish line?
I don't know. I can't see from here. Someone coming through wearing a 75-mile bib. It's a dirty 75 miles.
That means it's at least 80.
Sam is waiting at Mudderhorn. Let's stick him up. We've lost the picture from Piper for now. Stick Piper down there. Whew. I mean, the women have also... Here we go. Here we go. Go, Sam. Incredible work.
Well done. That's Jillian Heller, USA. And when she finishes, she will move into 3rd place. This will be your 3rd place woman, Jillian Heller. And she is running.
She is absolutely powering it in, isn't she? Incredible work. Well done, Jillian.
Jillian Heller, third place woman, World's Toughest Mudder 2025 with 85 miles.
Nicole Kocher. She took first, and she was leading with speed the whole night. And she's just been overtaken by Jillian Heller, who's taken third place. And again, I keep saying, and this shows this race was really important. Just keep going. Persevere. It doesn't matter what other people are doing. Run your race.
Jillian Heller was in third place for literally 1 second of this race. Just now, you just saw it. And she finished in third. So for our women's podium, the last one we're waiting for is Nikki Karumba. I think Jillian just learned that she won third place.
Oh.
She didn't know until just now.
Well, I love that.
Nikki Karumba on the left side. That is your woman's winner. Her legs are tired, understandably. She's got 93, 94 miles in them. She'll have 95 when she's done.
And then on the right, we have our first place male, Joe Rucco.
So first place male on the right, first place female on the left.
And third place female just below.
Joe's got a team walking him in. He's picked up a little crew along the way.
He's with Bubbles.
He's got Bubbles. He's got Bubbles. Bubbles is actually with his team. Bubbles is the Bark Knight Rises.
Bark Knight Rises.
Oh, Jeff, I missed your comment. Let me pop it up one more time. That's so awesome to be able to just enjoy the last lap and know you have won World's Toughest Mudder. Congrats, Joe.
Kevin Chow, where are Austin and Josh? They finished. They have already finished, my friend.
Oh, Kevin Chow, you missed an amazing battle between the two of them. We'll recap it when all the excitement is over. So we're looking for some more video. Jennifer Wright, way to finish Jillian. So we've got our second and third place winners on the men's and the women's side. We're just waiting for our champions. We're going to have Joe Rucco from the United States, first place male. We're going to have Nikki Karumba from South Africa, first place female. Man and woman, Joe and Nikki. So on the right there, we have Nikki Karumba. On the bottom, we have a still image of Jillian from winning third place. And then a better picture of our first place man.
Whew. It's crazy. We're waiting for the first place to come in, and we're kind of chill now. We went through so much
Well, there was signal
adrenaline.
issues, there was equipment issues, there was one of the most amazing races for second and third place I've ever seen. We've watched a woman, Nicole Kocha, who won the sprint lap who was leading the race for the first 16 and a half hours of the race and wasn't able to just wasn't able to finish the full 24. Dropped from first to second to third to fourth. It's been a wild race.
It's been a day.
It's been a 24 hours.
It's been 24 hours. It's been 24 hours, buddy. And you know what?
Tell me.
We've sat here, mountains of food, mountains of water, dry robes, clean clothes. And we're going, I feel a bit tired now.
Yeah, I could use a nap.
I could use a nap.
I
know how these guys are feeling.
I haven't run a step.
I haven't moved more. The only place I've moved to is the bathroom. And these guys have covered 100 plus miles.
You know what's wild? I was talking with Evan about this overnight.
Uh-huh.
When you tell people about, oh yeah, I ran World's Toughest Mudder, and I was up for 24 hours. I did all these laps, all these miles, all these obstacles. Wow, the first thing people say, wow, you must sleep so good afterwards. And the answer is no, you absolutely do not. The first night after World's Toughest Mudder, all these people, every single one of these athletes that we've seen out there for miles and miles and hours, their body's thermoregulation is going to be thrown off. And they're going to get home and back to their hotel and their Airbnb, and their body's going to be like, what are you doing to me? Like, what did I do to you? And that first night of sleep is terrible.
Yeah. I bet the adrenaline is high. Your body's just like, okay, so we're dying. Clearly something terrible has happened because you just made me run to survive. So we must be running from a bear or something really awful. So what do you mean now we can sleep and we can eat and we can rest? No, I'm cleverer
That doesn't
than
sound
that.
right.
You're not going to fool me. Yeah.
The second night, usually you get some good sleep. But
So Josh beat Austin by 3 minutes. Crazy. Indeed, yeah. Amazing ending, amazing coverage. Thank you, OCR Report.
Sean Rumbaugh, thank you so much. Hey,
It's our pleasure.
It is seriously like I planned an entire. My wife planned an entire family vacation around this weekend because we love this race so much.
It's so cool for Jillian to finish strong and learn she made the podium. It really is.
100%. That was a great moment.
I don't know what happened to my brain working that maths out.
That is the opposite of 2 years ago, Josh Joy.
Yeah, it is. So when there's light, there's dark.
It rhymes. Good for her. After we get our men and women in, we'll recap the top finishers.
Pitch is not great, but I'm letting it be because we know it's going to refresh.
And we'll talk about the event. We'll bring in the crew, get a goodbye picture with everybody, goodbye video, say hi to our families back home. You know, we always do that, kind of say, hey, but most of our families are pretty far away. Yours a couple hours down the road this time.
Usually I'm a day's travel away from mine. My little girl came to see me.
How
She's
fun is
at the
that?
booth.
I got to interview her. That was amazing.
Oh, you guys are amazing. Well, shucks. Thank you, Spartan, for bringing Tough Mudder. Thank you for all the mega athletes for amazing endurance performance. Love the OCR community worldwide. Greetings from Serbia.
Serbia, outstanding.
I did send that to the screen, but I think we're having a bit of a freezing moment.
Some of the longer messages, the bottom doesn't always make it. So the last two top finishers that we're waiting to see cross the finish line, men's winner and women's winner. I don't know if we've had it before where the men's and women's were the literal last two podium finishers.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I don't know if we've had it before where the last two podium finishers were the top two podium finishers.
I don't know either. It feels weird, doesn't it?
It does.
Let's go, Joe.
There's 1 hour until the finish line closes. And it's getting warm out here again. The sun's coming out. It's kind of held off for a few hours. We're watching Nikki Karamba on the left side and the finish line camera on the right side. It's about 12:30 local time, and it is absolutely warming up again. Nikki Karamba, this is what we like to call a victory lap. She knows it's her last lap. She knows she's reached her goal, and she knows every obstacle she does, that's the last time she has to see that obstacle for a long, long time. So she can literally say goodbye to it as she leaves. Goodbye, Block Nest Monster. I won't be seeing you for a while. Goodbye, Mutterhorn. I won't be seeing you for a while. Goodbye,
Listen,
Mud Mile.
I didn't get to talk about the weather as much as I wanted to, so give me one last chance.
Oh, please. I was hoping you would.
I was quite happy sitting there. In my long sleeve and my trousers. I was like, I can make it to the end of the race like this. And within seconds, I was overheating.
Just now. It could last 5 minutes.
I could not last 5 minutes. And that is what is with the UK weather. Faye Cayley, love tuning in every year. Thanks, guys, for all the coverage and commentary. It's the closest I get to OCR these days.
Faye, we'd love to have
Still
you back.
love it. Enjoyations and huge respects to everyone. Faye, we don't know where it's going to be next year, but if it's in the UK, you down. Faye, you can wrap it for us.
Yeah, we're gonna get a couple more rabbits. I think the more rabbits, the better. That was really exciting the last couple hours with rabbits on individual competitors.
That was fun. What an incredible team of rabbits. Give them a shout out.
Well done. Led by Jason Dupree,
Mhm.
our producer / rabbit extraordinaire. We also had Piper. We also had Sam Hicks. We had Libby. We had Evan Perperis.
Yes.
I feel like I'm missing one of our rabbits.
We had Jason, Evan, Piper, Sam, Libby. We did have Dustin on the drone, but it didn't work. So sadly, we did not get Dustin on the drone. But that's probably what you're thinking of.
But no, yeah, we had this. We're planning
And
to stream it.
potentially you're thinking of Mike Stefano, who did not rabbit with us this year. Carlo Piscatello is doing the social, which we're sure is fabulous as always. And then I think there's a guy that takes pictures.
We had, yeah, he was out here as well.
Yeah, what's his name?
It's a new guy.
That's a new guy. Jack Goris. Our lovely Jack Goris taking the best pictures in OCR.
You can find those photos at photos.theocrreport.com. You can find that social media on Facebook or on Instagram at the OCR Report.
Faye Cayley says, oh my God, I'd love to rabbit. Sign me up. Faye, I'm signing you up.
Jason at the OCRreport.com. Email Jason at the OCRreport.com.
What a performance by Joe Rucco. So consistent, lap over lap, well-earned championship. Joe, congrats. That's a really fair point. And let's talk about it for a moment because we got very caught up in the excitement of Josh and Austin and the back and forth, and they were constantly battling against each other. But what Joe did was he started strong and he didn't stop. He didn't go out too hard. He didn't go out too soft. He just went out at a pace he could maintain that would give him a good lead. And at no point was I in any doubt that he was going to maintain that lead. You remember at one point, Chris Rogossi was like, there's 9 hours. Things can change. What did I say? You don't remember, do you?
I was asleep, though.
You were asleep. I said, if nothing
I
changes,
mean, I was sitting
nothing
in here,
changes.
but nothing changes if nothing changes.
If he carries on being as consistent as he's being, he is going to stay in first. And he did. It was an incredible performance by Joe Rucco. My only regret is that we did not get him on camera more.
Yeah. And to be fair, he didn't. I don't think he really wanted to wear a contender bib or a leader bib.
No.
So there's a lot of folks out. And
We have young Sam Hicks with us, and we sent him out to go and find Joe Rucco. And we're like, he's wearing a yellow leader bib, and he runs past us. We're like, he's not. I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm happy for Joe. He worked hard. He ran a great race, and he had a great performance. He's not even done yet. He's still out there around 110 miles. Where does 110 miles rank in the pantheon of all-time World Toughest Mudder performances?
Pretty high.
It is actually very high. It's well, you know what? It'll depend what his time is. So the top 2 performances of all time are 115 miles. 3 men have run 110. So Mark Batras and Michael Schutt last year, Mark Batras in 21, have both had 115. Atkins, Psychos, Fiore last year have 110. So his 110 will be somewhere in there. It'll be third, fourth, or fifth place, depending on the timing.
No time to put on a leader bid. Too focused on the win. Fair point.
I guess. I mean, if you had to pick, like, the champions bid was a lot better than the leader bid, I guess. For Nikki Karamba, she is going to run 95 miles. Where do you think 95 miles ranks in the all-time women's performances?
So, from what I remember, and I'm kind of excluding last year, but from what I remember is 90 miles was kind of the limit, and then Chris got 100.
That's right. So
I'm not sure if there is a 95-miler woman.
There is one 95-mile woman.
Is it Nikki Karamba?
It is Nikki Karamba.
So that was last year.
Last year. So Chris Rogowski's first all-time with 100 miles in 2022. Second place, Nikki Karamba in 2024 with 95. So depending on her time, actually, it's already set. Last year, she got 95 in 24-26. So Nikki Karamba will be third place, second and third place. Third place this year, 2025, with 95 miles in however much time.
Oh, my gosh. We missed Grant Thompson finishing. Thompson finished 10 minutes ago with 100 miles.
Well done, Grant Thompson. And then I saw it looks like his brother had a comment.
Indeed, he did. That's what highlighted to me. Nice one, Grant. 100 miles again. Something to celebrate. It's been a tough week for our family. I am so sorry that you've been having a tough week, but I'm so glad that you've had Grant here, and that gives you something to be happy about.
Yeah, Scott, I don't know details, but I hope being able to celebrate with your brother brings you guys
joy.
Yeah, brings you guys some joy. So looking back, our time right now is 12:38.
Joe is at mile 4, almost to the finish. Evan, if you can hear me, we don't have your picture. If you can kind of refresh your camera so we could try and get a picture of Joe, that would be amazing. I'm not sure if you're following him, but we can't see your camera.
It looks like this will be the 5th best performance by a man ever. And then I'm going to need to look at the times, but I've got 7th through 10th place are all 105 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua Fiore, I don't know if we have an official time for him yet. He may land on this top 10 list as well. He's already on there once.
23:59:05.
23:59:05. That will put him.
Amazing, Evan. We've got your picture.
That will bump Trevor Psychos down, so he'll be in. Looks like 9th place. Josh Fiore.
Amazing. Shall we just revisit our ridiculous
Oh gosh,
predictions we made?
Where did we write that down? I hope we lost that paper.
We got 500 and plus miles. This was a deceptively tough course, wasn't it?
It was.
I think the heat played a big part. You would not think that would be the story in the UK.
And that
Let me just see if Evan is talking to Joe, because
I go to Harvard. You're like, what the fuck? MIT. I was like, what is it? Those two guys are doctors. What the fuck is going on in here?
I'm just gonna mute that because I think that was a private conversation.
Yeah, we'll talk when they get down here. Let's look at the top mile. Yeah, let's look at our predictions. What did we say? I feel kind of
we said 1,200 miles.
Oh yeah. Oh really?
They're both roughly coming in about the same-ish time, probably like within 10 minutes. I would just stay as close as you can to the finish line. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I didn't know how much of a delay it was on.
A few seconds, not loads.
Okay, so
maybe give it like 4 seconds or something.
Perfect, thank you.
We have our first place male and our first place female strolling down to the finish line.
They're both
Do you know what?
their time.
We just had the MC come and ask, how long do you think they're going to be till they get in? Our timings are coming in about, I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing and I'm there. And I was like, oh, let me think. From past information, probably about 10 minutes. I looked at the screen. I was like, they're walking. They're walking.
It'll be slower.
They can do what they want.
They have until 1:30. They have almost an hour to finish this last lap. They are walking it in, and they can because they've earned that privilege by running 110 miles, by running 5 miles. There's no shame in that game.
None at all.
Well, one thing I remember we said was we thought we might have 2 women hit 100 miles.
We did not have one.
Nikki Karamba will finish with 95. The other woman we thought was going to get 100 miles, Nicole Kocha. And she ended up, what was her final mileage total?
Her final mileage was 80 miles.
Let me tell you something that everybody knows.
Tell me.
Actually, something nobody knows. Nobody knows anything. We sit here and we know as much about this race, these athletes, as anyone else. We watch and we watch. We watch close and we watch closely.
We've made some pretty great predictions in the past. We've also made some terrible predictions in the past. And the thing is, everything that we're doing is based on information about different locations, different athletes, different times of the year, different years. We don't have like comprehensive data of the here and now. No idea what's going to happen. Everything could get struck by thunder, but you know what? The fun is in making those predictions.
So we predicted. Oh, tell me again, Nicole's final mileage.
Nicole's final mileage was 80.
80, which is
It's incredible.
That's a great race for a woman. That would 80 miles would win a lot of years. It would have won in 2019. 80 miles for a woman would have won in 2018. 80 miles for a woman would have won in 2014, in 2015, in 2011, obviously, with the top place man got 56 that year. 80 miles is incredible. We guessed there'd be 200 milers. We were 0 for 2 on that. On the men's side, how many 100 milers will we have?
I said there would be 9 100-mile men, 2 100-mile women. I'm going to stand by. If Chris had run, we could have got 2 100-mile women, potentially. It would have changed the game. And we had a couple of men drop out. I don't think we would have got 9. But we would have got a few more 100-mile men had it been their day.
Sure.
But you know what? The 100-mile is a fun game that we play. And all that matters is this here. Where Joe Rucco is finishing with his friends, laughing and having a great time, proud of his achievements. Grant Thompson making his family happy at home.
I love this image of him walking in a lap with his friends because that's exactly how I used to run World Sevens Motor. It was walking in laps with my buddies. Like old school buddies, old work buddies, guys I've known for 20 years. We get together once a year to catch up. How's your wife? How are your kids? How's work? And we'd basically spend the weekend together.
Wait for a second.
And Joe Rucco is doing the same thing. And the only difference is he just ran 110 miles, and I never did that.
It looks like Joe Rucco is preparing for the finish line.
I'm looking at my kind of master sheet of all our data that we refer back to during the event. It has all the results from 2024 all the way back to 2011. Then it has some overall records for the men, the women, WTM 100 milers, record streaks. It's a pretty good sheet.
It's an incredible sheet.
It's pretty. I'm proud of it, like I'm proud of my kids because I made it. But I don't know what I'm going to do with 2025 results. There's no room for them. It's all one page, front and back.
Just
don't know
gonna
what we're
have
gonna
to move everything down.
I guess.
It's great. It's such a good shoot. Oh gosh, we've lost the picture there, but we're gonna wait for it to come back. What just happened there?
Athlete asked me, "Why am I tired?"
Do you know why you're tired?
Well, probably because I haven't slept in 36 hours. But other than that,
Oh, we can see someone there getting tearful. I mean, they are walking it in, but it is 13 minutes till the finish line closes.
it's 45.
Local time of day. Oh, one.
Well, no, it's 1:30. But
All right.
so they've got time. I mean, they're walking it in. I don't know if they need to stroll it in. I don't know if they need to Sunday.
I mean, it is Sunday.
That's
Why not go
true.
out for a nice Sunday walk?
Nice Sunday. Wrap up your Sunday run with a Sunday walk. 110 miles. 95 miles. Crushed it. Well done, Nikki. Doing it twice.
Back to back.
So here is something that's never been done. No man, no woman has ever won 3 years in a row. Now, Ryan Atkins won it. If you count his team, stuff, Ryan Atkins won it 6 times in a row. But not half of those were teams and half were individual.
Are you potentially laying down some kind of challenge here?
I would never I don't challenge anyone. I'm just throwing out information.
And people can do with it what they wish.
So I'm going to talk to Nikki Karamba after this, but no one, man or woman, has ever won 3 individual World Self-Motor titles consecutively. Not even Ryan Atkins. Not Amelia Boone. Now, Amelia Boone won 3 out of 4 years.
But not consecutively.
But not. She had 2. I mean, 2 of those were consecutive. 3 out of 4. Ray Coble ran it twice and never ran it again.
I won it twice. That's enough.
Chris Rogowski won it twice, but did not win it in 2024. So now if Chris ran this year. Chris can't even do the 3 out of 4 thing because she can do 3 out of 5. She wins next year.
What happens if she just starts again?
Start a new streak?
She can start just like a new streak.
There you go. Just like when you mess up your Duolingo. Time to start a new streak. Let's go.
Streak freeze doesn't exist at World's Toughest Mudder. Freezing exists, but not streak freeze.
Well, that was a long way to say if Nikki Karamba wins World's Toughest Mudder 2026,
she's a record holder.
She is the first and only person to win World's Toughest Mudder 3 years in a row in the individual.
Oh, here we go.
All right, we have got finisher action.
Our top 10 still isn't in. I will say that, though. So even once Joseph Ruka comes in, it's not that our top 10 is in.
Oh, okay. So Mike Strobel still looking to come in. Top 10 women will be done, though.
Absolutely, they will.
You know, we talk about sometimes, a lot of times, in the middle of the night, the course gets empty. Same thing right now. Because a lot of people
are starting to pack up.
There are a lot of people already gone. Yeah. people have been trying to leave here since 9:01 today. So, yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. They're running in.
Running it in. My favorite move when I'm doing a race. I'll tell you later. Here he is. Your world's toughest mudder men's champion, Joe Ruocco. 110 miles in 24 hours and 52 minutes. 110 miles for the first time ever. Joe Ruocco,
Well
world's
deserved.
toughest mudder champion.
What a beautiful, steady performance by Joe Ruocco.
I'm trying to think of when it was last in doubt because he's just been in front. It seems like it's not been the whole, but it seems
I don't
like
think it was ever in doubt.
that was a dominant performance by Joe Ruocco.
He did
well done,
good,
Joe.
steady laps. He went out. He just kept going. He
Yeah.
took a lead, and he kept going.
I talked with him before the race, and he was as cool and as calm as anyone I've ever seen before a major race like this. Just, how you feeling? Yeah, I'm fine. Like, what's your strategy? Gonna run some miles. We'll see what happens.
We should be seeing Nicky Caramba soon, through quite soon. We're seeing Dave Peters. A great athlete, but who's also had a few problems this week with his chest. He came down with a bug.
And didn't we see him with some heat issues earlier?
We did earlier yesterday.
Yesterday.
He was coming in quite slow. He looked very hot.
Well done, Evan Perperis. Outstanding.
Evan. Incredible job by Evan and all the rabbits out there. What a team. Oh, look. It's us.
It's our tent.
We do actually exist and we're here. Hi. This place is such a mess, doesn't it, by the end?
Oh, yeah, no, it's embarrassing, the back here. Is Jack down there?
Always down there. We are seeing Nicky Caramba here at Mudderhorn. I think
She's close.
Contemplating it.
Oh, going up it.
Mm-hmm.
Is she bandless?
She must be bandless. One obstacle that hasn't closed and a tough one to finish with.
She's got 35 minutes, so. Congratulations, Joe.
Incredible.
Well done. Great race. Great race, man. Joe Ruck.
Bubbles being a cheeky little. Oh, here she is. She's getting the help up. Someone found her. She's going over the top of Matterhorn.
I know where it was.
Okay, Nikki Karumba is coming down the backside of Matterhorn. Nikki Karumba, our first place female finisher for World's Toughest Mudder 2025, is going to be crossing the line in just a few moments.
One last obstacle to conquer.
She's conquered it.
Before claiming her crown, her second consecutive crown, women's champion. And Nikki Karumba has a chance to do something next year that's never been done before. 3-time champion, back to back to back. Of course, Amelia's won 3 times. I know that. Don't get me in the comments. Back to back to back champion.
Can we put up the men's stats, please? We can't because we're waiting for the first place female to come in. We'll do that once she is in. And if you want to look, you can see all the results online. Here she is. Nikki Karumba of South Africa. The first place female of the World 2025.
95 miles for the second year in a row. The second and third most miles ever run at World's Toughest Mudder by Nikki Karumba in the last 2 years.
The only woman to hold the number 95.
That's correct.
So, Mike Strobel. Strobel?
Say Strobel.
I've been getting that wrong all night. I cannot do American
You're asking
names.
me. I'm probably not.
I was last seen at Stairway to Heaven at 12:44, which was 15 minutes ago. So we should be seeing him at Matterhorn and coming through the finish line pretty soon. And once he's in, we will have our top 10 male and female finishers.
Outstanding. Well, Fran, we have our podiums. We have our women's top 10. We have most of our men's top 10 all in.
We're waiting for one more athlete to come in to round out the top 10. One who's been very popular all night. We've had a lot of questions about him, and that is Mike Strobel. Strobel.
And Mike has 29 minutes to finish his final lap.
He is gonna do it. Easy peasy.
What a day.
What a day.
I feel like I am exhausted, but man. Unlike all these other athletes out here, I feel like I'm going to sleep good tonight.
The trick is to not fall asleep before tonight.
Oh, I will. Absolutely. I do this every year. I go home or I go to the hotel, I go to the Airbnb, take a quick shower. I'm just going to lay down for a minute.
Uh-oh.
And then Carla wakes me up 3 hours later. Are you
We
coming
going
or
to
not?
dinner? And then brunch tomorrow. It ain't over.
I know.
It ain't over. There's brunch and bar crawl tomorrow. I think those community things are one of the things that really set this event apart from other events.
Yeah.
You can turn up by yourself. There's everybody here, and it's a full weekend. So yeah, it's going to the States. You might do one part of Europe, but it's worth it. It's not just one event. It's not just one day. It's 4 big days.
Great. Week long.
580 at a time, so it's not as exciting. I'm exhausted, guys.
So, are we still waiting for Mike?
No, Mike just came in.
Mike just came in. Fantastic. We have our top 10 men and our top 10 women. Let's take a look. And we'll have our teams. Our top 10 men. In first place for World's Toughest Mudder 2025, Joseph Rucco with 110 miles. In second place with 105 miles is Joshua Fiore. Third place with also 105 miles is Austin Azar. And in fourth place, Grant Thompson with 100 miles. Mike, I'm going to get this right because I've been getting it wrong all night. Mike Strobel. Mike Strobel. He just finished lap 19 with 95 miles. Sixth is Daniel Miska with 90 miles. Gary Andrews coming in the seventh with 90 miles. Patrick, potentially the most popular athlete we've ever had on the chat, in eighth with 85 miles. Paul Wood in ninth with 85 miles. And in 10th place, Leo Brimacombe with 85 miles.
The women's top 10. In first place with 95 miles for the second year in a row, Nikki Karamba. In second place with 85 miles, Robin Costa. In third place with 85 miles, Jillian Heller. In fourth place with 80 miles, Nicole Kocha. In fifth place with 80 miles, Claudia Subatlata. In sixth place with 80 miles, Heather Olson. In seventh place with 80 miles, Kelly Glenn. In eighth place with 80 miles, Nadine Wendt. In ninth place with 75 miles, Mindy Archer. And in 10th place with 75 miles, Morgan Mackay.
Incredible. And you know what? We've still got the teams. Oopsie.
In first place for the teams, XXX, Triple X with 120 miles.
120 miles.
In second place with 115 miles, Tacticians. In third place with 115 miles, Mudders Without Borders. In fourth place with 110 miles, Underdog Fitness, The Bark Knight Rises. In fifth place with 105 miles, Jolbert. In sixth place with 75 miles, Tough Brewdads. In seventh place with 75 miles, HMOG. In eighth place with 70 miles, Mudstickle Sheep Tough. In ninth place with 70 miles, Weldmar's Toughest Brothers. And in 10th place with 50 miles, Maximum Effort.
Incredible effort from everybody this year. From athletes to crew, being held for the first time in the UK. World 2025. It's been quite the weekend, hasn't it, Will?
You know what? It's been amazing. It's been amazing. Every year I look forward to it. It's the highlight of the race season for me. I've said it before, and I will say it again. It's the single greatest event in OCR. There are so many great events in our sport, but there is something about the week of World's Toughest Mudder, all the separate events, the community events, the race, the brunch, everything about it. I love it, and I come back every single year.
So wonderful rements.
Hey, if you've enjoyed our coverage, we would love to bring you on as a supporter. You can hit that super chat button. There's the $ at the bottom or on the bottom right on your mobile app, and you can leave us a super chat. You can leave it for $1, $3, $5, $20. I believe we got a $50 one a few minutes ago. Thank you for your support. Every dollar goes back into coverage of World's Toughest Mudder. Fran, it's been another great one.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
We should get the team together and take a picture.
We absolutely should.
Sam, can you get the guys together? We're gonna wrap up the stream.
We have 15 minutes till the finish line closes.
We do have 50. Actually, you're right. So we got 15 minutes. Hey, Carlo. can you wrap everybody up? Come over here. We're going to take a picture. We've got 15 minutes till the stream ends, and so we're going to, in like the next 5 minutes. So we've got.
I'll tell you something that
Mutterhorn.
wasn't quite different from Florida last year.
Tell me.
The bugs. Still plenty of bugs here.
Plenty of bugs. They especially seem to come out when I'm wearing shorts.
So tasty to them.
Not sure why that is. Well, this is my first time. Not my first time at the UK. It's not my first time doing an OCR overseas.
Mm-mm.
But it's my first time at World's Toughest Mudder in the UK, as it was for a lot of people this weekend, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't say enough about the quality of really everything, from the organization to the structure, the quality of the obstacle build, the marketing. I am trying to think of a nitpick, and I can't. It's been a great event from top to bottom.
I think it's absolutely incredible that the team over here have been able to highlight themselves on a broadcast across the globe because they do such incredible work. They have such imagination and such skill and work so well together. And it's great to have that seen.
No, love it. Been nothing but impressed with Mudder UK and the team over here. So what is next for you, Fran?
In OCR?
Yeah.
Well, end of this week, I'll be heading over to Morzine for the Spartan Ultra World Championship.
That's outstanding. You'll be there. Well, Carlo Piscatello will also be there in Morzine.
He will. Jack Goris there.
Jack Goris. So stay tuned to the OCR report on Instagram for more on Morzine.
How about you?
I am going to. Well, we have this obviously the brunch this weekend, which you'll be at as well.
Oh, absolutely.
But my next scheduled event is Tough Mudder Big Bear.
Nice.
Which is a ski mountain. So a lot of elevation. But Tough Mudder is actually doing a co-branding deal with In-N-Out hamburgers.
Oh, yum, yum.
So I am, honestly, I'm just curious to see what that looks like. It's the first time they've ever done it.
I'm picturing a
Are there obstacle innovations that we can look forward to? In and out ovations. Clever. So we got our finish line set up. We're taking pictures here. We didn't get it before Podium, but we should do it after one, right?
We did get a before.
Did we do it before?
Yeah, I didn't see it. I never looked at it.
So we've got 13 minutes left for folks to. Oh, you're right. I blinked on that. I've got the other one hanging up in my office. I told you that.
Remember that photo being taken?
Were you there? Was I there? Am I in it?
Dude, that seems like 3 years ago.
Yes, it always does, doesn't it?
I literally don't remember that picture.
I'll send it to the group.
Was Sam in it?
Yes.
Sam, were you in the group photo?
Yes.
Yeah. But when did we take it?
When was it? Was it
Before the
yesterday?
event, yes.
Were you in it?
I honestly do not remember that picture. Yeah, I mean, I was there. So were you.
Yeah, well, I mean,
We have blue vests on. Oh, do we give these back, by the way?
Do we know how many people are still out on the course?
is there a way to sort that?
Pulling through.
We are ready.
I think we're ready. Do we have everybody?
Yeah, Mike's going to grab Kate.
Are we just doing the inner circle? Or we're doing the outer?
Who's in the outer?
Are you asking in front of Carlo?
It looks like everyone may have finished. I'm not sure. We still have. Oh. There's one person still out there. Oh.
Literally one person. Where are they at?
No, the timing chip broke. That was at 1:18 a.m.
Are you telling me everyone's done 10 minutes early?
Might be, huh? Okay, I think everyone's done.
I don't know if that's ever happened.
Oh, no.
So why don't we let's bring the team up. We'll say goodbye. Wave to the camera, and can we turn the camera on over to us? We'll wrap up. No.
Yes. It was just asking, do I know where Piper is? And I said, no,
Oh.
I do not.
Where's Piper? Oh.
She's bringing Evan too.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, yeah. It might be in the videos.
How are you feeling?
We're gonna go get front row.
What's that?
Yeah, we're gonna turn this around.
Yeah, just turn this around. We'll say goodbye to the video, and then we'll take a picture after.
Like, most of the run is 26 miles. My legs hurt so much. I don't know how you kept going.
Our longest day was like 17 minutes, but everything was so bad.
What? We're literally having right now. Piper's coming with Evan, and then we're going. Cowboy. Got the cowgirl.
Hey.
Nice job.
Oh. Been a pleasure.
Oh, thanks, guys. You guys. Let's all clap for each other. Well done.
See you tomorrow.
Look at Caitlin.
Look at that. Look at that headband. That's automatically the coolest headband you own.
Caitlin, we can go on Pet Finder tonight and start looking.
You sit down.
Before she started.
Oh my gosh.
So you knew who you were fighting for.
All right, how are we?
Look sure Sam, you in here? And we got Evan still. Where's Evan? Oh, there he is. There he is.
Guys, I don't know how many people are my age.
Outstanding.
That's going to be a busy age group.
We just didn't stop.
Exactly. Big spider.
What's
One last freezy. Yeah, for all time's sakes, guys.
Here we are.
All right. So here is the team from the OCR report, World's Toughest Motor 2025. Everybody, I'm looking to see, make sure everybody's in. Sam, you in there? Where's my son? Sam Hicks. Like, seriously, where? Oh, hand down. And we're frozen.
Yay.
Is it too many bodies? Is it too many people?
I think he's just tired.
All right.
There we go.
All right. Hey, thank you for all your support. Thank you for watching 25.5 hours, 26 hours of World's Toughest Motor coverage. And we will see you guys next year, wherever it is from. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much. Bye.
That would be so good. We just like standing there.
You can use that guy. Switch to the Bitcoin cam. It's like Mjolnir. I'm surprised you picked it up.